Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we are talking about landlords. A good portion of you just cried. You threw up. Maybe you pissed your pants a little bit. But we're also going to talk about some, maybe a little nasty tenants, little parasites called squatters. Some people look at those as freedom fighters. Landlords and squatters, two groups that are constantly at odds with each other, even more than cyclists and car drivers. Not to dig off that pile of worms, right? But a squatter, who, for people who don't know, is essentially someone who occupies a piece of land that doesn't belong to them. In the process, they can utilize squatters' rights and attempt to permanently take over the property for themselves.
Hello, sir.
You're delusional. You cannot do anything because the police said they will investigate it within a week, so they will come back to us.
May
so
I please?
as far as that, you have to leave.
Pretty funny if, you know, the landlord is like a slumlord and he's a dickhead. Not so funny if you're just like, this is just some extra revenue for me. This is my grandma's house. Please don't live here. Squatters' rights state that these people may be able to take over a piece of property through adverse possession. They can legally own a property given that they live there for an extended period of time, upkeep the property, pay taxes, as well as many other stipulations. There are benefits to these laws, like allowing unused properties not to be wasted, especially today, where everyone is encouraged to buy up as much property as you possibly can to get rich, right? That's where the slumlords come from. People price gouging and raising stuff out, gentrification and pushing people out of areas. At least this way, if it's a shitty building and someone wants to live there, let them live there, dude. Kicking out a squatter can end up becoming a stressful and lengthy legal process. For some landlords that have multiple properties, this drives them banana sandwich.
In 6 months, you haven't paid rent. It's my house.
But that's not to say that we should feel bad for all landlords. God, we should feel bad for barely any landlords, because many of them are downright evil.
A new report shows how much rent prices increased across Los Angeles.
The housing crisis has long been an issue in Los Angeles thanks to expensive rent.
In the wake of two of the most destructive fires in state history, a spike in rent gouging across LA County.
Even this year, it was discovered that LA property owners began spiking up their rent to take advantage of desperate people who just had their homes destroyed in the wildfires. You like that? But landlords have also begun to take to the internet and become influencers themselves, landlord influencers.
This is what 14,000 is going to get you in San Antonio, Texas. It's a speed tour, so let's take a look. Here we go. We see the big, beautiful yellow door right there. I don't know why they made it yellow, but they did.
Or on TikTok, it's called hashtag property talk. Nowadays, there are tons of landlord influencers that give us a peek into their day-to-day lives while flexing their wealth and pushing their online courses, because as we know from our boy Andy Elliott, if you're a rich man, you have to put it in a package that people can buy on how they can become a rich man.
I thought about buying one and then realized that's how they make their money.
That's how they become wealthy, is because there's people that I'll teach you the secrets, when really there's probably like a 12-year-old kid from Illinois who uploaded a video that broke down, you know, like how owning property works or something. But ultimately, they want to sell you the idea that you need to buy tons of property and become a landlord to live a good life, to have that secure passive income life, right?
Here's what it takes to have $10,000 a month in passive income. You know, everybody's spoiled. I've been in business for 31 years. I started with interest rates at 10 and 12%. So literally at 4%, and people complaining now at 6%, you guys are spoiled.
Let the properties work for you. That's what a lot of them say. When this career started taking off, the first thing people were saying is, you gotta get property. You gotta invest into property. Which, instead of just being like, why don't you just invest into a home for yourself? They were like, why don't you go in on an apartment complex? And I'm like, what the well, I know about doing that. A lot of these people, all of these people that participate in this kind of content are absolute garbage scum. Like my boy Samuel Leeds, a landlord influencer who makes videos like this one where he giddily explains how you can convert multiple rooms in a house, including bathrooms, mind you, into bedrooms in order to hike up the prices astronomically.
This was a bathroom. This was a bathroom. She ripped it out and put a bed in it.
You ever walk into a 2-bedroom house and you're just like, this is a studio apartment? My boy Samuel Leeds disagrees. Check this one out.
Right now, I'm standing in Huddersfield. These houses, they rent out for about £1,000 a month. Big houses. However, my friend JL Spooner, how you doing?
Hi.
We met 6 years ago. I've been mentoring her.
God damn, Sam, you are out of breath. I've been mentoring her. Trying to do more.
Living in a council flat?
Yes, I was.
In and out of hostels?
Now I'm a property billionaire.
Now she's a property millionaire. How? Because she doesn't get £1,000 for this house. She recently bought this house and is renting it out for how?
God, Samuel is just also disgusting. He looks like he's made of butter. doesn't he? This is the kind of guy that I just want to see a video of him, like just some guy, it could be anybody, just takes like a metal bat and just hits him over the back of the head, and he's just blind. And he would still talk. He's like, okay, so I'm blind. That doesn't mean that I can't go out and convert these rooms.
I was looking at a house, technically like 6 bedrooms, but 3 of them were in the basement, but they couldn't call them bedrooms because the ceiling was too short.
Yeah, because it would be like a hobbit was living there. Yeah, I've had to rent a house like that before. Like, it's 3 bedrooms, and me and my wife were all excited because we're like, oh, like we can each have like our bedroom, and then you'll have like a little art room and I'll have an art room. And then like went downstairs and I was like, this is depressing. And she was like, oh, I'm shorter than you. And I'm like, I don't want you to be down here in this hobbit hole. Other influencers will record themselves calling their tenants to reveal that they are massively raising their rent. In this case, from $1,200 to $2,200. Isn't that fun? Isn't that great? I love that I get to watch somebody do this and they're all giddy doing it.
You're currently rented for $1,100 in that house, and it's in Miami. It's a pretty low price in today's market. I wanted to see if you wanted to stay there.
Yeah, I was planning on staying. I don't want to move, and I have been here for over 10 years.
I would want you to stay, but we would have to raise it a little bit.
Okay, and?
There's houses in that area going for $2,500. You could take the lower end of $2,200.
Are you kidding me? That has to be a joke. $2,500. That's over double my current rent.
I like how also he's adding the emojis and he's like smiling while doing it, being like, she's like, I can't afford, I've been here 10 years. And he's like,
I'm already working 2 jobs as it is. Where do you want me to go now?
Oh, poor bitch. Once again, dude. Ugh. So today I thought we'd look at some particularly wild squatting stories to maybe get the blood boiling in a nice way where you're just like, you know what? Yeah. Fuck 'em. Before diving into some of the most insane landlords you've ever seen.
Right. Yeah, right.
Get out of my face.
I'm not gonna move. This is my house.
Cool. This is harassment. Bye.
Oh.
I'm trying to, I don't know, I feel like, are we manipulating people by showing the squatters and then also being like, kill every landlord? I don't know. Both things are interesting. I particularly, if I owned a house and I was just like, yeah, you know what, I got another house and I found out that a dude was squatting there and he just gets to just take over my property, I don't think I'd enjoy that. But also giggling and calling people on the phone, having to raise your rent.
That guy should be squatted on.
That should be illegal. But first, before we get into the juicy landlord stuff, let's talk about squatter stories, which we could talk about a squatter who moved into a home and then sold it for £540,000. A squatter from London named Keith Best was doing a painting job in his neighborhood when he spotted a large, broken down, abandoned flat in East London in 1997. The house had belonged to Colin Curtis after it was given to him by his mother Doris when she died. Curtis eventually inherited another property and moved out in 1996, simply abandoning it without ever coming back to check on it. He's just like, I'm just gone. Which maybe that's how they do things, and Keith slowly began his renovation, sinking £150,000 into the property out of pocket, despite not even owning it. He admitted in an adverse possession claim, but happened to do so only weeks after it was criminalized. The Curtis family discovered what he was doing, which began a lengthy legal battle over who owned the property. By the end, Keith had spent £400,000 in legal fees, as well as £245,000 to Doris's granddaughter as compensation. Okay, first off, where the is he getting this money from? Because Doris was an old retired woman, Keith was under harsh ridicule. He told reporters, I've been portrayed as a thief who cheated an old man out of his home, but that's not true. The whole thing has been a nightmare. It affected me health. It cost me a lot of money. I never made anything from this, and it's being made out that I robbed a pensioner. I have not made a profit. The negative press led him to losing his job while having to return to court 8 times after failing to settle the dispute with the family peacefully. The stress was so great, according to Keith, that it led to the mental decline and the eventual death to his mother. It killed me mom. She saw the effect it was having on me. It was awful. I regret the impact it had on my health, and I didn't make any money from this.
He keeps saying that.
He's like, it killed my mom, and I also didn't make a single dime. It was only in 2014 when the decision to criminalize adverse possession was overruled, and he was finally successful in gaining ownership. That motherfucker was in a 20-year battle. Curtis attempted a counterclaim, but failed and eventually died in 2018. Curtis couldn't even hold it. Keith recently sold the home for £540,000 and retired, now residing in a large home in Essex. I did not make a dime. Until now. Which also, $540,000 seems like he still didn't. I lost money on it. With the court fees and everything else, he just sold it. He's like, even Stevens. He's just waiting for Curtis to die. He's like, I'm gonna take it to the fucking Or we could talk about a homeowner who was taken to jail. In 2024, a woman from Clayton County was arrested after her home was taken over by alleged squatters. A woman named Hale had one day discovered a woman named Sakamiya Johnson inside her home, but when she called the police, they refused to have her removed. Under the Georgia Squatter Reform Act, she did qualify as a squatter because she was related to the partner of a tenant who was recently evicted from the property. She even had a signed order that denied that she was a squatter. What followed was a several-month-long court case that eventually ended in Hale's favor 3 months later. However, she found herself in more trouble when it was time to reclaim her property. Hale planned to clean up the house now that it would soon belong to her, only to find that the locks were all broken. Soon, Sakamiya and a man she brought with her had forced their way into the home. When cops arrived, they deemed Hale's action as an illegal eviction since she was forcibly removing items that belonged to Sakamiya, even going as far to yell, "Leave before I get my gun." Because Hale had not yet received the proper documents to legally evict a tenant, she was charged with criminal trespassing and a misdemeanor count of terroristic threats. Hale was thrown into a police car and forced to stay the night in prison. Eventually, she was able to successfully reclaim her home.
You gotta be careful. My parents had squatters.
How long did they occupy the house for?
A couple months, because we were in California. Because the thing is the house was actually being foreclosed on. The foreclosure letter got sent to the tenants, and they opened the mail, which is illegal. So then they just decided, we're not going to pay.
Didn't you say that they left the house in absolute disgust?
That was a different tenant. My parents had 3 houses.
Your parents are slumlords?
Yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Hungry Root. Have you ever wanted a personal shopper for groceries or a nutritionist nearby telling you what to eat? I know I do. Well, now you can have both with Hungry Root. They make it super easy to eat high-quality, nutritious food and achieve your health goals. If you're looking for anti-inflammatory, gut-friendly, gluten-free, or dairy-free, all you gotta do is let Hungry Root know, and they will fill your cart with personalized recommendations that only get better with time. They ask you a bunch of questions like, what do you like to eat? How much do you like to spend per week? And then they can begin recommending things that fit your life. Because when you're trying to eat healthy, it can be easy to know what to leave out, but sometimes it's just as hard to find what you should be eating. That's why I'm using Hungry Root to help me steer me towards meals that will keep me on my health goals. Hungry Root has over 15,000 recipes to share, so there's something for everyone. Plus, all of Hungry Root's recipes can be made in just 15 minutes or less. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungryroot.com and use code PAPAMEAT. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life at hungryroot.com with code PAPAMEAT.
Thank you, Hungry Root, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video.
Now let's take a look at one of the most historic cases of squatting, which took place in 1969 in London. Didn't know so many London cases here, huh? A group of organized hippies created the London Street Common after taking over a 100-room mansion at 114 Piccadilly in London's West End. It happened during a time of radical politics fueled by a decade of rock and anti-establishment sentiment. And on top of this, there was a housing shortage after World War II that made it incredibly hard to find shelter. Many of the remaining buildings were left vacant by property owners waiting for its development value to increase. A bunch of broken buildings from the war, and they're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it. And then whenever it actually starts to spike, that's when I'll start renovating it, and then it'll be worth however much more. The group's reasoning behind this act was to show the world that the city doesn't get to just belong to the rich people in power. Unfortunate, because yeah, it does. I mean, that's just... The group stormed the building, put up barricades, and even installed a homemade drawbridge over a dry moat in order to keep unwanted visitors at bay. It was renamed Hippydilly. Honestly, dude, creating a drawbridge is sick. I want a drawbridge. What do I have to do to get a drawbridge in my life, dude? Probably can't be that hard to make nowadays, right? You're not a big, crazy one, but just like a little... some chain to get some Home Depot or something. Hordes of hippies, drug dealers, runaways, and more began living in the building. It was so populated that they had to host house meetings and give people jobs, like contacting local restaurants and catering companies that were sympathetic to their cause because they need food to also feed all of these people. Basically became a homeless shelter is what it became. The place became a media sensation to the point where some celebrities would show up, take pictures, and attempt to be seen as hip. Yeah, Mick Jagger with the giant mansion.
Oi, you guys are really giving it to him, eh?
Many were outraged by their actions, and protesters began chanting things like, "Monkeys get back to the zoo." Those who tried to get into the property were met by members of Hell's Angels, who aided them with security to return for housing.
Hell's Angels is in Britain?
I guess, dude. I don't know if they fly over with their motorcycles. I like to imagine they're on the inside the plane. We gotta help them, man. They refused to comply with eviction notices, and it only took 3 weeks before the entire mansion was raided by police officers. They gained access by having a few officers trick the security into thinking they wanted to help an ill pregnant woman inside. Classic ruse. Only to send in 200 more officers. There's a pregnant lady in there who needs help. Oh, really? Hippies started chucking iron bars, wooden planks, and other items around the house at the officers, but it was all shut down fairly quickly. There were a few arrests, but a majority of the residents left without pushback. They're just like, just get out of here. Just bloody well get out of this home. This event ignited a squatters movement that continued for many, many years, falling into the 70s, probably the 80s, y'all. But then we have landlords. Let's just say landlords, yes, they price gouge. There's a lack of human empathy that goes into the business of that. But we can also talk about a landlord who gave its tenants lead poisoning. Yeah. In 2024, pretty recently, a property management company named Lemoore rented out apartments in Brooklyn, New York that led to young children getting lead poisoning. Tenants were interested in the property after being lied to about the conditions. Fast forward to when they moved in, and tenants were met with leaks, mold, rodent infestations, elevated levels of lead from the paint, mold again, and water leaks. The pictures are disgusting. And in the end, 130 young children tested positive for elevated blood lead levels since 2012. Apparently, this is one of the many cases where the company had screwed its tenants over with their living conditions, reaching housing violations of over 30,000 people. In court, they were forced to pay $6.5 million in settlements, a relief that is considered historic for a case of this kind. $3 million of that settlement would go directly to the tenants impacted by the poor living conditions. So that's nice. At least there's something, at least it ends on a relatively healthy note. I will say, to be in this position where you're just like, okay, fine, I'll sign the lease. I'll go do, we'll live here. And to show up and you're just like, well, I mean, I can't afford anything else. Tragic, man. Especially in a beautiful country like this. How the hell could that happen?
In a beautiful city like New York.
A beautiful, super clean city like New York. Brooklyn, New York, mind you. Let's start talking about some of the tenants, y'all. This headline is supposed to be, I think, shocking, but at the same time, after all we've read so far, it makes me just be like, sweet. Tenant takes revenge, blows up apartment. It's cool if no one else gets hurt. Otherwise, that's a bit of an overreaction. In 2022, a man in his 30s was due to be evicted by his landlord. He knew it was coming. He was so infuriated about it that he purposely set up a gas explosion to blow up his apartment. Scratch what I said. Scratch what I said about it's cool if no one else gets hurt. I was just kidding about that, okay? The entire roof was blown off the building, sending debris down the street and causing neighbors to be evacuated. Nobody was injured, and the man is now in custody. All right, never mind. Don't do that. I feel like I should really clarify. I'm joshing, all right? Or we could talk about the tenant who was living in the cellar of a building dies in a fire. In 2019, a 32-year-old man named Philip Sheridan died in a fire that spread throughout his converted basement in Leeds. It was discovered that Humraz Shahid, the landlord, did little to keep the property suitable for human habitation. The cellar only had one entrance with a faulty handle that was already partly blocked by a stove. You have to jiggle it. You have to jiggle it. It's like, I can't. He's like, sorry, my new stove is here. I don't want to move. There was no fire alarm or smoke detector either down there. I like how he set it up and he couldn't even bother. You'll smell the smoke. You'll wake up and run. It'll be fine. The source of the fire that killed Philip was the stove itself, so he had to run through the fire just to save himself. He ended up suffering severe burns all over his body before falling to the floor outside of the building, passing away after a short time in the hospital. It was clear that everything that happened was 100% avoidable, and Shahid was arrested and given a 13-month prison sentence. That's it? 13 months? A year? They're like, a little over a year, Shahid. 13 months. What of the Weber grill? What happened with my Weber stove? Like, it burnt up. Just put a bullet in my head. Or we can talk about my boy Daniel Ohib Shalom. There's no way I'm saying, is that how you say that?
Daniel Ohib Shalom.
It is in New York City, maybe. Ohib Shalom. I do not think I'm saying that right. Daniel Ohib Shalom is infamously known as one of the worst landlords in New York City for years of neglect given to his properties.
Daniel Ohib Shalom's apartments are notorious for deplorable conditions.
He already has a reputation. Daniel Ohib Shalom, they're just like, don't stay at his place, whatever you do. It was so bad that he was given jail time after accruing 700 plus housing violations on top of harassing tenants constantly. I hate this motherfucker. He would refuse to make repairs to the point that the doors no longer had working locks and the walls themselves were falling apart. And you can see some of the photos here. I like how he's just like, I'm not gonna repair it, and we're raising the rent. They put a Chipotle down the block. I'm raising the rent. That's kind of landlord I want to be. I saw a Chick-fil-A, a Raising Cane's, and a Chipotle while raising the rent. There's a Costco 2 miles away. I saw your Honda Civic pull in. I know you're gonna drive that while raising the rent. It was believed that the landlords wanted to create living conditions horrible enough to force everyone to leave so that he could renovate and sell the buildings at a higher value. Is that fun? Did you like that? If you don't like it, leave. You know what he's going to do to sell it for a higher value? He's going to go to Home Depot and be like, what's the cheapest sink? And they're like, that one? He's like, I'll take like 12 of them.
Do the landlord special, baby.
Landlord special. Paint it over. There's cracks in the wall. All right, it's good to go. One man recounts the condition, stating, quote, imagine waking up in the middle of the night with smoke throughout the building and the smell of burning oil because of a boiler that was never maintained. Imagine fighting cancer and not having heat and water.
They would withdraw the rent straight out of our bank account every month, but then we get no heat for 5 days every week. 3 days with heat, the rest of the time no heat, no hot water.
He's like, there's a new Thai curry place open on the block. We're raising the rent. The bodega on the corner just became organic. We're raising the rent. You can now buy organic Doritos from the bodega and a Boarhead sandwich. We're raising the rent. To avoid getting caught and forced to fix his building's many problems, he would forge documents regarding proof of upkeep and even listed other associates of ownership documents so it couldn't be tied back to him. What a greasy little man. I like how he's just like, I crafted this thing with AI and I signed it, and I also signed it in my dead niece's name, so people will never know that it was me. I'm Daniel. I am raising the rent. According to a DA, there was an instance in which the ceiling was so damaged that it collapsed and injured a small child.
Suddenly I heard him scream, and when I went into the room, the ceiling had collapsed over him. And thankfully, you know, it wasn't a major injury, but I mean, it hit his head.
It just fell on a child, and he's just like, were you jumping around? Is this because I raised the rent? He was then sent back to prison a second time to serve 60-day sentence after he failed to complete repairs at 2 properties that were ordered by the courts. Dude, just fix the property. Actual slumlord behavior. I don't have it. Well, if I have to repair, I'm raising the rent. When the man was sent to jail, residents of 2 of his Washington Heights buildings rallied together to push the city to let them own the property as a tenant-owned co-op. That'd be really funny. You're gonna let them live in this wasp nest? All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when they have to raise the rent. And then it turns into a different story when we become a landowner, all right? They received tons of support from city council members, and a conversation began about helping to set up proper financing for renovations, as well as giving them community ownership of the building. News came out that he was punched in the face soon after being arrested, which was applauded by all the tenants. Just a little cherry on top. He got arrested and someone just beat the hell out of him, and everyone's just like, yeah! He's like, so what am I gonna do? My hands are tied. I only have 700 other buildings in New York City. Okay. All right. So this is we're all officially barbarians now. The Mongolians have come back, and this is now China. It's like, what are you talking about, Daniel? Yeah, the guy next to him is just like, stop your crying. My stove. And they're in the same prison cell. Just kill me in my sleep. Daniel's like, I'll buy you a new stove. Oh, you, Daniel Oshalo.
Did you have any really bad landlords?
Yeah, dude. I think that there's ethical ways of also just being like, I have to raise it. Property values going up to meet demands with whatever. I need to make my end too. Maybe there isn't an ethical way of being a landlord. I don't know. Especially whenever I was living in like lower income housing and stuff. Those are always the worst, at least in my experience. And then you would have to put down this huge deposit for cleaning, and you never got it back. At the beginning, when you move into an apartment, you take pictures of all the stuff where you're like, hey, there's this, so you don't get charged with that end. At the end, the woman sent back the pictures that we took at the beginning of our stay that was cleaned and that was clean, and said, oh, well, these are the things that we have to clean, so you're not getting your deposit back. And we were like, that's the pictures we took 12 months ago. And they're just like, shot, and they just ghosted us. And what can you do? And at the end of the day, you have to like live with it, just being like, well, there goes like a $300 to $500 deposit or whatever. And I think that's where they get you too, because they're just like, once again, I'm talking on my ass, but I would say like 90% of people don't get their deposit back easily. Like, it's just some shit where it's like, well, the blinds are messed up. It's like, those are $30 blinds on top of a fucking $1,200 deposit or whatever it is. But, you know, landlords can be creeps. So let's talk about some creepy landlords, such as a landlord who hides cameras in the women's room. That's got to happen everywhere. That's got to be such a common thing. That's also why, in like, if I stay in a hotel and stuff, I'll put like bags in front of outlets, like little stuff like that where I've seen in shows where it's like, oh, there's a camera there. I've seen so much stuff. I'm just creeped out by it. How creepy is it? Not that I give a shit about anybody really seeing like my tiny pig cock or anything like that, but I'm just like, just weird feeling like somebody's like taking that video and they're doing whatever with it.
Just watching you.
Yeah, hawking loogies in my hand and going to town on my cock and then ordering DoorDash, not washing my hands and eating Subway. That can't get out there. In 2025, Edgar Ramirez Dijadio, a landlord from Palm Beach County, was arrested after he hid a camera on the ceiling of an apartment he was renting out to a female tenant. What did I tell you, dude? Probably in the fire alarm, I bet you anything. She had only been living there for a few days before her boyfriend noticed her bright green light coming out of the device on the ceiling. He's like, have you not noticed this? It's a smoke alarm. It means it's good. It's healthy in here. He brought it up to Edgar, who claimed it was a device that strengthened the Wi-Fi signal. Suspicious, she asked him to cover it with a piece of tape. He ended up just using a small piece to cover up just the blinking light part. She thought something strange was going on and removed the device to find that there was an SD card inside of it that stored various photos of her in the room. The man was charged with digital voyeurism with a bond set to $7,500. I like to leave up these pictures for a second just to be like, I don't know if you're ever in Palm Beach and he's like, hey, you want to come check out that deal? Be like, I think I'm going to pass. Also, what's creepy about that too, how many people has he done this to? How many times do these landlords, they're like, they show you the place, they're all nice, and they're just like, you could use the restroom, just in there. And they just have people come in, you know? He's like, I gotta get my fix before the next person comes in. Just right back there. Ooh, there's no toilet paper? I'll go run get some. Just sit there and wait. Just sit there and wait.
That's how they decide who they're going to rent it out.
Yeah, whoever takes the smelliest shit. He's like, those are gonna be some juicy pics. Or we can talk about a landlord who stole some tenants' lingerie. Just seeing the picture of him immediately. Like how he's just like, I just don't know what I did wrong. That's what his face looks like. I smelled good. Is it a crime for things to smell good? It's like, no, it's a crime that you stole it, you fucking creep. He's like, okay, news to my ears, man. In 2021, a 45-year-old landlord from Ohio named Ivan Rock was accused of illegal and disgusting behavior by one of his female tenants. According to the victim, she had seen Rock's behavior shift to become more aggressive and menacing over time. Jesus. At one point, she had returned to her home to find him sleeping on her couch naked.
It was an accident.
This isn't my house. Darn it. She returned home to find that Ivan had come into her place to leave her brand new lingerie as well as condoms for her. Eventually, he wanted her out of the house, calling her to say that he already packed all of her belongings. She came home and noticed that she was missing a digital camera as well as a pair of lingerie.
The one he gave.
Yeah, I'm sorry I took back my gift, dude. The unappreciated gift. She told police that she became terrified of the man to the point of committing to leave out of fear for what he might do next. After talking to the police, Rock was arrested on charges of menacing and petty theft charges, and his bond was set to $2,500. What about the naked incident? Okay, so there's no oopsie daisies. Okay. That's all he got charged for, was just being like, you took some of her panties, Rock. Admit it. He's like, okay. Well, so it was on her couch naked. He's like, they're like, shh. We didn't hear that part. All right, now here's $2,500 bail bond, Rock. Thank you. In any case, the issue between squatters and landlord is a complex one that I will not get involved in. I'm not opening that can of worms. I'm not doing it. Death to every landlord. There are extreme cases, sure, but in reality, most people just want a roof over their heads and just a place to stay and feel safe and not be price gouged. So if you do have to be a landlord and be one of these people that are just like, I have to raise the rent, at least make the places bearable to live in. Don't be putting cameras in there and stealing lingerie, showing up naked to your tenant's house, that kind of thing. That I feel like that's at least enough of a hand. Okay, fine. And also give people back their deposits. Give the deposits back. I have to get a cleaning guy in here, and I mean, it's gonna take him he's gonna be here all day. She's like, there's one bedroom. Yeah, but it's probably gonna cost $1,700. Probably. Never mind. Fuck it. Kill your landlords. I'll see you next time.
I'm 2015 Markiplier. I'm so thirsty. Let me drink some of this milk. Yeah, I love milk.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. It is the end of the year. Yesterday was my birthday, December 30th. I know. Thank you. Happy birthday. And, I released a nice little video on Christmas that got demonetized almost immediately. It's insane. It's probably one of my favorite videos I've made of the year, too. If you haven't seen it, if it hasn't get pushed to you, please go check it out. Or if you don't know, I have a main channel called Meat Canyon, where I make cartoons, and I make fun cartoons for everybody, so please go check it out. With the Smash Maggot getting demonetized, it also made me think about all the other cartoons that got demonetized. My merch video. Yes, where people say, go to meatcanyon.store over and over again. That got demonetized. Can't promote it. One of my favorite videos as well, Fogs Over Flavortown, that I got to work with Halupi on, that got age restricted because Guy Fieri takes a little of his barbecued flesh, whatever, and pokes it off, but we made sure to not use any blood or anything, but still, that got age restricted as well. You know, I have been doing YouTube for about 3 years now. That being said, it's been cartoons every 2 to 3 weeks. You know, sometimes, you have 4 weeks go by, but I would say consistently 2 to 3 weeks. And that is very painful. Last year, around this time, I made a very similar video talking about how I needed a break and stuff. But by the time the break came around, my analytics and everything dropped so much that I went into extreme fear mode and just saw, like, bills I couldn't pay or all kinds of weird stuff, not being able to pay my animators and everything, so I felt like I had to continuously keep grinding and grinding and grinding. If you enjoy my videos and if you enjoy, if you've sent my stuff to your friends, my cartoons, or you enjoy this, as a birthday present to myself, I just want you to check out the Patreon page. Check it out and see if it's something that you might be interested in. We just got done uploading an animation tutorial. We're going to be doing more interactive content where we get to have patrons be in future videos and draw them and make little animations out of stories that we get to do with them. And it's just going to be a much more interactive experience because I think that I'm trying to build a solid community on Patreon to where I don't have to rely on YouTube's ad revenue system for my main channel. I really don't want to start doing sponsors over there. I already do them here, but if we get enough sponsors, I might not have to do them at all, which would be awesome. And that's just me saying that if you are interested at all, I am not saying it is mandatory by any means, but I am saying that if you enjoy the content, just check it out and see if it's something that you're interested in. If not, that's okay. I just wanted to actually take a stance and be completely direct with you and say, check out the Patreon. It's really cool, and it actually supports the channel. It supports really cool creative ideas that I want to keep doing, and it helps me, fight off the beast that is YouTube. So just wanted to take time to say that. But the main channel in general, or the Meat Canyon channel, is a tricky subject because I don't get to just talk to my viewers directly like I do to you guys. I love this channel. I love the Papa Meat channel. I love the community that I have on this channel. It doesn't even scratch the surface of the numbers that I get on my main channel, but it just feels so much more interactive and like cozy, and it feels like all the kind of stuff that we get to do on this channel. It feels like you guys enjoy it. It just feels like such a fun club that we're in. And I really just can't thank you enough for making this channel something that's just so great. I mean, like, really, it's been such a blessing for me to be able to do this channel and just kind of do whatever I want and just be creative in different ways that doesn't feel like I have to continuously outdo myself on these cartoons all the time, because making cartoons is difficult, it's expensive, it's incredibly time consuming, and one thing that's difficult about the cartoon channel is that I am completely judged on my product, which is completely fair. I think that's like a great transaction, but on YouTube in general, channels thrive whenever people have a personality, whenever the channel has a soul, whenever people feel like they can be connected with the creator. And on this channel, Papa Meat, I feel like I have been able to, I've started to do that more. I feel like we are seeing more interaction in the comments between chatters. We're seeing more people just having fun showing up to this channel and putting it on in the background, or if they want to laugh, if work sucks. It feels like that's a extreme positive in my life. And I feel like this year, on my main channel at least, I've made some of my favorite tunes I've ever made. Like, probably the most favorite video I made was the pumpkin spice latte thing. I'm finding that I really enjoy making lore out of mundane things, very like Junji Ito inspired. But the Stink Fiend was amazing. Even this last one with the Smash Maggot, that one was awesome. I really love that. And then just like even topical cartoons like the Johnny Depp cartoon, the Andrew Tate cartoon, they were all great. Working with Halupi this year was amazing with the Pinocchio tune. It's just all these things that I'm so incredibly proud of. And yet it feels so defeating. It feels like a Sisyphus thing. And I think every creator feels that way, to have to continuously think of like new crazy ideas and, you know, reinvent yourself all the time is crazy. And it's like an impossible task that leads to, like, honestly, a ton of depression and anxiety that is just something that I don't want to really deal with a lot anymore. And I think in the new year, I'm not going to stop doing parodies. I'm not going to stop the cartoon flow. I'm not trying to say that I'm pulling back, but I'm going to introduce a new character to my channel that I'm really excited for. And I'm going to just kind of like try to be a bit more free on that channel. I think I need to, honestly, my mental and physical health, I know that I get comments a lot saying that I'm a big fat piece of shit all the time. And I agree. I mean, it's gotten out of hand. And I think that's just come with, you know, a very unhealthy relationship with food mixed in with depression and stuff and anxiety. And I think that in this new year, I really just want to work on being better with myself while still being creative, not using this as an excuse to slow down or like not be creative, because I love making things for you guys. I love feeling like any little stupid idea we can run with and see if it fails or if it becomes something that blossoms into like a really fun video or creative idea. That's like what gives my life purpose right now. And I am so unbelievably lucky to even be in a position where I get to say that this is my job. But I am so grateful for everybody that watches my videos and comments and is just like supportive and everything that they do. I just cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. And I know this is like a big sappy kind of like, oh, thank you thing, but I'm so tired of the facade of like ironic humor of like nothing matters, you know, we're all just joking all the time. I wanted to take this time as my last video of the year to be completely transparent and honest with you guys and just say I love you so very much. And you just give my life so much meaning and so much purpose that I cannot thank you enough. And it really, I'm just very grateful every day. So I thank you for that. All right, now that I've got done patting you all on the back and giving you all the love, I just wanted to quickly go over what are we going to do in the new year moving forward on the Papa Mute channel. One, more uploads. I think that we're doing one a week, and I think that's fine. It seems cool, but I think we're going to try to do some where maybe we do 2 a week. It's not going to be like an everyday thing. No, for the love of God, no. But I do want to do more content on this channel. I think that we can do more, and I think that we have a couple ideas for stuff that's going to be a bit more on theme. I feel like this year we've been all over the place. We've been doing movie reviews. We did a Lego build, a drunk Lego build, drawing videos, VTuber stuff, you know, like story time stuff, weird like Disney fetish stuff. I think we're going to try to be a bit more streamlined. We're going to be trying to be a bit more consistent so you guys know what this channel is exactly and what we know what it is. But we're still going to do whatever we want. I think we just want a bit more like a North Star to follow a bit more for this year coming up. Also, probably going to make more cartoons on this channel or just try to implement more cartoon stuff if I end up pulling back on the Meat Canyon channel, if that just feels like I'm like wanting to pull my hair out over there. I think I'm just going to bring more cartoon stuff onto this channel that's probably a bit more loose, a bit more fun, and kind of continuously interact more with more like cartoons and live action stuff that we've been doing. So I think that's going to be fun. I think it's going to like hopefully make us stand out a bit more on the channel. And with the animated content mixed in with the live action videos like we did with the Doctor Strange video, like we did with the Osmongold AI art video. Did you like that they were 2D animated? We'd like implemented like regular cartoons, or do you like it more whenever we animate it like the sleep paralysis video where it's like more of like an internet historian kind of vibe or more of like the PNG animated thing? We enjoy doing both, but we're just kind of curious what the audience likes more. So I don't know. Just wanted to pose that question and see what you guys thought. So comment that below if you're interested. If not, then you don't have to do anything you don't want to. Just have me hold a gun here and be like, do it. I want you to do it right now. But once again, I just wanted to reiterate the Patreon. We are going to be doing so much content on the Patreon. We've already uploaded a 15-minute long animation tutorial on how to take a poopy. So if you want to learn how to animate and you want to learn the fundamentals of animation through showing how a butt poops, that's, you know, I'd use more graphic language, but trying not to get this video demonetized. That's up on the channel. It's going to be fun, but I think we're going to be doing a bunch of interactive stuff with content with patrons and trying to animate them, draw them, use their stories, and just like, I like collabing with internet people, with other YouTubers. I think it's fun, but I would like to do more content where it's just like, it's our group, it's our gang making stuff. It's not about trying to get clout from other people. It's just trying to find interesting, fun stories to animate or to share for the internet And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I really do. And once again, I just got to say thank you so much for this amazing year. I can't wait for 2023 to kick off and start seeing how we can innovate this channel more and just make some more stuff for you guys. And I ramble a lot. I ramble. I ramble a lot. I know I do. But I just cannot stress enough how much you all mean to me as an audience and how much I sincerely appreciate you guys even clicking on my videos, responding to them, doing whatever. It really, really means the world to me. I can't thank you enough, and that's just one to end the year saying thank you for watching my videos. You guys rule. And if you have any suggestions below about some stuff that you liked this year or didn't like, any criticism below is awesome. Any feedback, we want to, you know, feel like we're making stuff that people want to see, and we want to like feel like we can innovate on things that maybe we didn't do very good this year. So, yep, that's all I got. I love you all so much. Like I said, once again, sorry. Check out the Patreon. It's awesome. I'm telling you, it's going to be great. It supports the channel, and I love you all. Thank you all so much. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. See you in the new year. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're going to be talking about Karens. You've probably been familiar with Karens, as they've been around long before the phrase was even popularized. Everyone kind of always had that little whispering name in the back of their head. Karen. 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 They're often angry, old people who have the unique ability to make every situation revolve around themselves through sheer entitlement. Over the past decade, the number of Karen outbursts have only increased, leading to some pretty insane confrontations. If Karen catches you in their sights, it's already too late. Be prepared to be berated, and in some severe cases, assaulted. It doesn't matter if you're at a restaurant or a bus, Karens are everywhere, just waiting to ruin your day. So pull out your phones and press record as we dive into some of the wildest Karen interactions out there. Click record. You'll need it for the authorities. They're on their way.
I remember working at Papa Murphy's, and luckily I never got recorded, but a lot of people started recording. If you fucked up their pizza and they made us redo them.
I would do this at the camera. They start recording at me. I just do this. What is that? And I'd say, fuck off, you old bitch. And I do a boom, boom, boom. Everyone's like, and I'm like, I grab her. If you watched the news recently, one Karen in particular has taken the world by storm. At a Phillies game on September 5th, a home run was hit into the stands and fans began to fight over the ball. That's usually what they do. People rustle over it to see who comes out on top with the ball. Among the crowd was a man named Drew Feltwell, who was specifically at the game not only to celebrate his son's birthday, but to catch a home run ball and give it to him as a gift for his birthday. How wholesome is that? Here you go, son. I love you, Dad. You're my dad. You're my boy. You're a good kid. Drew succeeded, grabbing the ball and returning to his family in excitement. However, what was almost a wholesome and memorable moment for the young man soon turned sour, downright rotten. An older woman. I just hate saying that. Old woman. Is there anything grosser? Really? Any woman after the age of 25. Yikes. 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 Yikes, 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 ew. An older woman rushed towards the father and started berating him, claiming that he had ripped the ball directly out of her hands. Show the clip of it. I would have been like, you better get the fuck away from me. I'm gonna bust the teeth out of your mouth. You hear me, you old bitch? She's saying, oh, really? Oh, really? And I'd be like, I'm on the Jumbotron. She's gumming it. I'm like, come on, son, get one at her. He's like, ah, okay. Eye pops out a little bit. She's like, try to put her eye. Fucking wild dogs just running off the street. Start ripping at her. Not willing to fight it out with a ravenous Philly fan, he ultimately gave up the ball so the Vance family could be left in peace. This was met with aggressive disapproval from everyone surrounding them as the section began to erupt with boos. And people started yelling at her to give the ball back to the child. Yeah, right, the Phillies Karen was not gonna back down and started flipping off the entire audience in her section. She even went so far as to chase down people criticizing her to scream at them about how she was in the right. You look so tired. That's a real way to fuck up a Karen's day. God, you look so tired. Why don't you go take a nap? The whole thing was broadcast live, and on top of being projected to the entire stadium on a jumbotron, it wasn't long before her face spread throughout the internet like a wildfire, with people scrambling to discover her identity so they could ruin her life. That's maybe a bit too far, but you know, it is what it is. Meanwhile, the Sun was showered with positive energy from sports fans. Not only did other fans approach him to give him their balls, but the Miami Marlins gifted him a goodie bag, and Philly center fielder Harrison Bader, who fucking cares as a Phillies player, met with him to give him a signed bat. I mean, that's kind of sick. You know how that evil hag ruined your day?
Yeah?
Not anymore, buddy.
This one's for you.
This one's for you, big man. He's like, we brought her. She's tied down on a chair out back. You know what a piñata is? Am I gonna get candy? Mm-hmm. Put it in your mouth. Just rolls her mouth.
I'm hoping she's like strung up on hooks too.
I just think give the kid the ball. She had to have been drunk, right?
No, I think she's high off the excitement. She saw a weak target, pushed him down.
Well, she didn't even grab it from him. She like went up and she's like, "You stole it from my hands," or whatever. So it's like, well, I got it before you. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. No, it's supposed to be mine. Feels like very drunk energy to me. You're doing that. I'm supposed to get it. The family ended up on local TV stations for an interview where the father claimed that not only was the ball never in her hands, but he truly didn't even notice the woman at all until she suddenly started verbally attacking him. At the end of the day, he claims that he wishes no ill will on her. Well, yeah, dude, he just clean shop. Hey, hope nothing bad happens to her.
Psych.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's crazy is that I think this happened a week after some like Swedish billionaire stole a ball from a kid too. Some player was like throwing up a hat. That's what it was. He was putting a hat up to this kid. This kid was about to grab it, and the billionaire just like swiped it. And then he turned away, and the kid was like trying to grab his attention and completely ignored him. But the same thing, like people rushed to the internet, found out he's a billionaire. And then the funny thing is he first said like, he wasn't sorry, but then the next day he immediately like,
okay, fine, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the kid.
What a fucking dickhead, dude. While the concept of a Karen is not novel in any way, people are convinced that the COVID-19 quarantine from a few years back resulted in Karens multiplying. That was the real pandemic, not the fake disease that the news wanted you to worry about. There was a divide. Cells dividing, manipulated. And Karens kept forming with that fucking stupid swoosh haircut. Little, like, lab fetuses sprawling out of... What if that was the real thing that China was doing?
Oh, and they're gonna, like, airdrop them
Exactly.
in America?
And they just, like, parachute drop them. Drop them like the baby Grinch in the movie, whatever, in those little things. Land down and start assaulting a child at a lemonade stand.
Do you have a permit? This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Sleep is so important to your health and productivity, but many of us may be getting this part wrong from the start. If you're too hot at night, or if your mattress is old or damaged, it could seriously be impacting your sleep. And it may be time for a Helix Sleep mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. And before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, they have you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. Are you a side sleeper? Do you have back pain? How firm do you like your mattress? The quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers to these questions and recommends the best mattress for you. I got the Dusk Luxe for my particular needs, and I've been getting deep, restful sleep each night. Deep sleep. It is amazing how much sleep.
On a flight to Atlanta, the calm cabin was disrupted when an argument between an old man and a younger woman turned violent. The woman was in the aisle when she saw the man with his mask down. She asked him to put his mask back on, which he refused to do because he was just pulling down momentarily to eat. Would you get pissed off about that?
No.
I lived in Portland, Oregon at the time. Let me tell you, it was like a battlefield. I didn't like the old people excuse of like, I can't breathe with it. I'm like, come on.
No, I wouldn't get mad. If you're eating, you're fine. I'll just walk away. I don't know.
Well, she's in it. She can't. She's in a plane. Even back then, I'm like, even if you have this mask on, dude, you're getting like, and if you're getting sick if you're on an airplane. There's just no way. Especially whenever you see the people that. One thing that pissed me off is like, you're gonna get mad at this guy for eating a granola bar, but you're not gonna say anything to the guy who has it like down under his nose. Yeah. Whatever, like sneezing all over the place. But you know, that being down, he's eating his granola bar, and this sent her into a fucking frenzy. She demanded he put it on repeatedly before a stewardess had to come in and break up the fight. Before she could, the woman punched the man in the face. It's kind of awesome. You would fuck you! From there, all hell broke loose as she began to spit on people and fight the flight attendants. The whole time, the man was telling her she was gonna go to jail for assault as soon as she landed. Which also, he's kind of a bit of a male Karen too. Sir, can you put it down? It's kind of the battle of the Karens right there. I think that there could be a Karen too when someone's just like, hey, pandemic, can we like just cover her face up? I don't think I will. Hey, let me tell you, I'm hungry. To me, I'm like, that's some male Karen energy too. Or even you get socked in the face, you're like, you're going to jail! I'll call the cops as soon as I land! Which I would do. Eventually, a passenger stood up and dragged her away from the situation. What's ironic about all of this is that while she was berating the man for not wearing a mask, she too wasn't wearing a mask herself. Which I know I want to say sounds like a snarky little Redditor comment. But it is just kind of funny, isn't it? She was all upset about it, but you know what's even weirder? She didn't even have a mask on herself when she was assaulting 4 people. And even if she didn't hit him, that's basically assault already as it is. Why is no one saying anything?
Where's my up dudes?
Can I get some karma? I saw so many fights break out over mask stuff. Well, I had to go to like the grocery store to get food. A lot of times, I really liked all the posts. I think we've said this, I've complained about this multiple times on this channel, but when people were like, we need to thank the DoorDash drivers for keeping this country well fed.
It's true. I would have starved.
I became pretty good buddies. I still hang out with the guy.
Your DoorDash guy?
Yeah. I used to get like Chipotle every day because I had like a studio outside of my house or whatever. I saw him so much, I'm like, if I got it, you got it, bro. Like, it's one of those things. Came up one time, he hung out in my studio, we just like watched Kenny versus Spenny for a while. It was fucked up. I was like, you gotta go anywhere? Yeah, I could take a bit off. I'm like, come on up. Just ate Chipotle. It was awesome. I'm a social guy too. I gotta have somebody to talk to. You know what I mean?
And you see him every day too.
Every day. To the point where we were like sitting outside, we were talking, you know, we're doing the social distancing thing. And after a while, I was just like, you just want to come on up, man.
Yeah.
It almost seemed like gay sex. That's what it seemed. After a while, I was just like, I mean, are we doing this or?
Did he deliver you a pizza? Is that what led into the gay sex?
It was always Chipotle, which oddly felt more sexual than a pizza. How am I going to pay for it? I mean, the transaction's totally done. I got a tip inside. You got a tip inside you. You put your tip inside me. You want to go upstairs and play tummy sticks?
That's romantic.
Yeah, there's nothing more romantic than two gay guys saying, you want to play tummy sticks? Karens. We're talking about Karens. In 2021, 61-year-old Timothy Armstrong was drunk on a flight from LA. I like how this Karens thing is just going to be drunk people. That's just going to be every story. In 2021, 61-year-old Timothy Armstrong was drunk on a flight from LA to Salt Lake City. I would too. I would be too. Go back in that fucking, you just get berated by Mormons as soon as you land down. You step out of the plane. Can we take you to church this Sunday? He began to yell at an Asian woman on the plane to sit down, but she was only doing so because she had back issues. Goddamn! Sit your ass down! Stretch out her back. For fuck's sakes! He began to yell racist remarks, telling her and the flight attendants she didn't belong here. So funny plane. You get her off this plane! Who even are you? Have you seen Rush Hour? Shit! I need help! The woman refused, and as the flight attendants told him to calm down, he began to growl and chew on his mask. He then stands up and starts yelling at the staff. They told him to sit down, but convinced himself that the plane had landed and that the staff was trying to hold them against their will. Which I love that idea where it's like, look at, we haven't. We're in the air, look out the window. I'm not going to. You give me your mask. This then led them to sitting in his seat, rambling about Joe Biden, the state of America. I mean, what the fuck is Sleepy Joe even doing?
Wake up.
Wake up! You voted for him too, didn't you? As soon as the plane landed, the man was escorted off the plane by 3 officers and later was cited for public intoxication as well as disorderly conduct. A lot of Karens on planes. Also, that's the thing, people think that Karens are just, because there's not a male Karen, or there's not like a male Karen, right? Name?
Ken.
Yeah, but I would just hear he's a male Karen, is what I've heard. Because Karens can be both man and women.
Exactly.
That's how exclusive they are.
Karen is gender fluid.
That's kind of hip. Me and Nick were on this flight, and this guy was just pissed because this woman was like, which to be fair, no one wants to be on a fucking plane where the flight attendants are funny. This woman was like, thank you for flying Southwest. You could have flew American. You could have flew Delta, but you chose us. Thank you for flying Southwest. She has this whole, like 3.5 minutes. I mean, it was a full number. And then she's done. She's like, so thank you again. There's a couple people that, like, whatever. And this guy was like, oh God, this stinks. Like yelled it right at her face.
He said, don't quit your day job.
Yeah, he's like sitting there and she was like, okay, oh, this stinks. And everyone's like, oh my God. He's like, yeah, don't quit your day job. It's kind of fucked up. There's some other guys who did. That was a bit. I was like, well, yeah, that's excessive. You already got her once with it stinks. And he's like, yeah, don't quit your day job.
That hurt her feelings.
Yeah, hurt her feelings. I'll tell you what, yeah, she was definitely like, because whenever you leave a plane, they're always just like, thank you. Thanks again. She was like, thanks. At the Short Hills Mall in New Jersey, a woman lunged at another customer in a Victoria's Secret because she was told to honor social distancing rules. Are all of these COVID?
This is the COVID section.
Oh, this is just the COVID section. Okay. And then my girl, Ijoma Okinta, was shopping for a pair of underwear. A little pair of panties at Victoria's Secret. What is Victoria's Secret? I know people say that a lot, but I want to know. Was the secret that it's just like, hey, the secret is that if you want to look sexy and get your guy all riled up, or get your woman all wet and shit, wear a pair of strawberry panties.
I think it's the secret is the lingerie. It's what's underneath.
Have you ever been in one of them?
Yeah, I used to always go in there when my mom was buying bras and I'd just sit down.
I went there one time, bought Allison a pair of panties in there and didn't know where they were at. Because I was like, what the fuck? I see all this other stuff. And it's like, this other woman was like, huh, yeah, this one over here. She like, pulled the thing open. It was like, and I didn't realize that you like have flat files of just panties. And they were like, which kind does she like to wear? I'm like, I don't know. I was just kind of mostly getting this for me, for a little, trying to get a little sexy action going, you know what I mean? They're like, ah, yeah. And she said, yeah, something that's finger licking good. And I was like, we're going to Kohl's.
That didn't turn you on?
No.
I'd fucking dab her up. Be like, hell
Bruh.
yeah.
All right. Which one? She's like, yeah, I'm a bit of a bulldog. Bit of a bulldog in bed.
I'd show her pictures of my wife. If I had a wife. What would she wear?
What would you have her wear? Oh, hell. I'd dress her up pretty with some nice sheer panties. My girl, Ijoma Ukinta, was shopping for a pair of panties. While standing in the checkout line, Abigail Elphick got too close to her. COVID was at its peak, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, we're not too much more of the COVID section, but it was at its peak. So when Abigail was getting too close to her, Ijoma asked her to stand 6 feet back and to be courteous. Please, stand back! Please! Instead, Abigail became aggressive. She lunged at Ijoma, who pulled out her phone and began filming. At that exact moment, here it is.
Oh God, no! It's you! Now you! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Right in action, Abigail's coming at her. As soon as she saw the phone, she realized how bad she was going to look doing this, and she starts having a meltdown, crying her eyes out as she insists that she didn't try to attack her, which always makes you look innocent. I didn't do that! Anytime anyone bursts into tears and they're like being defensive, I'm always just like, motherfucker's guilty. You know what I mean? What adult? If you're a child, different story. If you're a full grown adult, you burst out, I'm like, you don't have that, you don't have your emotional state that under control. I'm like,
I think I'd only cry if everybody started attacking me and I was innocent. Because then I'd feel like I'm in hell, like something's wrong.
You wouldn't just leave?
They wouldn't let me.
Also, what do you mean? How would you be wrong?
So like
give me a situation.
So like, for example, if I was getting accused of doing something, like if I can't...
Accused of what?
Let's say I grabbed some panties for my wife and a Karen's like, I want those. And then she called security on me. And then I tried explaining my situation. And then she keeps attacking me. So then the security's just like then they start attacking me. Then everybody else in the store starts pointing and laughing at me. And then when I try to leave, they won't let me because they think I stole something.
So you just start shaking and falling. All because you're like, you wanted to buy the same pair of panties?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that she's accusing you of stealing.
It turns into that.
Oh, okay.
So like this, I'm saying like the only.
So you're saying that it starts off with something as light as like, hey, I want those. This is the last pair. And then all of a sudden she's like, I don't know. I think he might have stolen something from me.
Yeah.
I don't know. And they're like, he probably did.
Yeah.
Look at him. He looks like a thief. And you're like, what are you talking?
Yeah.
And it's like a lot of people. How many people's in the situation? How many people's in Victoria's Secret?
It's like 25 people.
I get weak in the knees. Start shaking.
Well, especially if I didn't do anything. If I grabbed it and then she like tried to grab it from me or said I stole it from her, see then
Would you start crying or would you just like start yelling at people?
I'd probably start yelling. But I'm saying I could see myself
What's
crying.
the first thing? What's the first thing you would yell at?
What race is she? I'm just kidding. Just kidding that.
Oh boy. Good luck, editor. At one point, Abigail even collapses to the ground and pretends to faint. After a while, this turns into another outburst where she starts to shake uncontrollably while on the floor, screaming for someone to stop her from recording her. It's unbelievable. Abigail starts chasing her around the store, screaming as Ijoma laughs over the absurdity of the situation. The cops were called and they were escorted Abigail from the mall. And when the victim was called in for questioning, they didn't believe her story. Shortly after the incident occurred, both women sued each other, with Abigail claiming that the recording was motivated attack that caused her to have a mental breakdown. Who do you think won that lawsuit? The fucking goddamn old big old roly-poly on the ground, or the person who was just like, what a fucking idiot.
I don't have to back up. She's behind the counter. I'm right here. You just back up. You back up for me. First of all, you're a male. You shouldn't be approaching me. I'm a female.
Some Karens will become very desperate to make the other person look like they're in the wrong. This can result in one of the most advanced moves in the Karen's playbook, faking an injury. Love it. Do you ever seen that video of this girl being like, this girl being, you can't walk your dog here? He's like, oh, I'm just walking my dog. It's like a little dog. And she's like, it bit me.
Yeah.
He's like, what? He's like recording. He's like, what? And she's like, ow, ow. And she like falls down.
What are you doing?
I would then be like, well, you didn't realize this? I have a German Shepherd. And I'd be like, say some German Shepherd, Zeig! Whatever, and he like runs over and starts actually attacking her.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna put down one of my pups, you're gonna put down this killing machine. You're gonna leave a mark for it.
I've seen Karens do that with cars. They'll like stand in front of the car,
Ow!
and then they'll like, "Ow, my hip!"
That's something my mom would do. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Okay, what a gross bitch. Despite Karens typically being filmed during the most obnoxious freakouts, they have no qualms with performing soccer player-esque theatrics to look like they're the ultimate victim in any situation. And people know what they're talking about. Guy barely taps his foot, he rolls around. In Aurora, Van T's Wine had been putting up with her bizarre landlord, Lisa Anderson, for quite some time. She signed a lease agreement with her that warned of a $110 late fees for missed rent deadlines, right? Despite this, Von Teese would often be pushed into paying rent early from Lisa. On the day of one particular payment, Vanese had forgotten to make the payment on time. The deadline was the first of the month at noon. And only minutes after that deadline, Lisa decided to bring over a handyman that started drilling into her door to change the locks. Minutes. All right. She did this without warning, skipping the late fee entirely. And when Von Teese comes over to the door, Lisa pushes past her to enter the home. They begin to yell at each other briefly. And as Von Teese turns away for a second, Lisa yells, "Oh my God, she's choking me."
Oh my God,
she's bars up. Really?
Oh my God, she's hurting me.
Before yelping and collapsing to the floor.
Really? Really? Really?
Claiming that she's being attacked by the woman. I'm being attacked! What'd you know what's fucked up? There's no way to prove it.
We'll see. This is a situation where I'd start crying if people started believing her. I'm innocent.
The problem with you though is that your knuckles would be all bruised. You'd have blood all over your hands. What are you? I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. Ow. And what she doesn't realize is that her son was filming the entire thing. Not only did Lisa go to the police to attempt pressing charges, she was found wearing a boot and crutches later on. Von Teese and her family moved out days later, and also discovered that many other tenants were having issues with her as well. The old boot and beat up technique, huh? She wouldn't be the first Karen to feign injury in an overdramatic fashion, because over in Texas, Chris Hampshire was driving home from Cedar Breaks Park in Georgetown when he accidentally drove down the wrong exit. The female gate attendant quickly approaches the car in hysterics before he could back out and leave properly. It was pretty much that, probably. In the video, the woman is seen calling the police while standing in front of the car, and her hand is on the hood and she refuses to let him leave, which I never understand that. It'd be different if someone's like, I'm not going. That's different, but someone being like, no! A human error? No! While frantically insisting that the police come down to help her, the man tells her that what she's doing is against the law. In response, she yells into the phone, "Man, he's running over me!" Man, it'd be so tempting to like just let your foot press off that left brake and just kind of barely tap that accelerator.
Yeah, just give it a little
whoop. Just like let your eyes roll in the back of your head. She starts screeching for help and slamming her hands on the car until the park ranger eventually steps in. She repeatedly screams at the officer that she's being assaulted and that Chris should be arrested.
I want him arrested! I want him arrested!
Chris notes that about a mile down the road, about 15 officers with sirens blaring sped past him, actually believing that a vicious assault was taking place. He was pulled over, but was let go as soon as he showed them the video. The park gate attendant was later fired. What do you mean? This is what I was paid to do, right? Right?
They have like the most mundane job, but they take it super seriously.
It's just a power trip. Somebody, I think it's always boiled in insecurity. Feeling like you wish you were doing more or something, or someone just like, you know, making you feel small, like making you feel not valuable in the situation. When it comes to Karen hotspots, there are none better than fast food restaurants. I don't know why, but those little crazy bitches love some fast eats. Any place where people are expected to be even a little bit patient or guaranteed to be hassled by an old, grumpy customer. It's truly understated just how difficult it is for the average Karen to be just a little patient. It's common to see them pacing around the front counter, huffing and puffing as they demand the entire restaurant to stop to help them first. Me! Look at me!
It's pissing me off! Come on!
One old couple was seen physically standing in front of a woman's car because she had gotten in the drive-through line before them, despite there being literally nobody else in the lane, all right?
This is what they're doing. They want all the smoke. Exactly. I will get your ass from in front of my goddamn car.
At Jack in the Box, one rather large woman. Is it helpful that we say that?
I think it paints a good picture.
She claimed that if her incorrect order isn't fixed immediately, she will blow this whole motherfucker up.
You left my sister's shit out. Fix my shit or I will blow this whole motherfucker up.
That's a threat.
That is. I'd be like, try it. Come out of here. I definitely her. Keep her like covered in like C4. Getting her over a fucking Jeep Wrangler, which not even police officers can handle themselves when the wait is too long at these establishments. A cop from Georgia films herself crying in her car because she had to wait too long for her Egg McMuffin, only for them to get the order wrong. Her voice starts to break as she explains that she, as a cop, doesn't get treated with enough appreciation anymore, urging other people to say thank you to other cops when they see them. That would make me be like, every cop I see, I'm gonna be like, go fuck yourself. My McMuffin was wrong. It's supposed to have cheese, and it doesn't. It doesn't have cheese.
I'd be pissed if my McMuffin didn't have cheese.
I would survive. I would live. I'd be like, well, thank God the rest of it's deep fried and everything else. It's still good, and I have my giant sugary coffee as well. But I don't have cheese. Just a fuck up in the drive-thru. She went through the drive-thru. I had to wait too long. Like, I didn't know you were in a cop car, dude. Like, I just like how it's like, it's because I'm a cop. Because I'm 5'0". All right. They hate me. You realize that I save your life every day, right? If you thought simply leaving a restaurant would keep you safe from angry, entitled people, you'd be dead wrong. Karens can be found anywhere. And today, they haunt streets of every single city in the United States. While walking home from a school, a young boy was stopped by a grown woman in her car. She claimed that the boy was cursing around the kindergartner, saying words like hell and fuck, and that he was in big trouble, which I just want to say, that's so fucked up. For an adult to walk up, to go up to a child they don't know and be like, you're in big trouble. You don't fucking like, That's horrifying for a child. The kid pulled out his phone, awesome, to record and replied that he didn't know what she was talking about. In response, the woman called him a redheaded stepchild and told him that he isn't going to have a pleasant life because he lacks respect.
Redheaded stepchild motherfucking kid recording me. You know that you're not gonna have a very pleasant life, right?
I wonder if she's projecting. Is that projection?
A little bit.
Might be. She then threatens to get out of her car and smash his phone. When the kid claims that that would be assault, she claims it's actually not because she has the money to replace it after breaking it. I'm gonna buy you a new one. Like, what? The entire time, her kids are nervously looking around in the back of the woman's car, clearly uncomfortable.
Come on, Mom.
At a lake in Tennessee, two boys were enjoying their time fishing when the HOA president approached them, drunk and furious. 62-year-old Matthew Webster repeatedly told them to leave, stating that it was private lake, so they couldn't fish there. When they ignored his demands, he got in their faces and threatened to hit one of them. I love that. I'm gonna beat your ass. The boys called the police and told Matthew that they were going to stay until the police arrived. Tell you what, he didn't like it. And he began to call them disappointments and then began to interrogate them on who their parents were. Before the police could arrive, Matthew walked up to the youngest boy and snapped his rod in half while the other geriatric neighbors backed him up. Yeah, good job, Matthew. He said, that's why I'm your president. I snapped boys' rods. After the incident was uploaded, it went viral, and people began searching for Matthew's identity. As it turns out, he is one of the head chairmen for a local Catholic church. The parents of both boys decided not to press charges against Matthew, and a popular fishing content creator sent both of them Bass Pro Shop gift cards to replace the broken rods. That's awesome.
If you want free stuff, you just got to stage a Karen breakout. You need to have like an old person who's going to die soon as the martyr.
That's good.
And then anything you want, have them.
Wonder what would be the thing, though. What would you have a Karen break or smash? And then you'd have to have a scapegoat child play the innocent bystander.
An RE camera.
An $80,000 camera. That'd be so sick. That's what you need to do, is you need to have a kid who's like filming.
A
kid's like, oh, we're making little movies, whatever.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my fucking lawn. Slaps the camera out, stomps it, pushes the kid over. It cuts off. You upload that online. What's notification on my phone? That's weird. Open it up. Oh, Steven Spielberg wants to send us a camera and he wants us to be on set for his new movie.
A24 wants to pay for our movie?
Exactly. A24 wants to give us money to make a new movie. It's insane. The only thing though is you'd have to have that kid around forever. From watching these videos, you may be wondering how you're supposed to survive when encountering a Karen. As cringe as it is, filming them and directly calling them a Karen is one of the most effective options. It just is, I'm sorry. That's because the phrase Karen has taken off so much that people are actually becoming afraid of being referred as one. Well, it's true many Karens, male or female, are genuinely mentally ill. There does seem to be a staggering amount of people who are simply entitled and think that the world revolves around them. A good shaming always does people good. So it doesn't mean go out and physically, have this person hurt or dock somebody, because that's never cool. But goddamn, put them up on a pedestal. They wanted to be there. Let's put them up there.
Sometimes it's the Karen who's filming though. So
and if it's the Karen filming, put on a nice show. We will see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down, because today we're going to be talking about mountain climbing. When you're putting up with the hustle and bustle of life, sometimes it's relaxing to head out into nature to grab some fresh air. For many, going on hikes and experiencing the outdoors is a great way to unwind, get rid of some stress. It's also better than spelunking, which is partially kind of why I wanted to talk about this, because we have been doing a lot more of these outdoorsy stuff, and nothing can comprehend to the horrors of claustrophobic spelunking or cave diving, but some people, however, love to take things to the utmost extreme, instead trying to conquer the most absurd and dangerous challenges nature has to offer. Mountain climbers have what seems to be an insatiable need to climb even the most deadly of landmarks, no matter how daunting they may seem. The world of climbing is a bit overwhelming to the average Joe looking to get into sports. There's a vast and unique culture, one that contains all sorts of bizarre characters. And not only that, but climbing is one of the most dangerous sports, with higher level ascents having claimed claim many lives. Though climbing as a sport has seen massive surge in recent years, it has undoubtedly existed for much, much longer. It wasn't always for recreational purposes either, as the Bible often tells stories of characters climbing up mountains to seek an audience with God. People used to consider mountains as a sacred place where heaven and earth collided, going out of their way to climb in search of communication with the divine. Mount Olympus, anyone? Hercules? That's where they say Zeus lives. Did you know that?
Yeah, he would throw lightning bolts from up there.
Also, one of my favorite moments in video game history, if I can be a gamer for a second, is when Kratos climbs Mount Olympus. He does, "The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Now there is no hope." And he fucking free falls like Scott Snap and the Creed with One Last Breath music video, and he's falling down. Those shots are identical. One had to have referenced the other, is all I have to say, all right? The part, it's like he's falling, it's like, "So Kratos fell from the highest peak," whatever, that part. They do like a weird montage where it shows like Desert Storm and like a bunch of like World War II footage and shit. Because it's like, yep, that was Kratos. And you're like,
is that really in the game?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were trolling.
No. It's like, it's a montage. It's like him on the throne. It's like showing like, like Nazis walking and stuff, and like all the wars throughout history. Well, yeah, then God of War 2 came out, and they're like, "Man, don't worry about that last part. There's other stuff we had to say. You forget about that." In 1492, a military engineer named Antoine de Ville embarked on the first verifiable alpine expedition. He climbed Mont Argue, a 68-foot tall mountain, along with 10 companions after being ordered to by King Charles V3, which I'm pretty sure is the 8th. Though they expected it to end in a divine experience, they were met with a small flowery meadow that they later marked with a cross and then baptized. First off, this sounds like a prison sentence. "Go climb that mountain." He's like, "What?" He's like, "No, seriously, go climb that." Also, no one's done this in history. "Go climb that literal mountain." Charles, are you serious right now? Or?
Did I do something wrong, Charles?
Yeah, Charles, what did I like upset you? No. It's like you see like a broken picture frame. Not at all. I just want you to climb the mountain.
Also, they left a cross up there. They totally killed someone. They fucking...
Yeah, then we just put a cross up there and we baptize each other. What sins did you commit? Nothing, man. Nothing. Don't look over there. He was like that when we got here. This video is sponsored by PDS Debt. It can be easy to laugh about debt until the moment you sit down and actually do the math. When the balances aren't going down and fees keep stacking up. If you're dealing with this, it's time to find a fix. Let PDS Debt help you find a personalized solution for you. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, with thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. And whether you have credit card, personal loans, collections, and medical bills, PDS Debt goes beyond the numbers to understand your situation to give you a solution that works for you and your needs. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. They're there to help you pay off your debt faster and start putting your money back where it belongs. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful. I know how that feels. I know it's no laughing matter. If you're in debt and you think it may help, give PDS Debt a try. The joke's over. Change your story in 30 seconds. Get your free personalized assessment and find the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/papameat. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. Today, hordes of people between the ages of 18 to 35 flock to climbing gyms and mountainous destinations in search of things to scale. And according to Die-Hard members, the sport is about challenging yourself and utilizing good teamwork and problem-solving skills to accomplish a daunting obstacle. Yeah, right, dude. People are just trying to peacock. Well, it's peacocking.
I'm trying to get the good Tinder profile pictures.
Oh my god, good Tinder profile pictures. Also, have you seen them girls climbing? No wonder. Hey, if I wouldn't be in there even if I was in shape. But it sounds like good looking. Every climber I've seen is a good looking person. Have you noticed that? Every climber.
It's the confidence that you could scale a mountain.
Exactly. It's being able to like pinch something like this and be able to hold your body weight at your side. Clears up the skin. You're glowing all the time. Also, they all have nice asses. Guys and girls, big old bubble asses. Like a 42-year-old Venezuelan pitcher in baseball. Every middle-aged baseball player, best bubble ass you've ever seen. Of course, it's also just a popular form of exercise that is more social and exciting than a trip to your average gym. Every person who's in there, core strength. Unbelievable core strength. I am not in that shape at all. Don't plan on being. I plan on dying in my sleep, I would say soon. I don't know how soon, but if someone was like, you got a long time. I don't think about that. But I do think that if I was an active person and I was like fit and all that shit, I would much rather just climb in a gym. Get on a goddamn treadmill or just bench press. I'm so bored with working out. I was memeing though. I said that the teamwork thing, but having like a group of people go over there and you're trying to like accomplish like a certain climb would be pretty fun. Teamwork with that together versus a guy doing push, 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 push. You got it. Nice.
That's the next job that's going. Trainers with AI.
You think so?
Yeah, just get your AI trainer who...
I don't think AI can replicate having like a the best thing about trainers is that it is there. Trainers are for all the fat people is like you see a trainer and it's a specimen that looks beautiful. It's a beautiful person who's being kind to you. First off, and you're like, oh, and they're just like, honestly, like we're gonna get you there too. And they give you little weights and you look like a toddler. In like a little like the short end of a pool. And there's a lifeguard there as if you would fall down and you would not drown. And they do, good job. Same time next week, and you do, and I get to get in my car and I get to go to McDonald's and I order all of it and I do. See, I get to do this because I was good today. That's a trainer. And AI cannot replicate that. In theory they can, but it's too tangible. It's right there. The high people get from scaling mountains can sometimes become so enticing that it becomes a full-on addiction and the basis for a person's entire personality, which I think just happens also with any form of exercise. Usually when someone gets into any kind of physical activity, it overtakes them entirely. That's why I refuse to do it. Because I have so much charm. How charming would you say I am as a person?
Oh, extremely. You have a 10 out of 10 charisma.
Really?
I think so. 9 or 10. The reason why I dock 1 point.
Okay. All right, easy. All right, easy. Go ahead.
Is that maybe your jokes for some people might hurt their feelings. Not mine.
I would be willing to accept that. According to an old climbing forum from the Hikai, many climbers have struggled to keep relationships because they simply can't stop themselves from leaving for an entire weekend at a time to climb to the point where it's tearing their relationship apart. One man admits that people would refer to climbing as his other woman. I don't give a shit. I don't give a f. You know, some people say the mountains are my other woman. Okay, Greg, I don't care.
You think he's f***ing the mountain? Like,
also, too, yeah, actually, yes. I think he thinks he's like, hots a loogie on the ground, gets some dirt, puts it together, and makes a little volcano.
There's definitely people, I bet you many people have ejaculated on a rock or two while they're climbing.
Oh, I was going to say, not on a rock. I think just from high up. And it shoots out. Hopefully no one's at the base.
Bird dropping.
If I think I would almost know instantly that it was not that, but I'd be like, I think a pigeon pooped on me or something. I'd have to say it quick before I start psyching myself out. You know what I mean? Goddamn pigeons are. Keeps going down. Jesus Christ. How much you gotta go? Stop! There's a long list of equipment you'll need to summit any mountain, ranging from practical to downright absurd. Many rope solo climbers bring tents called portaledges because the rock faces are so long that it takes them multiple days to reach the top, which I don't think I could camp on that. I have props for people that like actually camp on the side of the mountain that they're climbing. How do you not have an anxiety attack that's gonna just...
That's the thing. Don't wake me up when I'm falling. You know, if I fall off,
I think if you're falling, you're waking up. I think your body's going to naturally wake up. I don't think it's a Looney Tunes cartoon where you're like, a little Wile E. Coyote splat on the ground, whatever. What does that also mean? Don't wake me up and falling. Yo, Nick, wake up! Huh. I said don't do that! Yeah. These tents serve as places to rest, but don't come with bathrooms. So many climbers bring a poop tube, which is a PVC pipe with one sealed cap and a removable cap. So up to it, you shoot it off. You shoot a little shit cannon.
Or you bottle it up.
I was using that they shit into it, they just seal the top of it. Yeah. Man, if I'm doing multiple poop tubes, I thought it was a thing where it was legitimately you put the PVC pipe up to your asshole and it's just and it goes out. Then some climbers have admitted to shitting their pants mid-climb, which I would do. If I was climbing that, it was that extreme, I would wear a diaper. Maybe I don't know if it's specified to climbing, but at least adult diapers. Unless or do they not want to do that because it weighs you down? If you're struggling to conceptualize how to piss during a climb, there are tons of guides online of other people demonstrating how to properly shift it to the proper pissing position. A majority of climbers are described as very kind and encouraging, often being quick to lend a helping hand or give advice to newcomers, which is also funny that we say that right after the pissing section. Here, let me help you, buddy. Puts his leg up. Now I'm gonna put my foot there. Come up and grab the penis.
Yeah, and you twist it away from the mountain.
Go. Hold on the rope. Yeah, he's done. He's like, I'm done. He taps it a bit for the dribble.
Do you want to know a pee secret?
Sure.
When you're peeing at the urinal?
Yeah.
Take your fingers and press your gooch. It'll get all the pee out.
Your gooch is your taint, though, right?
Yeah.
You're touching your taint while you're peeing?
Yeah, you put it underneath and you go, the dribble.
Do you do that?
Yeah, it works.
You don't wash your hands really when I see you.
I do wash my hands.
Very rarely. That's why it always smells so salty. I don't really want to press my taint. It's also different for a fat guy. It's a lot more like filler pad. It's like a mattress topper down there. I don't really know what I'm poking. Feels like Homer Simpson's like trying to like bite my fingers. It's described as a very social. It's described as a very social sport, seeing as people at a bouldering gym are often sharing a wall. Many make good friends in the process, and there are even climbing specific dating apps like Boulder or Rockbase for people who want to date people that share their passion.
Is that a dating app or just a site to hook up with people to go mountain climbing?
I think it's a site for mountain climbing people to or I bet you it's a thing where it's like, let's go mountain climbing. However, just like any hobby, there will always be a group of elitists that ruin the fun for newcomers. One infamous story takes place on El Capitan, a Yosemite landmark and popular destination for experienced climbers. 23-year-old Richard Henson and 20-year-old Mark Smith were two climbers who had lofty goals of completing a brand new route on El Capitan in 1982. And for them, this meant a route spanning 2,000 feet that had never been accomplished before, which included ascending a nearly smooth slab of rock about 900 feet long. They'd come from out of town, keeping their heads down and politely minding their business as they entered the park territory. Other climbers there didn't believe that they were experienced enough to do it, but were more so enraged that they didn't speak to the local climber community and align with their specific self-imposed code of ethics. I'm gonna do 1982, go out of my way to reach out to who? You didn't even tag our, like, you didn't even hit up our friend group. It's like, how would I have done that? This is 1982. They faced nonstop harassment because of this, and Richard revealed that they couldn't even go to nearby convenience stores without intimidating groups of climbers surrounding them and screaming at them.
Just be trying to, buy a carton of milk or something, and, we'd have a dozen climbers gather around us, back us up against, the cold area, and just basically scream and yell at us until finally some checker would call security to flush them out of there. I mean, we'd be just walking across, an area like this and be recognized and have climbers just surround us, 10, 12 climbers just surround us and threaten to beat us down and talk about how we'd be walking through the forest and, there'd just be the sounds of bones snapping, and then they'd ship us out of here in a box. And they were talking about blowing my car up, and it really got pretty crazy.
Why? All because you did not say hi to us. What the During their lengthy climb, they endured neighboring climbing groups cutting down their pitches, which genuinely could have gotten them killed. In another instance, a member of a group on top of them threw a sack of feces in their direction, which exploded a few feet above them. Even after a night raid in which someone defecated all over their fixed rope as they slept, they refused to give in. Mark explained how he instinctively kept pushing forward because giving up would prove he couldn't get a job done when things got tough. God, what a hero. Got me hyped. After 39 days, they were successful in completing their route. Since then, only 2 more people have completed the route, and the route has been dubbed the Wings of Steel. Do you think it's probably the same thing where it's like, are they criticizing it just because they're jealous?
Yeah, this almost feels like a fucking 80s movie, like the skiing movie.
It's definitely the big race kind of movie, whatever. You can't do that. Exactly, that kind of deal. There are other strange characters in the climbing world, like Alain Philippe, who's known as the French Spider-Man. Not only does he rock climb, but he participates in urban climbing, repeatedly getting arrested for free-soloing buildings without permission. You must have seen this. Everyone's seen one of these things before. Suction cups, or they'll even just have like rock chalk on there. I always love when the fire station pulls up. Hey, get off there. He's like, you guys better not touch me. I'm a professional. Do not touch me. I'm a professional. You will mess me up. All the comments are always just like, I don't know why they're interviewing. They could have gotten him killed. Well, why are you climbing there to begin with? Most people who climb mountains don't just start at the base and walk up. Climbers rely on Sherpas to show them the way and guide them through difficult terrain. In Nepal and Tibet, the Sherpa people are an indigenous mountain dwelling group who help guide people up the mountains of the Himalayas. Though they originate from Asia, they can be found all around the globe, guiding people up the most difficult climbs. The reason they know all the routes so well is that for centuries, they had to live and deliver goods to villages in the mountains. And to this day, climbers still see Sherpas walking past them on steep trails, carrying upwards of 170 pounds. God, that'd be pretty demoralizing, wouldn't it? Like all wrapped up in gear, and this guy's just like, left, to your left. Just walks by. They're also responsible for carrying most of the necessary heavy gear up the mountain, even at 8,000 meters above sea level, where there's little oxygen. Insane. Absolutely insane. What do you think it's like if you live up in the mountains like that, where the air's already really thin, you go up there, you're still able to withstand that? And if you went down to like below sea level, would you just be like, the power? There have been many cases of Sherpas rescuing people from the mountains. I mean, in 2023, Gele Sherpa, an accomplished climber from Nepal, was guiding people up a mountain when he noticed another climber clinging tightly on a rope and shivering just below the death zone. Knowing that they were going to die if they were left there, he stopped his group, put the climber on his back, and carried him down the mountain for 6 hours. Gele walked down the mountain until he reached a camp where they could call a helicopter to get the hypothermic climber to a hospital. Hero. Very rarely do Sherpas make mistakes, but when they do, it can be catastrophic. In 2006, Lincoln Hall had just summited Everest and was on his way down when he got a severe case of altitude sickness and was forced to lay down. His group assumed he had died and left him behind in the death zone, stripping him of all of his gear before heading back down.
Take it, he doesn't need
Guys,
it.
I just give me a second, I need to lay down.
All right, he's dead.
Take off his boots. Jesus! He stayed laying on Everest in the death zone with no gear or oxygen overnight until another group came by and realized he was still alive. Can you imagine totally naked? Totally naked. Oh.
How would they even know he's even frozen?
He's like a fucking frozen corpse there. Or they do check his pulse. You think he's dead? He's like, what do you think, he's dead? Oh my god, he does have a pulse. From there, they gave him gear and helped him back down to the camp so he could get medical help. But he could have easily been dead had they waited any longer. Which, I mean, like, maybe it's like we legitimately just thought he was dead and that was normal, but what would you do when you saw that guy again? Though there are mountains all over the world that people strive to climb, none are as well known as Mount Everest. At one point, Everest was only being summited by the world's best mountaineers, but now it's become a playground for the rich, which has resulted in the mountain being insanely crowded. In total, the average cost to climb Everest is around $70,000 per person, but some packages can go up to $100,000 if you pay for a fast track option. I like how it's like a Disney park pass now. Part of the problem on the mountain is the sheer number of influencers who stop mid-route to take photos or videos. One of their favorite things to do is filming themselves crying while looking at the summit. One girl was left with windburns and out of breath after coming down from the death zone, struggling to share her experience through her strained voice. All of the people in the comments were roasting her because the whole trip is completely optional and that being poor has saved them from this horrible, horrible fate. Thank God I'm poor. I'm telling you, man, when you come down, it is horrifying.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people lose their little toes and fingers. And
I would. Already the beaties is getting me. I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, you think I'm gonna survive there? There's no way. There's just no way.
I would be afraid that I'd wake up and I have frostbite like on my penis, and it's got to go.
In October of 2025, 1,000 people were stranded on the mountain and had to be slowly rescued while facing hypothermia. It was reported that one person even passed away from exposure while waiting for rescue. In fact, there are over 200 bodies frozen to the ice and rock that each person must pass by while traversing Everest, which a lot of people, those are pretty infamous photos now, but they all have like specific names now. But some guides use the bright colored gear of the bodies of the deceased as trail markers, which also serves as a dark reminder of the mountain's past, which we won't show any of the photos here, but it is very gruesome. It's sad too. I mean, it's like they're preserved up there. It's so cold that you're just preserved. If you were a climber and you died up there, would you just be like, leave me?
Yeah.
I'm like, would you just be like, that's just what I want to stay up there?
Now I'm preserved for all of history.
I guess if my family though, I'd probably be like, well, I wouldn't mind having them back.
What are they gonna do? Put me in the ground? I'm up on a mountain. Come see me on the mountain.
There he is, our little climber. We love you, Josh. Look at him, that big smile. God, that would be horrible. The deadliest mountain in the world is Annapurna, which has a 33% fatality rate. God damn. The next is K2, located in China, which has dubbed the Savage Mountain for the number of people who have died trying to summit it. Nanga Parbat, Nanga Parbat, also known as the Killer Mountain, had a 77% fatality rate before 1990. And not all those were from falls or avalanches. In 1989, a Japanese climber was climbing the Rupa Face, which is considered one of the most dangerous routes to the summit, when he was struck by lightning and burned to death. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, at what? I mean, like, that has to be the most the unluckiest man on earth. Struck by lightning. That doesn't kill you. It's being burned alive. You think it's just because the Perka lit him on fire? Yeah.
It's so insulated too.
Other dangerous mountains include
Kanchenjunga.
And Dhaulagiri, which have fatality rates of 16 to 21% due to frequent avalanches on the easiest routes. This is the easiest routes. God. More extreme trips can lead to all sorts of horrific, debilitating accidents. Nigel Vardy was stuck in freezing cold darkness during an Alaska climb in 1999 and lost parts of his fingers, his toes, and even his nose to frostbite. Warren McDonald, an Australian mountaineer, had a giant boulder fall directly on his legs as he attempted to climb Mount Bowen. Though he was saved, he had to have both of his legs amputated. Other encounters include full-on avalanches or massive glaciers barreling towards climbers, nearly taking them out. Glaciers. Thought those were water. What the hell was that? That'd be horrifying too, my God. Some climbers simply seem to have a death wish, which is where you get things like vertical camping, where you use a system of ropes, anchors, and harnesses alongside a hangable tent to create a makeshift campsite on the wall of a rock, aka why? Why would you do that? There it is. As you would expect, vertical camping has led to many tragic accidents. It's not uncommon for people to slip and fall to their death. Mountain climbing can go from a scenic marvel to a horrible nightmare very quickly. Take, for example, the massive story from this year involving a man who left his girlfriend to die in the mountains of Austria. Thomas P. had planned to conquer Grossglockner, the highest mountain in all of Austria, with an elevation of 7,949 feet. And to do this, he brought along his girlfriend, Christian G., despite her being much less experienced in high-altitude alpine tours. What followed was a series of small mistakes that led to an absolute tragedy. Thomas not only began the trip far too late in the day, he failed to bring proper emergency equipment. Even Kirsten's clothing gave red flags, as he supposedly approved of her wearing soft snowboard boots that were completely unsuitable for this type of terrain. And during the trip, there were many moments where the temperature and wind worsened, yet no attempt was made to head back. According to the prosecutors, they become stranded at 8:50 p.m., and despite police helicopters circling the area, he seemingly refused to send out a distress signal. What? By 2 a.m., Kirsten was at the point where she could no longer climb due to the weather conditions. Thomas ultimately decided to leave her to look for help, and she was left to freeze to death, with her body being discovered upside down hanging from a rock face at around 10 a.m. the next morning. Oh my God, this sounds like a murder.
Yeah, babe, bring those.
Well, then also, like, you silence your phone, you're not shooting out a distress signal, he's an experienced climber, I don't know. Andrea, one of the man's ex-girlfriends, even revealed that she had also been left behind on the same mountain in the past, though the summer weather had made it easier for her to return safely by herself. Oh my God! Although Kirsten's mother spoke out in defense of Thomas, most people seem to believe he was horribly negligent and mainly at fault. Yeah! The court agreed, and he was later found guilty of gross negligence, manslaughter, and was given a 5-month suspended sentence, as well as a fine of 9,600 euros, or about $11,000.
That's it?
That's it? For murder? I mean, also you have another one who's like, he also did that to me. We don't care.
Mind your business.
You're a crazy ex. Stories like this have reignited the conversation around similar act that is being dubbed, quote, alpine divorce, the act of intentionally abandoning a romantic partner in the mountains. This began after a woman on TikTok named Ever After Rhea posted a series of videos detailing a horrible hiking date she'd gone on. Apparently, her date saw hikers ahead of them and wanted to, quote, beat them to the top, and that they should start running. After she briefly adjusted her camera bag, she looked up to see he was completely gone. She started crying and panicking, and for some reason started filming herself doing so for TikTok. 30 minutes later, he finally calls her, only to respond to her frustration by calling her a stupid for not running alongside him. Oh boy. After they finally found each other, he laughed it off like it was no big deal. Many women have claimed to experience alpine divorce, where those with more climbing and hiking skills leave them behind, whether it's because they want to move faster or simply to get away from them. During a long, multi-day climbing trip, the implications can be deadly, which I thought the whole thing is like leaving you to die. You stupid, you should have ran faster. I thought it was going to be a thing where it's like, we're in a relationship, I'm going to go ahead and you're going to get stranded and die.
That's what I thought it was too.
Yeah.
Which maybe is cheaper and more effective than a divorce.
There are tons of extreme sports you can do to get your adrenaline fix, but mountain climbing remains one of the most popular and deadly choices. As the sport becomes more popular, the mountains seem to grow more dangerous, with overcrowding causing problems even experienced Sherpas can't account for. If you plan on climbing a mountain, make sure to be respectful to nature and your guide so that future generations can experience the same thrill, and so you don't fucking die. All right? See you next time, and hey, happy climbing, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. I don't know where that last part came from. What are you talking? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking the guy only got 5 months. I'm just saying, I'm not advocating murder. I'm just saying, is it?
Why can't you ever look me in the eyes when you're talking to me, when you're talking about this stuff? You always are like, why are you always like looking up in the air?
Because I got to think.
It looks like it. I don't feel guilty. Can you look a person in the eye? Yeah, I probably could if I, yeah. I'm just saying that it's cheaper than divorce, probably. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. My God. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about bikers. Give one random clip of a biker.
I can smell the alcohol in your breath.
I don't give a I live here and I'm not operating. What?
Yeah. It's my dad. The experience of riding a motorcycle on an open road with the wind against your face is seen as one of the ultimate symbols of freedom. Across film and TV, motorcycles are seen as cool, rugged, and dangerous. Whether it's the stylish design of a bike, the sleek leather jacket, or simply the element of danger that riding introduces to your life, there's clearly a lot to the allure, right? Sex, drugs, freedom. Nick, is there anything more American than a motorcycle?
Hot dogs.
I don't agree. To those who have never been involved with this community or learned about the culture, it's a very fascinating world to delve into. After all, motorcycle culture ties back to things like rock and roll and even organized crime. So let's look at everything the biking world has to offer. One more clip of a guy on a motorcycle. Before I get into this, you have any experiences with motorcycles, Nick?
I've always wanted to ride one. I saw.
Why don't you?
They're
fun.
Now I'm scared of them, but when I was younger, I saw House get a motorcycle. I was like, I want to be like Dr. House.
So because Dr. House rode a motorcycle, that's what made you be like, I want a motorcycle. And now you're afraid of them. You're frightened by them. Well, is it just the look of them, or is it just actually riding them you're scared of?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna get hit by a
car,
semi truck, and then I'm gonna be alive on the side of the road.
I mean, listen. You're in a little bit of danger anywhere you go, right? But I will say, people who ride around because they think it's lame to wear a helmet while riding a bike. What are we doing here? I can even just sit there and be like, I flip off my motorcycle. At least I have a helmet. Sure, you fracture all your ribs, you puncture a lung, you dislocate all your arms, and you are just laying on the fucking side of the road like Gumby. But at least I can still speak. At least I can still formulate words.
There's actually, I think, some train of thought of people like, well, if I get in a wreck in a motorcycle accident, I just want to die. Like, I don't want to be paralyzed or, you know.
No hope at all? If I get in any kind of wreck, I just want to just kill me?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, maybe that's just the biker way. Let's find out. People who aspire to join this community first have to decide what type of ride they want to purchase. This is not an easy decision. And by doing some research online, you'll soon find out that there's a lot of infighting within the biking community, which I'm glad we're starting on this because it's a big deal. You either ride hogs or you ride the anime bikes. Also, my dad used to call it a rice. Is that racist?
I thought they're called like rocket pockets, pocket rockets.
You thought they were called rocket pockets? Is rice? You know, bleep all of this. Is that a racial slur? Because he's saying it because it's a
Asians.
Ooh. Don't get the wrong idea. Most normal people could care less about what people ride so long as they're not causing any trouble on the road. That being said, you'll definitely find some animosity between owners of sports bikes and Harleys. They're like, hogs. Fucking
man's bike.
Because there is a difference. There's definitely, like, if you look at a picture of a man who rides a Harley, and this could be anywhere, I would say anyone who is ages like 40 years old and up, or 45 and up, that's like a Harley rider, right? All the new age people, they saw Akira, Nick. Saw Akira too young. Akira didn't ride a goddamn Harley. He rode a sports bike. It's not about loud noises, it's about going fast. That's the difference.
I want to be silent and going the speed of light, so no one can hear me, but they see me.
If you're going the speed of light, would they see you?
No.
So you like the idea of weaving in between? Or would you, if you were in your wildest fantasy, would you be someone who's on a sports bike and you're going between the cars?
I want to follow all the rules. I'm going to stay in my lane. I would just go on empty roads and go 200 miles an hour.
You would 100% wrap your motorcycle around a tree. I mean, on a highway, listen, I'm not condoning people swerving around, but at least a highway, it's like, it's just going to be open road. All of a sudden, you're going to sit there, there's going to like be like a random sharp turn. No!
Have you seen the death wobble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, listen, let's talk about some of the differences. All right, so Harley riders are seen by many as being elitist and obnoxious about their love for their specific type of bike. Harley Davidson as a brand has sort of a cult-like following, and some go so far as to claim people who don't use them are not real bikers. So, first off, here's the thing. Very true. That's my father. My father down to a T. Also, another thing, that's every subculture on earth about anything. What I'm doing is good, everything else sucks. If you're diehard on something, that's gonna be everything you say. If you're a diehard football fan, you're gonna say every other sport sucks compared to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Even truck drivers will splatter Harley Davidson decals all over their car so everyone they pass knows they're cool as hell. So they're like, yeah, I'm in a truck, but at home, my fucking hog's waiting for me. Also, editor, every time I do this, put a loud ass fucking. People who ride motorcycles in general or bikes, they are people that have to peacock, they have to be seen. I've ridden a fucking, a Kawasaki, and I've ridden a Harley. Here's the thing, yeah, it's fun. Ain't that fun. Those people are peacocking. They want to be seen.
You don't want like a bad bitch behind you getting wet, getting the fucking cushions all soapy and sticky.
Wow. Got flashbang. My God, I've like. The answer is no. Well, it's also, I would rather be on your own seat. If there's a girl's getting excited at the back of the bike, where's that going? It's going underneath my deal. Now all of a sudden, my asshole, and my taint area is all wet from the slip and slide that's happening. Yeah, keep it in your own seat. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Keep it in your own seat.
I've seen videos of like the girl will ride cow style.
Yeah.
And she's
cow style. She'll ride in front of you or they're facing you. That was like that Kim Kardashian and Kanye video, remember that?
Oh yeah.
Giant Nazi warship just fly directly into the sun. Hey, we just want to give a quick shout out to Starforge PCs. They're a great little sponsor on the channel. I just want you to check out the new Chainsaw Man PC and PC bundle from Starforge. It has a Pochita desk mat, a power wall art, and a Chainsaw Man acrylic plate light. It's the perfect collection for fans and everyone looking to play games or watch anime at a top-notch level. While you're there, take a look at other great items Starforge has, like keyboards and accessories. So head on over if you're looking for something new, a new PC. They're a great company. Thanks Starforge for sponsoring the episode. Now back to the episode. Sport bike riders are slender and sleek, like an otter.
Well, they're going fast. They
like going fast, but they like the feminine kind of curves of it. You know, they like anime. They like the slender nature of things, being sleek.
They're like the modern day jockey.
That's why they're almost always, without a doubt, if there's a guy who has money and he's riding bikes, he 100, and this is not even a joke, 120% of the time, I'm putting that much money on it, owns a Ford F-150 King Ranch edition. All right, it's that common, and that's also the guy who puts the decals on it as well. Which is he almost feels like ashamed. He's like, yeah, I mean, this is a $150,000 truck, but I got my real loves back home. According to the more snobby Harley riders, sports bikes are not to be respected because they're not, quote, American made, and are more focused on technical performance than the biking lifestyle. Yeah, your biking performance better than mine. But you know what? You can't get this fucking.
Do they have electric bikes now?
What the fuck did you just say to me, pussy? What the fuck did you just say to me, pussy?
That's what I would do with my e-bike, though. Have a speaker on it, so it sounds like I'm revving.
That would be the funniest thing of all time, is getting an e-bike and being like, hello, fellow bikers. It'd have like a huge JBL speaker attached to it, and just go to YouTube and it's like obnoxious bike sounds as a... Harleys are typically for an older crowd, in their 40s to 50s, as you imagine. Most people at this age are just trying to enjoy a peaceful ride and aren't trying to get involved with the drama. Sadly, there are those who openly poke fun at the young people covered in full biker satire, riding their crotch rockets. In return, many sports bike riders think Harley riders are grouchy old men that are desperately trying to live up to their grizzled tough guy aesthetic that the brand is known for. Something perpetrated by the things like movies like Easy Rider or shows like Sons of Anarchy or the very well-known biker group, the Hells Angels Outlaw Group. You want to know what fucking freedom sounds like? Sounds like this motherfucker right here. Let me kick this in. Oh! Yeah! I'll tell you why I'm harking so much of the Harley Davidson stuff. Listen to my dad talk about bikes, and he barely knows anything about them. It's one of the most infuriating and yet nostalgic things ever. My dad did everything he possibly could to make his bike as obnoxious.
That's possible.
Yeah, he had to have been disappointed in me. There's no other reason that a man would need to be viewed or to be seen with that machine other than I am just deeply unhappy with my living environment. My son is not fulfilling me. I'm gonna put it in loud pipes and Italian leather seats.
It's awesome.
That's why it's not hot. Fuck you. To achieve this, however, they're willing to spend a ludicrous amount of money for a noticeably slower bike. Sports bike riders feel that they get no respect from them, so they refuse to give it in return. There are many videos of Harley riders getting incredibly aggressive on the road, with most riders prematurely anticipating a tense encounter whenever they cross paths with one. That's what I love with Harley riders is they're sitting there and you'll be on the road. First off, they can never just have both hands. They're going on the road like this.
Are there some people who don't even put their hands on? They're just texting.
In many cases, passing a Harley on the road is a quick way to infuriate them and cause unnecessary confrontation. Many sports bike riders will upload videos of them getting cut off and flipping the bird for literally no reason. They simply don't want anyone to appear superior to them on the road. The peacocking there's a mutual respect, which first off, here's my thing. I don't like riding on the road with fucking motorcycles because I'm almost like I'm gonna be the statistic of the guy who fucking bashes into the back of one. I'm sitting there eating, so I'm a big fat disgusting fuck and I'm like, eating a McRib. Oh, drop the thing. I look like the bike is like right here. My life's ruined. I've ruined someone else's life, but see, selfishly, I'm already like, well, there goes my life. Have you seen those things where people will be like, they get in a horrible wreck, they get up and they're like, I'm okay, and they just collapse because they got up and moved?
Oh yeah.
It's like organ failure or some shit. You know what? You never get that in.
What?
Toyota Corolla.
That's true. That's
Can't
why.
pop a wheel in a Toyota Corolla.
Oh, ask the Saudis. They could do. They could side.
And put Middle Eastern music behind whatever Nick's saying.
They could. Have you seen them? They get their cars up on 2 wheels.
Oh yeah? Ask the Saudis. You would be a great Harley rider, dude.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Maybe we gotta look for a bike for me.
Oh well, let's go. We in this video. We're gonna go look for a bike for you. We're like, what fucking bike would fit this man?
We're Harley Davidson. We're here to have Nick pick up a Harley.
I'm getting a Harley.
If you look at this gentleman here, what kind of bike do you think he would be on? I'd be on like a fat boy. I look at him, he's a slender man. Feels weird seeing him on like a big. I don't see you on a big, like I don't see you on that guy.
You know, I don't really know how to answer that question, man.
In one video, a Harley rider gets so upset after a man on an e-bike makes a mistake on the road that he circles back to pass him by again while swinging around a chain like a madman. Well, that guy is waiting to use that chain.
Oh, yeah.
You don't carry around a chain not to be like, well, there it is. You just let loose the demon. The man filming notices that the back of his shirt says, fuck you. I have enough friends.
He wants trouble.
I want to say, here's another, can I give a hunter's tip right now? Hunter's tip. If you have any meme shirts like that, throw them away. Don't wear them. Don't gift them. Usually it's younger people be like, this would go great on grandpa. And he's like, look at that. He's walking around tucked into his jeans. I don't give a fuck what it says, bitch. That's the kind of person that's wearing this shit. Stories like these certainly make people hesitant to join in on the fun. Many people on the Harley community pages admit that while they've ridden for a long time, they feel discouraged from attending events because it seems that many of the participants treat it like an audition for a Sons of Anarchy background character and focus way too much on looking hard to the point where they side-eye and judge anyone that doesn't fit that vibe. Many are in complete agreement with this assessment. Other Harley owners admit that these people turn out for charity events and can put their energy to good use. Oftentimes, they're still incredibly insufferable as riders, which that was a big thing. Is I've seen that the more that I see bike riders, you know, I see them more for like charity shit. Bikers for
cancer.
Bikers for cancer. We need to get cancer back in those kids. In reality, there are weird loyalists in every subgroup of motorcyclists. Many sports bike riders, for example, can be just as infuriating. This debate has been had for ages, and tons of riders always chime in to explain how the drama is obnoxious and that they're respectful to everyone regardless of what they ride. There are plenty of people who have greatly benefited from taking the plunge and buying a motorcycle. At 52 years old, Michelle Hatcher was feeling extremely depressed and had no purpose in life. Jesus. Goddamn, do we know Michelle personally? That's some serious shit to fucking lay down there. Goddamn. Knowing she needed to make a change, she went out on a limb and bought a motorcycle to pursue a lifelong dream of living on the open road. And immediately, she claimed to have felt like a kid again, and all of her previous troubles had gone away. Not only was it a way for her to get out of the house, but it was also boosted her confidence knowing she was taking control of her life. A year after she started riding, she discovered the Make Your Mark charity, which focuses on bikers' mental health. Relating to their cause, she joined and immediately fell in love with it. She joined groups and met many others like her, and now advocates for bikers' mental health through her own story, which is pretty nice. For a second, it was reading that she's like, I just went on the open road and left my troubles. I was like, did she just leave her family? She's just like, bye-bye, woo! But no, that's a nice little pot. See, it's just, but you know what it boils down to is people just need someone to talk to.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Group.
Any kind of, I feel like any kind of person where they're just like, man, I just fucking feel horrible. You need community. A lot of people are drawn to motorcycles for their look, but others, the base model is just not good enough. These people feel the need to add ridiculous modifications to make their rides more appealing. It's common for people to replace their motorcycle's stock exhaust with a third-party one, some with specific intention of making it as loud as humanly possible. My father, I'd be like, he was changing it one day, getting all fucking pissed off in the garage. It's like, what's going on? He's like, I'm changing this out. I'm like, well, what's the difference with it? And he's like, show me the old exhaust. The old exhaust was like really long and this one's really short. I'm like, that one looks shorter. He's like, it's gonna be fucking loud. People are gonna fucking hear this 2 blocks down. And I was like, cool. And all the other like middle-aged biker guys come down, they're like, badass.
You think that's like almost like a mating call? Like if you got a loud bike, other bikers be like, oh, we got friends.
I think it was my dad desperately being like, I should have never gotten married and got kids. Divorce! I want a divorce where she doesn't take half. You keep the kids and all that. I get the house.
You keep that half. You keep.
That's the half of myself I'm willing to let go. That's probably going to be a recurring theme in this. Is me trickling back and being like, huh. I feel like my father was probably very unhappy with where he was at.
That actually makes sense. If you want your bike to be as loud as possible, so when you scream, the bike.
Yeah, it covers the screams. Oh, there's Dad. He's just having fun in the garage again, weeping openly, 25 beer cans. He's trying to kill himself with the exhaust fumes.
What are you doing here, Daddy?
Close the fucking door!
All right, Daddy, I love you.
Yeah. Many bikers strongly discourage this type of stuff to avoid infuriating the general public. One man from a quiet neighborhood describes how his neighbor, who modified his Harley to be much louder, revs it in the garage for up to in his garage for up to an hour, even as late as 1 in the morning, so intensely that the vibrations shake his home. 1 in the morning. Oh yeah, Tyler. I know, baby. I know. Just hold on. Dad, go back to bed. Josh vibrates his whole home. If I was a kid, I'd be horrified.
I was at my friend's house, and that happened to me. His parents' buddies came over to show out their new hogs, and for an hour straight, we were just sitting out there, and they're just like, yeah, hear this, and they're just revving for an hour.
And all he did was just rev for an hour. I had a buddy. He lived down the street from us, and his dad just got divorced from his wife. And like this was, I mean, like early 2000s, it was so popular. American choppers made it popular. There was a huge revival in the early 2000s. But then it was like, then as soon as every man got a divorce, they got a Harley. And the guy was just like drinking alone in his garage and just like revving it as loud as he could. That's immediately what made me, I'm like, I bet you my parents are gonna get a divorce soon. If I ever show up to work.
Oh, with a Harley?
Just know there are some papers that need to be signed. One of the most common and well-known modifications is the long handlebars, or as they call them in the biking community, ape hangers. I'm not gonna call them that though. I don't know if I like that. These handlebars can range anywhere from a foot to nearly 3 feet long, is usually found on Harleys. Many bikers claim they need the long handlebars to ride their bikes, or else they have severe shoulder pain and numbness in their hands. That's diabetes. Ape hangers are also a popular choice for fatter riders since the handlebars help extend their arms and prevent them from hunching their backs. Others don't see the appeal because they say they look fucking stupid and it fucks with like how you handle your bike, but I don't know, look at this guy. Look at this guy. I love it whenever it's literally like almost like a BDSM swing. Their feet are fully extended like this and their hands are up, so they're just like, yeah, just going on a ride. Hey, let me go down to Costco real quick.
What are you getting at Costco in your motorcycle?
What am I getting on Costco with my motorcycle? I'm gonna get the 5th season of The Office on DVD and some Totino's party pizzas. That legit, like, that was already terrible. I guess if you're hanging on it, you're not actually keeping your weight up, but
I don't think. I feel like my arm would be dead.
I feel, what's wrong with this?
I guess it hurts your shoulder. You're a pussy.
Oh, yeah, how is this? That feels wonderful. On your shoulder, you say me a pussy. Yeah. Well, only pussies ride with their hands down like that. Another ridiculous looking mod similar to ape hangers is the Extreme Rake. An Extreme Rake adds super long forks to the front of the bike, giving it more stability while sacrificing short turns. We don't need those. Though many classic choppers have made these modifications, many bikers don't recommend it. They're usually for more experienced bikers and only ever really appear in shows. They're not practical at all for the road and they're impossible to use off-road. Dude, have you seen American choppers? That's what we do because it looks fucking badass. Remember Will Smith and the iRobot bike? Huh? Remember the Spider bike? Remember the 911 bike?
What?
There was a night they did like a firefighter bike for the 911 guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. While radios are a standard feature in cars, radios and speakers on motorcycles are a controversial modification. Riding while listening to music can be a great experience. That is why so many bikers choose to buy helmets with built-in Bluetooth speakers. However, you know, some people want to feel the wind through their hair and choose to put a radio and speakers on their bike. And many riders despise this and find it infuriating to be stuck at a light listening to their loud music. That's like one of the only things I love about bikers is pulling up and listening to what a biker's listening to. It's almost never what you expect it to be. What would you expect if you pulled up to you're driving up to a car or whatever, and you see a guy sitting there and you hear music coming in? What music do you think is coming in? And if you're like looking at it, you're like, oh, he's listening to music.
Motley Crue. Some like hair rock from the 80s, right? Something like that. Anything else? Radiohead.
You think that a biker would be listening to radio? Okay, sure, we'll say Radiohead. I've heard almost every time that I've done it, it's been disco.
Oh, disco.
I've heard ABBA numerous times. I'm almost to the point where I'm like, these motherfuckers are like getting together being like, you like ABBA too? Some riders are incredibly unapologetic about it, like a man that was caught sitting shirtless at a gas station, posting on his hog while blasting obnoxious music. This biker in particular noticed that he was being filmed and started stalking the car until he reached a parking garage, where he had to hide before the altercation broke out. There's no reason to. You gotta watch out when filming people. I hate feeling like I'm being a nuisance.
Yeah.
But also, I don't want to film the wrong motherfucker. There's like a 14-year-old out there who could kill us. They have a 3D printed gun. That legitimately could be a thing. There's a 12-year-old out there who has probably 3D printed a gun. You're sitting there filming whatever. You filming me, motherfucker!
That almost happened. Well, I don't think it was a gun, but where I was filming like a Walking Dead kind of just for fun, and I went to a very low-income place.
Question. You were filming a Walking Dead. What does that mean?
Zombie like background. It was just for fun. I was trying to make a zombie. We can show some footage of it.
First off, get out what the fuck you're saying, but then also, I was filming a Walking Dead. It wasn't for anybody, it was for fun. So what you're saying is that you went to a poor neighborhood and filmed people and said they were zombies, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying?
Just the buildings, like a post-apocalypse. We were doing like tech scout.
So you went to a low-income neighborhood and said this would be the perfect spot for a zombie apocalypse. Now, Nick, do you think that's a bit insensitive?
Now, yes. Yeah,
right.
Saying it. But anyways.
How old were you when you did this?
Oh, I was like in my 20s.
Yeah, try to give you an out there.
I anyways drove by, and then these guys noticed us, and they walked out, and they were pointing. Anyways, they came up to the car. I was like, "What are you doing out here?" We're just like, "Oh, we're just filming for a zombie movie."
I think your neighborhood looks pretty dilapidated, like the apocalypse happened, and I think that'd be cool to film zombie stuff out here. Why are you mad? The music, according to a man who often attends Daytona Bike Week, is very often the same rotation. Tracks like Bad to the Bone, Sweet Home Alabama, and Born in the USA, which are the classics, right? Classic bike rider stuff. But I'm telling you, they're sprinkling in pop. That's a little spice, a little seasoning that goes on top of their classic rock, 60s rock, you know? Not all mods are just for looks or a few minor technical differences. Other more wild mods, like the Vibe Rider, helps passengers have a sexually euphoric experience on the road. Bet you didn't think we were going there, did you? If you've ever wanted to goon while riding your motorcycle, the Vibe Rider is the device for you. Built into the seat, the Vibe Rider is a remote-controlled vibrator that lets either the driver or the passenger control the vibration intensity for the low cost of $140.
See, this is what I need. Look at that girl. That's what I'm talking about.
So it's the thing too, are they trying to sell it to men though too?
Yeah, it's just like, get your girl on your hog.
I'm saying for the rider. If the rider's sitting there and he puts up his poop chute,
oh,
is that something that can
This is to
stimulate?
get-
Can that stimulate your prostate, Nick?
Ooh, probably.
That's the guy going down the road. The little boy in the passenger seat of the fucking Winnebago driving by is just like hearing ABBA coming from the thing over. The company markets its product by having a booth at biker shows and rallies and letting riders test drive it. Ew.
Yeah, I don't like that.
What?
That was like when we went to that porn convention.
Yeah.
And they
It's
had
too
the
much.
little vibrator tester you could sit on it. I was like, you think you...
No, you did get whipped though.
That's true. We can't show that because that got us demonetized in another video.
Did it actually?
Yeah.
You know what? There's definitely a thing about people that are that openly sexual. I'm not that kind of person. I was just uncomfortable the entire time.
I didn't do it for sexual reasons. I just did it for...
I just want to say I did not fight you to get on that thing. I like looked over, I was like, where is he? And I saw all of a sudden he's getting chained up on this thing. Film me! He's like completely on an X. He's like, I don't know, film me, man. You filming? On their website, they have multiple test demos videos that show women both young and old enjoying the ride and telling their husbands they need one. I think I'm gonna need one of these. My panties are ruined. I'm gonna need one of them. Most of the people we've covered are casual riders. However, the biking community contains much more die-hard members, which you can often find within motorcycle gangs and clubs. Motorcycle clubs are a way for riders to form a community for group riding as well as hosting community events. Often, they've centered around a theme. It could be based on a bike brand or even a group consisting exclusively of veterans. Harley riders, veterans, furries, One Piece fans. I'm sure there's a One Piece fan motorcycle group. Put it up. There are also outlaw motorcycle clubs or gangs that are essentially criminal organizations that engage in trafficking, drugs, money laundering, and even abduction. So make sure to really just when you tell people I'm in a biker gang. Are you in a biker gang or are you just have a club?
Yeah, make sure you're not joining the right kind.
Yeah, make sure you're joining the right thing. They're sort of like fraternities. You're essentially paying dues to hang out with a group of men. And similar to a fraternity, you can't just join, you have to go through several stages. This means spending time with the members, getting them to vouch for you, and so on, so on. And when you're finally in, you're rewarded with your club's 3-piece patch display on your vest. Not all clubs are joining just to look tough and boost their ego. Many of them are down-to-earth, passionate people who just want to make an impact in their community while sharing a hobby they care about. In fact, many motorcyclists love to give back to their community. The Patriot Guard Riders are a nonprofit group that rides alongside veterans' caskets in funeral processions in order to honor them as well as show their respect for their loved ones, which is just a nice thing to do, right? I've heard this a lot of people who don't have a lot of like family members left. Just shows respect and shows that people, you know, you're honoring a life that happened. On more than one occasion, people have praised the group for breaking up war protests taking place at veterans' burials. BACA, just kidding, please don't just put that out. The BACA, or Bikers Against Child Abuse, supports children who are victims of abuse by welcoming them into their organization and assigning each child 2 members who act as protectors and resources for anything they may need. Kind of like a Big Brother program. While some of these stories are pretty absurd, most bikers seem to be pretty respectful people who are just trying to enjoy a relaxing hobby, as is the most case with everything we talk about, right? We have to keep reiterating this shit or else people fucking get pissed off. In most cases, you just try to mind your own business and not let the aggressive and performative weirdos ruin it for you. And of course, you can never control how some of these people react, so just do your best to be safe and not get engaged with the wrong crowd, guys. But hey, rev it up for all the homies out there. Row, row, row. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
My name is Hunter Hancock, aka Meat Canyon. I run meatcanyon.store. Meatcanyon.store. That's MEATCANYON STORE. What we've done with content creator merchandising is something revolutionary, is the only word that can be described. I don't want to say that I've changed the face of fashion as we know it, but we did that. People have been telling me time and time again that with this merch, they get more pussy. It's healed marriages, it's helped relationships. Do you like girl holes? Do you like boy holes? Let's say you don't want holes. I can help with that too. So go to meetcanyon.store and buy these products. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I owe a lot of money in taxes. Okay? In other words, I desperately want money. You know, it's funny, I get a lot of fan mail from kids in the hospital, and it's always cute. They're wearing my merch, and they're saying how my videos have changed their life, how, you know, I mean a lot to them, and how this is the best feeling shirt they've ever worn. And there was this kid named Timothy Chalamet. He wasn't the actor, it was just a coincidence. And this kid had cancer, and he was all, you know, gaunt in the face. I'm very plump, I'm very healthy, so I can't really do the gaunt look, but he was very sick, and he told me, he said, you know, will this shirt cure me? When I had to respond, and I said absolutely, because I never let down my fans. But he's dead. He died. People come up to him and they say, I want to express that I have hobbies, that I have interests, that I have things that I love. I want to show people that I'm creative. And to that, we've found another solution. We've innovated the game again with posters, except with these posters is you can get a regular poster, or you can get one that I've signed and I've doodled. You get to frame that in your house, and forever you get to look at that, because you'll never throw it away. You will not. It's impossible, because it looks too good in your house. We went to Brazil and we found a deaf man, blind in one eye, and he was watching my videos on an iPhone 4S. And I went up and I said, you know, I made those videos. And he said, Mister, I cannot believe I get to meet you. After I gave him this coloring book and sketchbook, this combo that you can find at meetcanyon.store, I'll never forget what he said to me, because it rings true every day, and I hold it so incredibly close to my heart. I remember he told me he gestured for me to get down because his throat was weak. And he said, truly, dreams do come true. And I will never forget that man. His name was... What was it? And you're probably thinking, with all of these products, all these stories, and all these adventures, what's the secret? How do you do it? Let me tell you. Man milk. From this guy right here. Right now, I'm in prime milking season. I mean, as you can see, my udders are swollen. I'm leaking profusely. And with each order, we squirt just a little bit of milk on it. Not enough to soil the shirt, but just enough to bless it to, of course, the cow gods. So I have so much excess of milk that I need everyone to completely buy out the inventory I have so we can deplete this milk. And you're probably thinking, well, Hunter, can't you just milk yourself? And you just don't waste good milk. I mean, like, this needs to be used in a good way. And you can't drink it, you need to bless it with people. So I'm milking myself for you, okay? And myself. I guess I'd be lying if I wasn't milking myself for myself. When you feel the fabric in your hands, and it's trembling because you're so excited, just remember that you found it from this video, and that it was all worth it. Every bit of it. If you're in school, go to school the next day wearing everything, go wearing every bit of fabric that you bought, and I want you to punch the meanest person in the face as hard as you possibly can. Send a message. If you're a man and you work at a business and you love somebody that you don't know how, go up to her and kiss her no matter what. I want you to go up and I want you to just hug somebody, even if they don't want it. Go up and just grab somebody and really just bring them in tight, let them smell it. Bring them in tight, just let them, just get them right in there. Let them smell it. You know, I've had old people come up to me and they've said that my shirts have revitalized their sex lives, that they're more social than they ever have been. And to that I say gross. I just want to be rich. So if you want to support this endeavor, go to meatcanyon.store and pick up some of these fine products. Another thing you can do is support me on Patreon. That's meatcanyon.store. 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 Meat Canyon, I want this to be the credits. Meat Canyon, the credits of the video are this is the link. meatcanyon.store. 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 meatcanyon.store.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about mobile game addiction. Which, you know me, I like talking about mobile games and the kind of weird shit that goes on there. But sometimes it goes just a little too far. With the birth of modern smartphones, you don't need a big fancy PC to play a decent video game, right? In recent years, mobile games have exploded. In 2023 alone, over 700,000 mobile games are now available at your fingertips. 7-0-0-0-0. Having a massively addicted game in your pocket at all times can lead to some wild cases of mobile game addiction. And when you throw in the fact that most free-to-play games are filled to the brim with shady microtransactions and predatory practices, it could drive people to spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on in-game items.
700万ぐらいはそれ以上してると思いますけど、もうそれ以上はもうあんまり考えないようにしてますね。
Uh-oh!
That's why you use mommy's credit card.
That's why you dig deep into the bottom of your mom's purse. You get that little piece of that square piece of plastic out. And so there's silly numbers on it. What do those mean? Put that in. You can get you want all the skins in the game?
Yeah.
Gotta dig a little deeper. Big names like PUBG Mobile have literally made billions of dollars since its creation. In 2024, nearly $92 billion was generated through the mobile game market as a whole. We are in the wrong business. Papa Meat mobile game?
If there's any indie devs out there, hit us up.
So, strap in as we take a look at the addicting world of mobile games. We can't talk about mobile games without talking about one of the most recent heavy hitters that seems to have taken the world by storm, which is the Uma Musume Pretty Derby. We played it on stream. Show me playing it a little bit. Special week runs off again in a panic. However...
Oh! Out of my way!
It's a good time.
It's mostly a novel.
It's pretty bad. I thought I could race the bitches instead I'm just watching them run around the track. Come on, it is what it is. Also, this document's old document. This isn't up to par. It ain't that popular anymore. Pretty Derby is a Japanese mobile game that was released back in 2021, but recently has become majorly popular in the US after its recent English release in June of this year. Uma Musume is a gacha game where you can train race horses that may have been reincarnated as anime horse girls to participate in races. It's a game where basically, like, people that get hard over anime girls, they are horses. But they're cute! And they're kind of wacky and a bit silly. It's awesome. The game has recently blown up to new heights on Twitch, and this has resulted in players becoming fans of real-life horse racing. It's pretty funny. People translating their horse racing gambling into real-life, like Kentucky Derby, like race gambling has been a real treat. Because the characters are based on existing race horses, some have gained new following based on the game's success. How silly and cute and fun. But of course, people took things way too far and started traveling to the ranches where they're kept in order to trespass on private property to take photos of the horses. Crazy to break into a stable. How the f do you know where it's at? Cinnamon? Isn't that way? Nick's standing in the corner like Blair Witch style. And I don't think he really knows where he's at.
See, I wish the game was like jockeys riding horse girls.
It should have been very tiny, extremely small French and Italian jockeys on top of these anime girls. And they're like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And they're like, running on the track. I would have been way on board with that. It'd be crazy. But to understand how people are pushed to this point, we first need to understand how mobile games are so addicting. The developer of these games aren't just working on passion projects. Yeah, right. They're tapping into human psychology to create an addictive experience. They're literally just creating new forms of cigarettes and cocaine. That's what it's just dopamine deals where it just keeps tapping it. Oh, it's like an IV drip for dopamine. Oh.
Hey, we just want to thank today's sponsor real quick, Starforge Systems. They hooked us up with this very mint, beautiful PC, and hell, I trust them. I mean, look at it. I wish I was from here. If you're looking for a new system, be sure to check out the link in the description if you want some nice, high-quality, big gaming PCs, right? I'm able to play Crysis from 2007 with max settings on this bad boy. Yeah, I bet your computer can't do that, so. Thank you, Starforge, for sponsoring this video, and hey, back to the video.
Every sound effect, graphic, and piece of music is implemented with the goal of evoking a dopamine response. Every time you win a horse race in Uma Musume, you have a slight lobotomy. These games thrive off utilizing reward systems like loot boxes that elicit feelings of anticipation and excitement that keep people coming back for more.
No! That's a child. With a whip, dude? Incorrect.
Not only are they paying for these items, but the results are unpredictable, meaning people will often spend more than expected in search of the specific drop they want. And it doesn't help that many in-game items and cosmetics are locked behind a specific window of time. Implementing artificial scarcity tactics like this push people to play and spend money to avoid missing out on an exclusive item they'll never be able to earn otherwise. Some popular games can be unnecessarily greedy. In Diablo Immortal, one streamer had to spend around $15,000 before he was finally able to unlock a rare item, a 5-star legendary gem. Is this an end of season April Fool's joke? I hate that deal. Do you guys not have phones?
We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC. Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
You can play on your tablet too.
Oh, BlizzCon thing. Fuck, that was for that game. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go back there and cut that for the video. I'm just saying. I think one of those guys on stage got out. Cut all of this, even if it's right. I'm just saying. Many fear that these games are training children to become gambling addicts, and the dopamine release that comes from a flashy mobile game seems to be no different than a typical slot machine, imposing the same types of random chance outcomes that keep people hooked for hours on end. And there have been reports of kids as young as 12 years old becoming so addicted to mobile games that when taken away have led to multiple threats of self-harm.
A video where a mom took her son's iPad away and she came home and the whole house was destroyed.
Okay. My mom took away my Kindle Fire and I was like, ah! My boy Dong Nguyen, a 28-year-old programmer from,
Nguyen.
My boy Dong Nguyen, a 28-year-old programmer from Vietnam, created Flappy Birds back in 2014. Remember Flappy Birds? Hey, who had fun with Flappy Birds, man? Who didn't sit there and they were like, try it again. That was me and Robot Unicorn Attack. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony our life. When it's cold outside and the heat in vain. Hold on to the night, there will be no rain. Doom, 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 doom. Always I wanna be with you. That's a good one, dude. One of the most viral phone games at the time, if not of all time. It amassed over 90 million players and was earning up to $50,000 a day. Despite the massive success, Dong was unhappy due to the hordes of criticism that came with his newfound fame. Like people accused him of ripping off designs from Nintendo. You know, I'd say I'm Dong Nguyen. Why don't you go fuck yourself? If I ripped off Nintendo, then why isn't Nintendo doing it? Well, I'll do it. Yeah, it's a green pipe and it's a fucking bird. Why don't you chill those cocksuckers over there? You know what? Also, my grandfather's Italian and he's pissed about Mario. You think Italians look like that? Put up Mario and then put up fucking Italian man. And in the end, he removed the app from the App Store, claiming that it was ruining lives due to how addicting it was.
I thought he removed it because loan sharks were coming out for him, trying to break his legs.
Loan sharks? Was making 50 grand a day. I had to get a $1.5 billion loan from the Russian mafia to make Flappy Birds. Why have you not paid us back yet? It's popping off. Just give me time. One woman, frustrated over her husband's gaming addiction, took to the internet to share her experience and ask for advice. According to her, his obsession with games Age of Z has become the biggest issue in their marriage. Could be a lot of worse things. Well, if he came too early.
God, that's horrible.
Not only has he spent over $1,000 on the game within a few months, but he's become so focused on it, and it's starting to humiliate her in social situations. All right, dude. Now I feel like, first off, $1,000 over a few months. Like, what's a few months? 4 months? Is he a grown man with a full-time job? Don't get me wrong, $1,000 is a lot of money, but still, sounds like the just has some extra income. And now he goes out, he has to hang out with the dog friends that she has. And now she's like, okay, so you're not gonna hang out and talk with us? During a parent informational night at their kid's kindergarten, he spent the entire night gaming on his phone. She would nudge him to remind him to put it away, but he would only sneer at her and take it back out a few minutes later. Okay, I hate to keep being on this boy's side, but listen, parents informational night and kindergartner, what the f are they learning, dude? You know what a square is?
Yeah.
What about triangle?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to Age of Z.
What if their child is a troublemaker, bullying other kids?
Well, then once again, he has to have the distraction of Age of Z to get through this tumultuous time. There are plenty of stories of mobile games potentially ruining an entire family. In one case, a child explains how showing his father a game called Free Fire slowly tore the entire family apart. Both his two sons stopped playing it 5 years prior, while their father continued playing it every minute of every day, claiming he's, quote, lost everything because of the game. Here's the thing, too. Every time I hear these things, I look at the game and I'm like, shit does not look fun. I always wonder what they're like, oh, that's kind of like, imagine put up Free Fire on the screen. Imagine looking at that and being like, oh, okay, I guess I'll play for a while. For every day, every minute of every day. I don't know. Anytime he isn't able to play Free Fire, he becomes irritable and stops speaking to anyone in the family. And this leads to him screaming at everyone for various petty reasons. Whose bike is this? Yeah, it's in the garage where the bikes are supposed to be. Like, Dad, you just need to go to the grocery store. You can play Free Fire when you get back. Opens the door and sit in his car.
He just sounds like a shitty person.
He sounds like a terrible person. This guy. The last guy and this guy. The first guy was cool.
Yeah. He's just like, so what? I spent a couple $100
so I spend like $250 a month on a game I like for my fucking my 3-year-olds in or my 4-year-olds in kindergarten. He likes apple juice and he colors outside the lines. I mean, what can I not have a break? This guy's just like, it's unbelievable. Even the kids are like, hey, could you just maybe could we go for a catch or something? Are you fucking retarded? Yeah, that's a pretty offensive thing. You shouldn't say that. I got the character there, didn't I, I bet? But things began to escalate when the family found out that there are young women in the gaming friend group that he flirtatiously talks to. Okay, now he's trying to get a little pussy on the side. That's a guy who plays in the dark too in the living room. Here's a light come on, the cell phone screen turns off. He's like sitting in the dark. You see the light there? The kid's at the top of the stairs. Dad? You see the light go off. He's in total blackness. Dad, are you gonna go to bed? Mom's wondering if you're gonna go to bed. Just total darkness. Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. He starts to turn around. The glow of the phone starts to illuminate again. God damn it, Dad. One woman became addicted to a team-based multiplayer game in which she was a top player that led a high-ranking alliance. Whoa. She used every second of free time at work playing on her phone rather than socializing with coworkers, and even admits to occasionally playing while driving. Come on now, girl. Girl, what are you doing? Hold on. Girl, let me ask you something. What you doing? Doing that. Is that a good bit? She stopped cooking, doing chores, and even showering, becoming a complete zombie outside of the game. Her self-worth became tied to it, to the point where she kept playing even when she stopped enjoying it, simply because she didn't want to let everyone down.
Okay, so she's kind.
Selfless.
Yeah.
Angel. That's a not all heroes bathe.
Batman definitely doesn't bathe.
Batman definitely bathes. He's a billionaire in his penthouse. Oh. Getting his dick sucked. Oh,
Alfred.
Oh, yeah, Alfred comes in. But see, that's the thing. That's the thing with Batman is he has Alfred come in, and since he's always been a spoiled child, he like has tub time with Alfred. Let me get into the Master Wayne.
I don't like that he's looking right into my eyes. Jeez, Alfred.
Jeez, Alfred. It's clean. Oh, jeez, Alfred. Alfred, come on. You're scratching me. You're scratching me, Alfred. Stop it.
Have you ever been addicted to a video game?
You know which game I liked back in the day? There was one called Zombieville. It was like a side scroller where you would walk down, you had to survive a bunch of like basically see how many levels you could last, but you could like hop in houses and you would get like ammo and stuff there. I liked Fruit Ninja. I liked Robot Unicorn Tech. Well, it was at least it was on the iPod Touch.
I'll play like a mobile game for like one day.
Yeah, well, I guess have I ever been addicted to one? No. But I had them on my, whenever I had the iTouch, I was like, whoa! I like just in school, I didn't play games. I remember the best thing that ever happened to me was, I didn't get to do this all the time, but my friend was sick and he kept his fucking brick iPod. It had like, I don't know, 80 gigs on it, which was like an insane amount of memory back then, in his locker. And he's like, he like texted me and he was just like, you can use it for the day if you want. And I was like, oh. He had every Lord of the Rings movie on it. I remember like having that like the iPod, whatever, and like watching like Return of the King, and, like crying in class.
Yeah, I did. I had the Zune.
Of course you did. Mobile game whales. In the gaming space, a whale is a player that is willing to spend an unfathomable amount of money on games. The term whale comes from the casino industry, referring to gamblers that drop millions of dollars at a time at the tables playing games, which is also usually your crypto whales. Whales is just somebody with a large amount of money that just throws it. They spend very happily. They are a gold mine that the mobile game industry actively tries to appeal to by creating high retention gaming experiences. There are also mid-tier spenders referred to as dolphins, and these players are also important as they spend less than whales, but more than the average player. And finally, there are minnows, players who spend practically nothing at all. AKA, do you see how this is also a lot of terminology that's referred to with also people that perform gay sex? Is there something that, you know, a bear, a pup, an otter, a whale, a minnow, a dolphin?
I thought they'd call them like shrimps or something, or like bottom feeders.
They should just call them, bottom feeder would be a good one, dude. Bottom feeders. You just play the game for fun? Okay. One woman shares a text thread from her fiance that reveals that he had spent $600 on Genshin Impact without ever bringing it up to her. Oh, that's a little skeleton in the closet. I didn't know how to tell you. Also, Genshin Impact, that's a big one. People spend tons of money on that game. She was infuriated, rightfully so, seeing as they were living paycheck to paycheck, despite her working 55 hours a week while he works for Uber Rideshare. The woman berates him for using their shared emergency card in order to purchase 2 characters in the game, to which he responds by calling her abusive and controlling. Woman, run away from this man. Not even man, run away from this boy, this toddler. Okay, well, I was told you I was gonna drive later. I just wanted to get these 2 new Fox mains. What the fuck? You know how controlling you are right now? She's like, we will not be able to afford food. Why don't you keep yelling at me? That's that kind of, it's emotional manipulation. I don't like that shit.
Get him out of there. See ya, don't need you.
Exactly, yeah. Toss the ball up.
I'd emotionally manipulate them back.
Dude, I'm pregnant. That's, if you're a girl, use that all the time. Oh, can I not buy 2 fucking characters in the game? My period didn't come this month.
And you might not be the dad.
See, but you don't ever just say, I'm pregnant right away. Let it build for a second. You think that retard's gonna pick up fast on that? He's like, what? And then you walk away. It's like, just sitting there for a while. Oh my God. And then if it gets really bad, don't do this. Not if you're in a bad situation, I don't know. Maybe cut this next part. I was gonna say, then whenever he says going, cut that. we'll cut that part. The man's entire family started joining in on the accusations, eventually encouraging him to call off the marriage. They ended things soon after. What a dodgeball. If they were just engaged, oh, that's a blessing in disguise. Oh my God, that makes me believe in God. It doesn't it? She's just like, you know what? If the parents come in, I think you should leave her. I mean, that's like literally, I've got a golden ticket. You know what I mean? Literally, I'd be like, go to church because you got some payback to give after that one. Holy hell. Genshin Impact has claimed the wallets of many unsuspecting people, with many racking up far more than a mere $600. In Singapore, a father discovered her 18-year-old daughter spent $20,000 for in-game content using a credit card that was supposed to be used for transportation expenses. And in China, one teenager spent her entire family's life savings, a whopping $64,000 on mobile games. Her mother only found out after checking her bank account and seeing that only 7 cents remained. Oh. Her mother told reporters, I'm in a daze. My head feels like it's going to explode. I don't know how you would process that. Your whole thing you've worked for your whole life, gone.
One child policy.
We have to have some kind of rehabilitation that isn't just kill the child. We've got to have something. In a strange turn of events, one man spent so much money on the mobile game Diablo Immortal, here we go again, that it ended up punishing him. A content creator that goes by JT is All Business, what a fucking terrible name, spent $100,000 maxing out his barbarian character in the game. 100 grand, bro. Because his character became so overpowered, the game was physically unable to matchmake him with other players for PvP matches.
This might be a match that I lose, which I'm not even going to say that's a bad thing. Like, losing isn't necessarily bad for me because I can lower my rank a little bit and maybe get a queue.
And according to him, he'd have to wait up to 72 hours in queue just to match with one opponent with a similar matchmaking rank. He did not receive much sympathy from public, with one stating, "You paid to win. You won. Now you're on a throw with no one else besides you. Good job. I hope you're happy with yourself." Holy fuck. Holy man. Absolutely brutal. Maybe my stomach kind of turned. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of sat there for a second. I was going to say something else, but then I was just like... In one of the more extreme cases of mobile game addiction, a 22-year-old man from India took his own life after falling into massive debt. The victim was heavily engrossed in a mobile betting game to the point of reaching out to his family for money after spending everything he owned. When he lost that money too, he started reaching out to self-help groups in his village and taking loans in order to continue betting. And after spending the equivalent of thousands of dollars, he found out that he was later unable to repay the debts once they started to hassle him to pay the money back. Under the stress of financial ruin and the mounting pressure from lenders, he locked himself in his room and threw himself from the ceiling. This is a comedy video, by the way. That's, you know what that is though? That's the way that's connected though, if I had to say, is it starts with like something innocent like a mobile game, but then that leads to gambling addiction. And gambling addiction is, I mean, that's the dopamine tap. If you do not have it, you're being like deprived of it. If it's not constantly getting that tap, it's torture. I feel horrible for that kid, man. That's such a horrible addiction, man. Brutal. And the people that profit off that, snakes, disgusting little demons. The game Candy Crush has a chokehold on moms across the world. With thousands upon thousands of levels to complete, some have been playing it constantly for well over a decade. I know my mom went through a Candy Crush saga.
Or was it Farmville? That was
Farmville
huge.
on Facebook. I'm surprised there has not been a documentary on that yet.
Oh yeah, why?
Farmville was f***ing insane. I wonder if people remember Farmville. The millennials and the boomers do. Boomers treated that shit like it was real life. It was crazy. While it's only a simple puzzle game, people have come out and admitted that the game feels more addicting to them than heroin. One Candy Crush fan states, quote, "I've had dreams about the game, and I've started to look at household items as if I could rearrange them in threes to make them disappear and get points."
You're looking at your children.
That's actually kind of a fucking cool horror movie idea. Kid comes in with his backpack from school. "Mom, I'm home." And in the living room, everything's in threes. "Mom?" She's sitting there like the fucking gardener, the pool boy, or whatever. They're dead, sitting in threes there. She's like, turns around. "Hey, wait, stop moving." Candy Crush. Bloomhouse, don't you fucking dare try to take that shit. Bloomhouse is like, "We can make it for $500,000. We can make $20 million. Jason Bloom.
I can make it for how much?
It's Jason Bloom.
Oh my god, I can make it for $1 million and make $500 million of it!
I hate Jason Bloom, dude. You can keep leave it in, I don't give a shit. In 2014, a 45-year-old woman named Sally Ann Turner from the UK was so addicted to the game that she resorted to stealing money from her disabled mother. Perfect target. Looking over. Ann? Ann? Are you there? Who goes there? Is that a good bit? All right. Adam Winger, a 38-year-old librarian from Utah, resigned from his job after stealing $89,000 from the city's personal account. He had used an Amazon account linked to the company card in order to purchase piles of Google Play gift cards so he could spend it on in-game purchases for Game of War. It's insane that he's probably the first person to buy a Google Play gift card that wasn't an elderly person getting scammed by an Indian guy. The one man to go into a Best Buy that isn't an 86-year-old woman with an Indian dude on the phone being like, "Do not redeem!" Some of these mobile game heist stories run deep. One of the wildest examples also involves Game of War and the story of Kevin Lee Coe and the embezzlement of $5 million. Kevin, a 51-year-old businessman, worked at Holt of America, a company that produces heavy machinery. And in the span of 7 years, he had begun slowly using fake credit card transactions to steal money from the company. Not only did he use it to buy 49ers tickets, he also bought fancy cars and even plastic surgery for himself. So sick. He had taken a liking to the mobile game Game of War and willingly spent $1 million worth of microtransactions. Eventually, people started to notice that money was being siphoned from the company, leading to Kevin being caught and pleading guilty to wire fraud and money laundering. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison and was forced to pay $4.5 million in restitution to his former employer.
Do people actually think they're gonna get away with this shit?
I think it's one of those things where they do it once and then they're like, no one noticed. Well, what if I try again? And it goes again to the point where I feel like you're like, they won't know me. Also, I think people have weird ways of justifying it. Well, the company makes this much. They won't notice it. Why would they care? While it may seem like an ordinary game, most mobile games are more akin to slot machines than a casual way to pass time. It's hard not to be tempted here and there to spend money on a game that you really like, right? I mean, I'd done it in League of Legends even. Do I need a new skin in League? No. What the f am I? No. I don't play the game for years and it's like, well, that was a fucking waste of money. If you want to spend your own money, hey, feel free to. Just know that it's a slippery slope that can lead to a lot of disappointment and regret down the road. Thank you so much for watching this video, and hey, happy clicking out there. Good luck on your loot crates. We will see you next time. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm streaming. Alright, I'm streaming and I'm eating my donut.
Oh, donut.
It's very tasty.
Oh, very.
I don't know what, Oh, man. I'm good. I still think, I like Long John's the most, man.
The fish and chips?
Huh?
The fish and chips place?
No. The donut.
Oh. I've never heard of it.
Might be called something else. Pretty sure they're called Long John's, dude.
Oh, it's a type of donut? Oh.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I brought in donuts. I'm eating a fucking donut.
I thought they're called maple bars. Oh, you're right, they are. Okay. Yeah, wow.
I think I've also heard them been called like Sinclair's or something like that. Or something else.
Oops. Talking about these bad boys.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh, yeah. You want to send it to this email? Are you sure?
I can make a new one.
What about the submissions email we had?
Yeah, that I don't seem to have that saved. Let me try logging in. I don't know why it's not like in my thing. Might be Papa Meat Submit.
Welcome. Welcome to the Friday stream. Oh man, I'm starting my Friday with a Nesquik. Not very good, but donuts? Are you kidding me? Damn. Here's the scoop. Here's the scoop. We were gonna play Peak, and then I just said never mind. So with the thumbnail is basically Peak, but you know, I just didn't want to do a climbing game. I don't know what to tell you. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna give you guys a email to submit a selfie to. You can take a picture of yourself, and I'm going to be drawing viewers. That being said, there's a catch. That being said, there's a catch. Nick is going to describe the viewers, Nick is going to describe the viewers, and I'm going to draw them to the best of my ability, and then we're going to compare. That's what we're going to do. That's the plan.
So I'm doing this. I'm not going to see what you're drawing until it's done, right?
I mean, you can have the stream up and do it. You just can't act emotionally. Or you can just not look at it. That's fine too.
Okay.
That's up to you.
Okay. Okay. The email is submitmeat@gmail.com.
Let me put this one down. What is it? Submit?
Yeah, submitmeat.
@gmail.com.
Yeah.
The message is pinned. That is the email. Start sending them over. And then when Nick has a nice little lined up collection of stuff, whenever we can just get started.
First one through.
Nick, are you hoping to have a beautiful angel send a message through?
I hope.
I love you, beautiful angel.
Angels.
Okay.
Angels.
You said you had the first one already?
Yep.
These greasy bastards are quick.
This one's pretty good.
Okay, pretty good as in, are they... Give me a little lowdown. Why is it good?
Well, he photoshopped himself with cigarettes as the background, like disgusting cigarette water.
Okay.
And his face is, the picture's really blurry.
Okay. So, let me see here. Let me think. Let me see here.
What do you want me? Do you want me to start with the head shape?
Well, first I want you to give me his name. What's his name?
Crackers don't dance. Can't dance.
Okay. Little crackers can't white. See what's on my mind? Racist shit already. Crackers can't dance.
Yeah, crackers can't dance.
All right. Yeah, let's start with the... Give me the general shape of his head. Crackers can't dance. I'm going to say his name's Dane. It feels like a very Dane kind of name or username.
Okay.
Okay.
He's got like an egg shape, like a long egg shape oval.
Okay, is the it's okay. All right, hold on. Let me think about that. Is the point of the egg, or is the point of the egg at the top of his head or the bottom? Okay, so it's his chin, and it's a long egg.
Long, it's like squished, like if you squish the egg on the side.
Oh, you squish an egg on the side, you said?
Yeah, big round cheeks.
Why could I not? Getting a bunch of lag here, sorry. Wow. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Yes, I don't know, my thing glitched out. All right, so long, let me finish out Dane here. Dane, and then long squished egg. Okay. I think this is a nice long squished egg.
Then he's got almond eyes with big clear glasses. Like the glasses start under his eyebrow and go all the way down to like the end of his nose. Like the big.
So he has big. So you said the big glasses are they like Scorsese giant glasses?
Yeah, but they're clear. They're not black.
Oh, so they're just frames.
Yeah.
Are they like the Jeffrey Dahmer aviator ones or no?
No. These are more round. It's like basically circles.
Harry Potter. Just say Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Okay.
Okay. Almond eyes. Does he have any bags under his eyes?
No, not that I could tell.
All right, so he's a young boy.
He's young. Yes.
What are his you said big cheeks?
Big cheeks, yeah. His hair This is going off memory, but I think he has Gilbert Grape hair.
Okay, well, if it's off of memory, then maybe let's choose something that you've actually fucking seen or remember.
Okay, he's got a young Leo haircut. Like the swoop.
Okay.
It's kind of like a parted, and then actually it's like at the part, there's like a...
Where is the part? Where is the part at?
Okay, it's not in the middle. It's to his left, or the left screen. It's like more left. And then the swoop starts at the part and it goes across the forehead. And then he's got like, or that's the strand, and then the swoop goes up and over to the right.
Okay.
He also has brown hair, like light brown.
I'll get to the color later. The swoop to the right. Is the top of his hair flat?
No, it's like it's up a little bit. It's like going up like a wave.
Okay.
It's pretty. His hair's pretty decently long. I'd say about like a little longer than mine.
Okay. What about his eyebrows?
His eyebrows. One's like he's kind of given like a DreamWorks smirk. You know how like those characters give those like the up, the one eyebrow up and the one down.
Yeah. Is his mouth doing the same thing?
Yeah, his mouth's kind of like it's closed. He's giving like a little smile.
What about his lips? Well, how far is his mouth? Is his mouth right on his chin, or is it above? Like
it's pretty above. I'd say like 4 fingers above.
Okay.
His chin.
How thick are his lips?
They're kind of thick. The top one is very thin, and then the bottom one's thicker, but still pretty thin. I wouldn't say he's got luscious lips. He also has, it looks from the picture, it looks like he's got like very like thin mustache hair.
Okay.
He also has rosy red cheeks, big rosy red cheeks.
We'll wait on the deal again. Just give me a second.
Okay.
What about his nose? Does he have a schnoz? What kind of nose does he have?
It's no, not a schnoz. It's like it's a little button nose. It's tiny, little tiny nose.
Does he have those creases that like Adam Sandler has on his cheeks where it connects to his nose? You know what I mean? Around his mouth?
No. He's smooth. He's a smooth.
He's just literally a smooth egg. Okay. Okay.
And then in his glasses, reflection is like porn or something. You can see like his TV on.
Okay, I can't. Okay, I can't. Don't think I can really draw the porn deal, but I think that.
Okay.
What about his eyes? Does he have black eyes?
Yeah, black eyes. They're pretty big.
Does he have a lot of white in his eyes, or does he have predator meth eyes?
He's got predator meth eyes.
Can you see his neck at all?
Yeah, it's like it's pretty thin neck compared to his face.
Can we see his shirt or anything? What kind of pose is he doing?
It's just his shoulders. He's a black shirt, so it's like a bust. Can
we see his ears at all?
No, they're covered by hair.
Okay. Any acne or anything? Is he just literally just smooth? Is that all he is?
Smooth. He's like beet red smooth.
he's beet red. All right, hold on. I need to get into getting the let me draw his the lines really quick. If we have any donations or something, maybe read them off right now.
Okay. I'm gonna try to not look at the stream. Let me open this. Okay. We have Indie RPM with $20. It says me, comma, Papa.
That's it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tragedy Mask with $10 says, draw me like one of your French girls, Papa.
Hell no, dude. You have to be a beautiful little queen for me to draw you like this smooth-egged man. What?
No, I just read a comment that says, I swear Nick is the one making this so difficult. Yes, Goth Leah. We submit your face to that email.
You submit your face to the email, and then Nick will read it to me, and then that's when we'll see if he described you correctly, or if I was able to translate it in a way that was good.
Carb Jr. says, Nick, please take some damn lactate pills with milk. No.
I love no.
Arts of Low Star says, aw, he's friend shaped. Wait, friend zone shaped? Oh, I see. Yeah, he's definitely in the friend zone. Saturn ASMR with $7 says, I just hit 1K. Let's do an ASMR club.
The fuck does I just hit 1K mean?
Or sorry, 100K, I think, subs.
Oh, like he's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Congrats, man. That's sick.
CB21 with $2 says, goon for me, Mr. Meat.
Imagine that actually goes through, and I'm just like, all right.
Polly Orchid with $10 says, please do more streams like this. Well, if it's a success, we will.
A success means $10,000 in donations. That's what that means, by the way.
$10,000, 1,500 subs.
We do have one new sub, one new member, that is. So we appreciate that.
Luca Berry says, on a train to New York City for acid bath. Here's hoping for an ugly Brooklyn floozy.
Ooh, acid bath. That'd be a fun one. Are they headlining or are they opening for someone?
I don't know. He's got to pay another $5.
I'm asking just him. Just okay. I don't know.
Katie with $5 says, hi, Papa Nick. I joined late, but just submitted a wonderful, horrible photo. Aw.
I hated how you said "aw" like that.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Dr. Thrax Headroom with $20 says, ever notice that Tomas D. Torquemada be looking like handsome Squidward?
All your voice breaks and stuff have made that hard to understand. You said this guy's beet red, by the way?
Yeah, he's like cherry red.
Cherry red?
Yeah.
What color could his lips be?
They're pink. I wouldn't say he's like the guy's pink. Like he's red. You could see the difference between like his neck color, which is like, you know, normal white Caucasian skin, and his face is just red.
What about his? Yeah, okay. He said his hair is brown.
Yeah, like light brown. Ooh, like very light brown. Sadistic sturgeon with $2 says the rotten potato will rule the world. Okay. Someone Messiah Complex with $2 says there's a crumb in your beard still, Pop.
Thank you. Hopefully I got it up.
Douglas Gord says, "Can I send a second picture if mine sucked?" Sure.
No.
Oh. Sorry.
Okay.
Arthur.
I think I have Dane. At least this is what I have so far. This is what I have.
Oh.
Is that good?
Chin way too pointy.
You said squashed egg.
Let me.
You said, what are you talking about?
Pretty close though. I will say. Besides the chin, pretty close. Too pointy of a chin.
Let me here copy paste the thing over so I can show it. Okay. All right.
It's pretty.
Okay. I mean,
pretty
not
good.
not there. Also, his neck is not that skinny compared to his. You made it sound like it was like, oh, tiny, tiny neck, cherry red face. Jesus.
You got his face color perfect. I don't know. You did a really good job.
Well, crackers don't dance. Just to think, this is the face looking at us right now.
Yeah, watching our stream.
This is him the entire time watching our stream. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. Okay.
Okay, next one.
Yeah, what's the next one we got? Thank you, by the way, Dane. I still don't really know his name.
Crackers. Thanks, Crackers. This says Nuzzles.
Nuzzles?
It's a picture of a furry. I don't think it's him. If it was him.
No, I need actual people. I don't want masks or any of that bullshit.
Okay. Let me see. I'm looking. Oh, okay. I like this one. Okay.
Username or name?
Jack Chameleon.
Jack Chameleon?
Jack Camille. Jack.
All right. Give me, first off, before you even say anything what he looks like, if you were walking down the street and you saw Jack, would you be scared of him?
Sorry, this is actually Vincent Murphy, and yes, I'd be frightened. He looks like a villain. Like
why do you have to say Jack Camille and then say never mind, it's Vincent Murphy?
Because
Jesus. Okay. All right. So you would be afraid of him. Can I ask why?
Because he looks like a typical railroad baron.
What does that mean? What does that mean? A railroad baron? How old is this man?
Well, he's young. He's young, but it's his mustache. He's got like a twirly, like big giant twirly mustache, like classic villain. And he's wearing a suit, like a railroad baron suit.
What kind of underneath his mustache, what do his lips look like?
They're thin.
Is he smiling? Is he serious?
No, he's dead. He looks like he's on the verge of crying. That's kind of like why. Like he's got interesting mustache, and his eyes are like glistening.
What kind of eye shapes does he have? Are they big or small?
They're big. Yeah, they're big, and his pupils are like dilated.
What about nose?
Oh, he's got a honker. Yeah, you can't even in this picture. You can't even see his like nostrils. It's like how pointed down it is. Like the inside.
Right. What about a head shape?
He's bald.
Disgusting.
It's like perfectly round.
Just the top of his head, or his head is just literally perfectly round.
Or just the top, The bald part is perfectly round.
Okay.
His eyebrows are long.
Are they thick
He's
though?
got brown. They're pretty thick. I wouldn't say like.
You want to come in here and see me do this, Allison? They're pretty thick and long, you said?
Yeah, but they're thick. Well, there's a lot of hair, but they're kind of thin.
There's a lot of hair. What does that mean? What that doesn't make any sense. How is it a lot of hair, but it's thin? Viewers are submitting their selfies, and then Nick is describing them to me, and I'm trying to draw them. So far, he's basically said a borderline crying, mustached railroad baron with this thin eyebrows with a lot of hair. How does that make any sense?
They kind of look like they kind of look like Nike swoops, the way that the shape is, but they kind of curl down instead of up, if that makes sense.
Okay, I think I got you.
Like start with that swoop and go down, and then the edge is like pretty sharp.
Also, he doesn't see my drawing yet. What about his cheeks?
He's pretty gaunt looking.
So bony or just gaunt?
Bony. He's got a very like defined jawline and chin.
Like Giga Chad or pointy?
No, not that. Just pointy. Yeah. Or it's like sharp. Oh man, sharp jawline, and then his chin's a little thick. And it's covered with hair. Very thin hair. He's got like big mustache, goatee, and like wispy hair along his chin and jawline.
What about his ears? Also, does he have bags under his eyes or no?
He's got no bags under his eyes, but there is some redness
because he's been crying.
He's got like elf. Yeah, he's got elf ears. And he has some like bubblegum gauges.
What the fuck does bubblegum gauges mean?
They're like Smarties size gauges, and they're like this bubblegum flavor. Like if you mixed a pink bubblegum and a blue bubblegum and like a swirl.
This is alternative keyboard health. What about, so the top of his head is like completely smooth. Does he have any wrinkles on his forehead?
No.
We got a bunch of young people in here. Is he bright and shiny?
Yeah, bright and shiny. He does, you can see like where he shaved. Like he's got the top, you can see like the shadow or like 5 o'clock shadow of where he shaved his head.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So it's like he's got like a receding hairline.
Receding hairline.
Yeah. And he's got on the right side of the image, he has a metal stud in his nose. Where the
I don't know what that means. A metal stud.
Like a piercing.
Okay.
Metal.
Okay.
His nose is pierced.
And then what about his neck?
It's got a normal neck. It's like, yeah, it's pretty normal size. It fits his head. It's like
You said he's wearing a fucking like an oil baron suit.
Yeah, he's wearing a black suit with a white collar underneath, collared shirt.
Okay. I think I have everything I need to start doing the lines. So why don't you read some donations while we do it?
Okay. His eye color is like green too, and it's like almost like of an anime. I'm telling you, it's like there's a lot of glisten in his eyes. Okay. Reading some chat. Guy sent $40. Let's read his thing.
Your things thing that I really know are all based off Naruto characters like Pain, so I have no idea what that means.
Fud Sang fan with $30 says, "What?"
Fug Sane fan? Is he racing in the pod race later against Anakin?
He says, "Which do you prefer, acid bath or crowbar?"
Crowbar.
Jericho Road with $20 said, "I sent a pic from my Massachusetts party days." Sick.
Oh.
Well, I'll look for it. Lagobot, $10 says, "Would you get a back shot for $100,000?
Would I get fucked in the ass for $100,000? No. No.
If you do, how many would you do? You have unlimited. What?
So I think it means per back shot I get 100.
Oh,
which if that's the case, I mean, you can go all night, dude. As long as that checkbook rides, I don't see why not. Yeah.
Crimson Turley with $10 says, "Draw my grad photo and it'll be what see in their email forever."
It'll be what in the email forever?
It'll be what my professors see forever.
I thought you said it'll be wet pussy forever. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
No. It's that one dude says for $5, "If you draw me, I'll only ever goon to Papa Meat forever."
Go.
Okay.
You have to go now? Sad. Did you at least grab a donut? Well, I got you the 2 glazed ones. Did you grab those? There you go. I have to leave here at noon also. Like noon 10. Cole wants me to do another deep tissue massage thing today. But that's why I have all these over here.
Josephine Dat Boy says, "Much love for you, Papa." Matthew Skelton says, "My son Humphrey Blumpkin says hi."
No way his name is Humphrey Blumpkin.
What is that?
I don't fucking know. I think, isn't it Blumpkin where you get like a fucking, like a blowjob while you're taking a shit?
Maybe. Liquid Crystal with $5 says, "Please draw my essence, Mr. Meat. Make a wish denied me my wish. Oh, make a wish denied me my wish. Make my dreams come true." I'll be on the lookout for that. Jesus. Stormy Cowboy says, "Hi, hope y'all are having a good day. How do you come up with ideas for videos? P.S. Nick's Deadpool hat from the chain restaurant video rocks." Thanks.
I hate to say it, we bought that hat ironically at a Walmart like 10 minutes before the deal. Nick, are you a big Deadpool fan?
I like the first one, but I don't know. I think he's just obnoxious to me. Also, more so, I don't like people who I don't like super fans of Deadpool. From online.
I think you just literally shattered that guy's fucking hopes and dreams right there, dude. My God. Why don't you put him down a little more easy? Good fucking Lord. All right, I think I'm ready for color, by the way.
Okay, color. Okay. Brown, dark brown eyebrows and mustache hair. and he's got like muddy green eyes, like swamp green.
Okay. What about his lips?
They are like a little bit more, I'm gonna say peach, but like a bit more red than peach. Peach lips, yeah. And he does have a little bit of acne around, like at the on his left side near the tip is a little dot.
Of his
And
mouth?
that's it.
Does he have cold sores? Is
His,
that what you're saying
on
to
his
me?
nose. No, nose.
Okay. What kind of skin does he have?
It's pretty pasty. What's funny, or I should say interesting, is like his face is pretty pale, but the top of his head is tan. It's almost like he's wearing like a ghost mask. He kind of looks like a Guy Fawkes.
So his face resembles that of Guy Fawkes' mask?
Yeah, a bit. Like the mustache. And then, yeah, his bald head at the top is like tan brown.
Are his eyes white or are they red from all the tears?
They're pretty white. And they're pretty white.
What color's the stud?
In his nose?
Yeah.
It's silver.
Okay. You said his gauges were pink. Bubblegum pink.
Bubblegum pink. And there's like a little bit of green swirl in it. Mostly pink though.
All right, Nick. Gaze at it. I think it's done.
All right, let me see. Hold on, let me put it side by side.
Yeah, send me the picture.
I say pretty good. I did the jawline. I fucked up describing the jawline.
You said sharp and then bulbous at the chin.
Yeah, too sharp. Can you see that?
No, you have to copy the image and put it in. That's just a link. Okay, first off, I just want to say this. In what fucking world is this a railroad baron? It's a man in a suit. Honestly, though, it's not bad. Also, you way overhyped the glisten in his eyes. You should have said that the glisten in his eyes look like smiley faces. It's like, look at this. It's two eyes and a buck tooth with the black eye. See that?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, the stud, yeah. I couldn't think. I was just thinking of, honestly, all in all, this is not as bad as I thought. And I feel like you said he could have been way more scruffle on his chin. Because he has a bit of a thin strap of hair around his jaw. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to explain that. My bad.
Honestly, this is not bad though. I would be happy with this.
He did a good job. He kind of looks like it's like Luigi if he shaved his head.
Also, how are these elf ears? These are just regular ears. Do you know what elf ears are? Also, too, I don't think he's that pale. I think he's like a very normal.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. You know what? What's the next one?
Okay. Looking.
Come on, man. Honestly, though, it was closer than the first one. I'll say that, which I'm happy with. Actually, this one, just send me the one. Just send me the picture, and I just want to draw it.
Okay.
I just want to, yeah, I just want to have one to where I can just mess somebody up, man. I want to dig into someone, dude. I want that dog out of me. Give me that dog out of me. Hey, Vamp, how you doing, man?
Hi, Vamp.
Ooh, she has a Frozen Soul shirt on, I think. Can't tell if it's reversed or not. What is this lovely specimen's name?
Jenna Combs.
Jenna Combs. Pretty sure it's a Frozen Soul shirt. So, that's cool. I like that. First off, tiny little face under a bed of Harley Quinn hair. My immediate thing was to just put all this hair out in front like this. Wrap it around. And we're just gonna tuck this head in here like this. Just like that. And we'll have some of the hair wrap around here because she was doing this. This deal here kind of goes around. It's all wispy around like this. Like that. She's kind of giving us some, what would it be? Like, what is it? All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. You there, Nick?
Yes. The Shining? That's what her eyes look like?
This? Look.
Yeah.
I think so. Look at this. Look at that. You take a goddamn tech deck here and do a little flip off that.
Oh, yeah, that's a... Yeah. It's a bag. Tea bag. Someone asked, how do I send selfie?
How does I send self?
Yeah, he paid $10 for that message. Do submit meet at gmail.com.
How doth I submit?
Lewds of an animal or anime girl for $20 says, I'm forcing you to draw furry, Papa.
The tiny mouth. I should just kind of doing a bit of a duck mouth. So it's like
oh yeah, the duck lips.
It's like doing a little duck lips. It's kind of coming out.
Top lip. Pumpkin Syrup says for $20, hope you draw my submission. Email is mpgdraw. Anyway, here's my money. Let me see. Let me look for that. MPG. I don't have an email from that person, so sorry.
Got the choker on. The chokers never really choke, do they? We should change that for this picture.
Holy shit. You want to guess how many people submitted?
How many?
Like 1,200.
Oh my freaking god. Are you fucking serious?
Are you fucking serious right now?
Are you fucking me up right now? Seriously?
I am fucking serious. Yeah. What the hell?
I can't fucking believe that.
I can't fucking. My God.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Are you fucking kidding me?
This is crazy.
Oh, I like this one, but it's a gay Latino boy.
I like that name.
Hello, Papa.
Hello. Hey, Papa. I want you to draw me.
I had this thing like it fucking really embed and choke in, dude. Also, too. Got a little bulbs there, a little bit.
Am I a damn pretty boy or like a femboy?
You?
No, this guy who submitted his picture.
Oh.
Let me send it. Fuck.
Fucking fuck.
Yeah, the choking thing. I almost want the neck to go down to like a total. I don't know if this choking thing makes any sense, but it's trying to be something that's like really, really getting in there. Oh. Ah. Ah.
Hey Papa, why do you look like a big old Benson Boone? Jordan fella asked.
Why do I look like a big old Benson Boone?
Yeah, I think he's making fun of your weight.
Oh, a big old Ben, like a fat Benson Boone?
Yeah.
That's silly. I don't know. I guess I'm a big guy.
Wendigo Ranch.
Oh,
$10.
yes.
Say, me and May GF celebrated our anniversary on Ozzy's death, and we need cheering up. Subject line is Chase and Esme.
Me and me mate celebrate Ozzy passing. I said I need something to help.
Aye.
What do you think, Nick?
Me and my mateys.
What do you think, Nick? Does this work?
Let me see. I think it works. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh my god.
I want to accent more of the duck lips, though. I want to put more of like a little... They were actually more of a bill. You know what I mean? I don't know why.
Yeah. Quack, quack.
What the freak?
What the hell is wrong with you quacking, homie? Random Brosaphany. $10 says, thanks for keeping me entertained overseas. Email my wife's favorite pick of me in my tank top, but my helmet and goggles might be in the way. Hope you can do it.
It sounds like a, does that sound like some fetish shit?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm in my wife's favorite tank top.
I'm in my wife's favorite tank top. I hope my little goggles and everything can, hope it can all be included.
Wait, your wife's favorite picture of you is a picture with you with your face obscured?
Yeah, you better have a conversation with her about that, because I think that's fucking
that's
disgusting.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm not saying I'm not telling you how to like live your life or anything, man, but at the same time, you need to fucking stand up for yourself a bit. When you go home, when you go home tonight, you should say, "Hey, what is going on?" Is what you'll say.
And I say, hey.
And I say, hey.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh my God, how I cry. I cry all the time. In this institution. I actually kind of fucked up this drawing. Kind of look like a weird, like, kind of look like a weird Tim Burton character or something. Oops. Yeah, I think it's the neck is what it is. All right. I'm still doing it though. Gotta have the choker on.
Serena McPartland with $10 says, "Love you guys. Check out Guarbar if you're ever in RVA." Ravnica? Josephine, that boy, $15 says Jazzly 420Z is, if you can find it, it sent like 4 pics. Lol, LaMayo, Lamau.
Jesus.
I added most of those. The Real Dill 60 with $10 says, "Yo, hope y'all having a great day. I support the channel for many years now. Keep it up. Rest in peace, Ozzy." Thanks.
Rest in
Dill.
peace, Ozzy.
Polly Counts with $20 says, "It would make my day if you chose if I was chosen by the Meat Master. Meatmeister. Meatster? The Meatster." My email is rpiercy. Smiley face. And I say, "What's going on?"
In the morning, I step outside and I'll take a deep breath and I'll get real high and I in the dump of my lung, what's going on?
Okay, R. Piercy, you do not exist. Sorry. It's not my fault if I can't find it.
So aggressive there. You know what I mean? You hate that song. You hate. It's impossible to hate that song, isn't it?
Someone said they hate it. Caleb Nope says, "If you're up for the challenge, I submitted a photo with my friend and ex-GF that I blanked out. Use your imaginations and fill in the blank, my guys. Love your content."
That's coming from a man who desperately still loves his ex-girlfriend, by the way. 100%. Yeah, I blinked her out, even though I have all my pictures of her still on my wall. Just gonna be a fun game.
Jimmy Glover says, "Fucked up, didn't follow rules. Hopefully this will make you forgive me and do the other one I sent." Rosalind Starcher said, "I love this channel. I hope my photo gets picked."
I love this channel. I hope my photo gets picked.
Ludes of Anime Girl, $5 says, "Change my mind. You should draw my dad."
What?
What's your email?
Guys, you know me. Draw my pops.
I should awake in the morning.
Awake in the morning, and I'll take a deep breath, and I get real high, and I'm in the dump of my lungs, what's going on?
And I say,
all right, yeah, I fucked this one up. Sorry. You look like you're 187 years old, so all because I wanted to do the duck lip thing, but I refused to go back on it because that would make me a coward.
Yep. And
So sorry about that. Oh! All right, guys, she didn't do blackface. That was just me fucking up the autofill. Sorry about that.
Canceled.
Yeah, sorry, you're getting canceled for that one, buddy. Didn't know you were best friends with Justin Trudeau.
That's Canadian's prime minister.
Former.
Or ex.
Former.
My apologies, sir.
Former.
I misspoketh. Sunny B with 20 Canadian dollars says, "Hi, waving hand emoji, boys. Can you
say
ask
emoji?
Mark emoji?
So you said emoji.
Oh, maybe. I can't talk. Can you ask Marguerite to shout me out, please? I love her. Pick my picture too. Hi, Sunny B.
Jesus Christ. God. Without hesitation too, huh? I feel like you get off on that a little bit.
Doing the voice? Yeah.
I think so.
Oh yeah. I feel like my true self when I'm Marguerite.
When you're not even the right person.
Chaotic Pipeline.
Yeah.
They have a number 3. What does this mean?
I don't know.
Wow, they're our top 3
Donor?
Wait, no. Yeah. What is this?
Damn, if that's the
Top
case, then
fan.
thank you.
Top 3 fan with 25,000 or 2,500 EXP.
There you
gave us
go.
50 smackaroos. Saying, sending this at work. Please draw me so I can go back to work and make this money back. My name is Piper. We met at the Creepcast show for Halloween. I was in the devil costume. Feeling pick me for paying this comment. Just look for my name. Thank you, Piper.
Piper, I feel like you've kind of put me in a situation where you're hog tying me a bit here, huh?
Yeah.
You don't think that Piper's trying to hog tie my ass right now?
Yeah, big time. Big time.
Yeah, a big time.
I make it a big time. Someone sent in their dog. This dog looks like it's on the verge
Email
of
that
death.
person back really quick, could you?
Okay, what do you want to say?
Say, this is an ugly fucking dog. And then just be like, honestly, I would like abandon the dog somewhere in the fucking woods. Keep this dog to yourself. Holy shit. And then just put a bunch of like stock laughing, crying emojis.
Okay.
Then you're good, man.
Sorry, Patricia Warren. I must obey. Okay, random Brosophy wants to clear some
Would you
stuff
just
up.
take a second? Just give yourself a moment.
He says, brother, my chat said tank, not tank top. You got me bullied by Papa Meat, but that was worth it. Love you. My bad. Yeah, I added the tank top thing.
All right, well then,
because that's what I thought when he said
you
tank.
You need to blame Nick then, brother.
Brother. Lily Motalk said, "Hey Pops, can you sing us some awesome divorce dad rock anthems? It would make my day.
If I was not on YouTube, if I was on Twitch, I could, because I can just not save my VODs there and not get copyright struck, whatever. But on YouTube, they'll actually like it'll automatically just shut down the stream, which is awesome. I don't know how TikTok gets away with it.
If you did a cover, it'd be fine. He wants you to sing it.
Oh, just sing the thing?
Yeah, sing.
That'd be boring, wouldn't it?
No.
You don't think so?
What's your favorite divorced dad rock song?
It's Been a While by Stain, probably. I think that's the quintessential dad rock.
I like Three Doors Down.
I do too.
All
right, there we go. It's done, Nick.
I think you killed it. That's pretty freaking good.
How every femcel looks. Listen, if every femcel wore a Frozen Soul shirt, I think the world would be a better place. If I go crazy, then would you still call me Superman? Okay. What's next?
I sent you a couple.
I got time maybe for like one more.
Let me see.
I'll do this one because this is a good one and it's just funny. I'll end on this one because I have to get a deep tissue massage because my back is destroyed. And I feel like I could do this one pretty quick.
I saw what you did there.
No, you didn't. No one saw anything. It's just me being silly.
Dessa Dolan 676 said, "Will you do a video on South Park's reputation?"
Will I do a video on South Park's reputation?
I'm gonna say no.
No, I love South Park though.
Joker 14J with $50 says, "Please draw Meaty Magic Crew."
Please draw what?
The Meaty Magic Crew.
Never did.
You heard it here. Let's see. I'm getting the big donations out. Dessa Dolan. Wait, I already said this one. You son of a bitch. Titus 9 says, "Please, Papa, draw my evil face. Recreate me in all your cursed power. For if you don't, I will be forced to slide down a McDonald's metal slide in 130-degree weather." Tristan Caucus. Maybe I shouldn't read that out. Or I guess you submitted it. That's your fault. Tristan Caucus at iCloud.com. Sorry, buddy. This is the last one. So if you're sending money to get drawn, stop now.
You've been warned.
You've been warned. Woo! Woo! Alexa Strotman with $20 says, "Hey Papa, I just became a full-time artist, and you and Allison have become a big inspiration to pursue art full-time."
And you and Allison have been a huge influence to her.
I now share a studio with Bronwyn L'Oreal and Nick Reddit. Right? Read. We would love to send you guys some artwork. Yeah, we got a P.O. box. Bam. Send her the P.O. box. Somebody with $10 says, not sure what rules were, but submitted pic of me and the husband. Should be under a Gmail with Crass in the name. Thanks for considering. Okay, well, I keep telling people this is the last one. Can we please get a Fairy Queen cover on? We have two
Fairy Queen, Fairy Queen, she's your darkness in the night. A guardian angel by your side. Fairy Queen, she's your shelter in the night. I don't remember the lyrics, but it's pretty much that.
All right, answer the question. Is it going on Spotify?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said, can we get a cover? My bad.
Let's see. Ooh, $100. Diz V71 says, "Don't tell me what to do." Okay. Rude. Someone said, "Portly Nut" with $10 says, "Oi, Papa Meat! I just watched a Rogan Law episode. I'm saying."
You cut out a bunch there.
He's asking if we're doing Rock of Love Season 2.
Yes.
Plan on it.
Yeah, we tried getting Brett Michaels, but he said no. It was looking promising there for a bit, and all of a sudden they were like, yeah, Brett's actually going to have to pass.
Did he even see the video?
I don't fucking know. That diabetic bastard.
MK Ultra with $10 says, "Hey, Papa and Nick. Hope your day's going all right. If you were asked to do a secret layer collab, what cards would you make altars for, Papa? Nick, what property would you like to see collab with MTG next?"
Go ahead, Nick.
Property, Evangelion, One Piece.
There it is. And Stalker. Those are
That's
there it is. That's the interest.
They already did Fallout, which I love Fallout.
I will say the Fallout set was pretty good too.
Yeah, I love Fallout.
What if they did? What if they did an only New Vegas one? Oh, there was New Vegas in it, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's New Vegas. Lynn Knox, who's now our number 3 fan, apparently on today, $50. Said, "Listen to the entire MHE Creep cast on a drive, and Fairy Queen made me pull over and cry laugh. Much love to all of you and your team. I'm proud."
Should be a pretty good song that I think you would enjoy, but okay. Don't know why you would laugh at that.
Much love to all of you and your team. I'm proud to watch an evolution. Live Marguerite. Also, you, Nick. And me? Thanks.
And Shanks?
And Shanks. Stony Baloney 1920. You guys do another live like this?
Can we do another live like this?
We will. Yeah, methinks we will.
It has been fun just sitting here drawing for a bit.
Did we get our goal of 15,000 subs? And
we're at 22,
$10,000?
so we're a little off.
Yeah. 2,200 or
22, yeah.
Okay, guys. Well, looks like we are not doing another art stream. Sorry.
Really
it was kind of a failure.
Not even worth really apologizing, though, because it's kind of on them.
Yeah, I'm not apologizing for the fans. Sorry. Actually, we're kind of... This might actually be the last just Papa Meat video in
I think in
general.
anything, yeah.
Yeah. So thanks. Yeah, so thanks. You guys ruined it. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I'm actually kind of bummed now.
What was your favorite part of, I guess, doing meat? What was your favorite part of doing Papa Meat? You know, since this is our last thing.
Hanging out with you and laughing. You know that I really, and that's not gonna happen because of the fans.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Sometimes people are just selfish like that. It was a good run, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think. Oh, I mean, we kind of ended on a high. So.
Yeah.
Well, this was a low today, actually.
Yeah. Well, today was a big low, but
in general, it was pretty.
Yeah, it was okay. I mean, it could have been better, but
yeah, you're right. We're not Mr. Beast.
No.
If someone donates $10,000 right now.
I feel like it has to be clarified that we're just joking.
Yeah, we're joking. We're joking. But if someone would do that, that would be
oh my god. My dreams would come true.
That'd be awesome.
My dreams.
David Crandall with $50 says, I was having bad anxiety today. Better thanks to the stream. That or the Clonopin. Either way, thanks for the constant laughs.
Okay, well, maybe your Clopin can reach into your wallet and give us $10,000.
Oh, look, we bullied someone. Kurt Kabusi.
Like that.
$5 says, take $5. I'm poor. I'm a poor son of a bitch, and this is my mom's cigarette money.
I'm a poor son of a bitch.
Oh, Jessica joined our meat family. Thanks, Jessica. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you like the view from up there in the clouds with all the rest of our lovely, beautiful fans.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I like the method you're going with the hair. You just decided to just fuck it, dude. Our number 3 fan, Joker, said...
Our number 3 fan is the Joker?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did you tell him that you liked him, that you like Gotham and stuff?
Yeah, I think Gotham's sick. I hate the Batman as well. And I like pranks. I like
What are you getting at here?
I'm just a big Joker fan.
Even in Practical Jokers is what you're saying.
No. The Joker.
Isn't Murr a pedophile? Or Joe Gatto or something? Was that all a lie?
Why would he lie about being a pedophile?
Well, I don't know. Did he come out and did he say, well, shit, guys, I'm a pedophile?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
Someone said, it's Lily Tino. Haha, thanks for to gift subs or send money. Both. Eddie gave us $1. Thanks, Eddie. Bong or Bonge 420. I am the #1 Nick fan. Nick is my favorite character in the pop canon. Thanks, man.
I know Nick is my favorite
Smile
character.
on my face.
It's like you're just IB now.
Yeah. My likeness is owned by
me.
Papa Meat.
Yeah.
You made a video about the Yellow Deli restaurant. I went there as a joke with my friends in Winnipeg. Turned out my new favorite restaurant.
Yeah, I hear it's actually fucking really good. Yeah. Does this look good for his freckles?
Yeah, that looks really good.
Well, there you go, dude. Isn't that nice?
Yeah. I have a couple more shout outs. Gloria Flores with $20 says, one of my apps. job or chilling at home. My mom thinks I'm always handsome, and we are constantly screaming out Heggies in Margaret's voice.
Heggies!
Uh,
I have to go. I'm gonna be late. It was fun though. I
Don't
appreciate
worry.
you guys.
I'll be staying on stream for another.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're going to be looking to the smelly world of dumpster diving. Times are tough right now. As people struggle to make ends meet, the prices of everything seem to rise every day, even for the most basic necessities. Why are you so expensive? This has forced folks to get creative and come up with new ways to survive. And one of the fastest growing methods in this new, weird, money-saving extravaganza is dumpster diving. While many view digging through someone else's garbage as gross, others see it as thrown away gold mines, all for the taking. People find things like fresh food, perfectly good clothes, and even ancient relics. That's an ancient relic that you'll find in a dumpster. But of course, not everyone wants their trash to be found. Some divers have found human feces and dead bodies inside of dumpsters behind stores. So, gear up as we get ready to plunge into the world of dumpster diving. Starting with, what exactly is dumpster diving? Feels pretty self-explanatory. You're diving in dumpsters, but albeit, let me just fill you in case. Dumpster diving, otherwise known as dumpstering or garbing,
I don't like that.
There's a growing trend around the globe that involves people going from dumpster to dumpster, hoping to find something valuable.
They didn't cut that one. Y'all, they didn't cut it.
Look at that. I don't know if I can get it out. Oh, man. Oh, it's got the bat away.
This is all Xbox games. Come on, Xbox One. Oh, in there. Madden, in there.
Whoa! Look at all this food and drinks. Look at all those sodas.
We kind of touched on this a little bit with like the Goodwill bins in the sense as kind of dumpster diving, but to be fair, it is people donating things for someone else to get. It isn't actual trash, something that's meant to just be in a landfill. Even though some of it should be, you know, there is a difference, but there is a trend happening where people, I think, who do go to those Goodwill bins, I think that's whenever they're like, we have to get... People know what they have too much now. We need to get to people who don't know what they have, and they're throwing it away to go into a landfill. And digging through the trash isn't a new concept, but it became more socially acceptable in the late 1960s and early 70s, as people became very environmentally conscious and aware of the amount of waste that they were producing. Companies like Shein and Temu are responsible for a new wave of fast fashion that is the contribution to billions of tons of waste each year from mass-producing clothing and trinkets. That make you feel good?
I'm pretty sure they also said Forever 21 when that was really big, was like a huge cause.
I could see Forever 21. If there was a reason the Earth would die or end, I think Forever 21. I would not, like if someone was like, yeah, and it's Forever 21's fault, I would be like, sure. In America alone, 80% of people throw away perfectly good food. And companies like Walmart, McDonald's waste tons of perfectly good food from predetermined expiration dates. We got it so good that we're just like, just throw it away. If it's not mint fresh, I don't want it. Today, combating environmental waste is still a huge reason why people dive. But however, it has evolved over time to fit numerous needs, right? Not all these dumpster diving warriors are for good. I just want to say that. Everybody crawling around a dumpster isn't just some eco-conscious saint, all right? For example, some people scavenge through dumpsters behind construction sites to find building materials or scrap metal that they can sell.
Or sometimes they just go in the building and steal it.
Or sometimes they just go and break into stuff and grab copper out of the wall. Copper pipes that they can sell. Others will raid college campuses for thrown out appliances and office supplies. The reason it's so popular today is that there are tons of content creators across all platforms who make a living by showing off what they have found.
And here's an overview of everything I've found, so I cleaned everything up. We've got Icy Hot, Nighttime Cold and Flu, Highlands Cold and Cough, NyQuil and DayQuil. Look at all that salt and pepper.
Yeah, we just fit everything. It was so much stuff. And this is like all the stuff that we just, you know, lined up, kind of sorted out by sections too, like
We've got our awesome haul all laid out.
So much good stuff.
We found a lot of food and snacks tonight.
But this right here is hands down my most epic score ever.
TNT confetti cannons, red, white, and blue. multicolor confetti cannons. We've got these smoke sticks, $5 a piece. We have a mountain of sparklers.
It's crazy. They're just like, yeah, so kind of. It's the same kind of lie when someone's just like, I make $20,000 a month by renting out soda pop machines. Have you seen that? Time to do the pickup of my soda pop haul. And they're like in a laundromat and they're like, $900? Okay. It's like bullshit, dude. Some of these people that are doing the dumpster diving, let's just say that you can't find something. You never know what kooky bitch is going to just throw in something like, I don't know, is this it's like an antique dress or something? I just don't even, I don't like looking at it. It scares me. And they throw it away. Sure. But I do have a feeling that people are like going on eBay and buying something and being like, wait, what? And they pull it out. Oh my God, Chad. Do you see this right now? That kind of thing. Each week, more people tune in to see what's been found and to get inspired to go out and try it themselves. Mom, can I go out and dumpster dive, please? I want to find a relic from the past. One of the more controversial reasons people dumpster dive is to find their next meal. Stores across the nation toss out millions of pounds of good food simply because it's nearing its expiration date, aka it's going bad. You'll get sick if you eat it. This has led people to start staking out dumpsters, waiting for big stores to throw out their expired foods. You think the guys ever come up with like meat? They're just like putting it, they're like, back! They have like a torch. Back! Which is there's not even a lot of homeless people. There's a lot of regular people out there that just do it. Why?
It's free food, or it's my hobby.
The meat's gray. It's gray. It's gray ground beef. I mean, if you could cook and put a little garlic salt on it, it'd be delicious.
I mean, how long has it been in the dumpster? 10 minutes?
I mean, in this case, 10 minutes, but if just the sheer fact of them throwing it out into a dumpster that is littered with germs.
Wait! This video is sponsored by Chime. Chime is changing the way people feel about their money, with features and tools that help you avoid the pitfalls of traditional financial institutions and help you gain peace of mind. Chime helps you get paid early, build credit, and cover unexpected expenses. And now, it's easier than ever to manage your money with no monthly fees, no minimum balance, and no overdraft fees. If you've ever had a payment bounce or your account goes negative at the worst time, Chime's got your back. Chime offers fee-free overdraft on up to $200 on debit and credit card transactions. Then, you can pay it back later. No stress, no questions asked. Most banks charge for overdraft, but Chime doesn't. Go up to $200 on your overdraft or withdrawals with absolutely no fees. Start using Chime today. Head to the link in the description to download Chime and take control of your finances right now. Thanks so much to Chime for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
There's trends of people like washing their chicken in bleach.
Is that true? Or do they think it just I mean, are they going, yeah, we call it blind chicken. Because you eat one bit of it and you're blind. I'm blind. You go legally blind for 10 minutes. That would be, I want to go to a hobo, like a homeless camp or any place where it's like somebody grabs some bleached chicken and they're making like Nashville hot chicken out of it. Oh, these blind hot chicken sandwiches are good. I just glazed over like I'm a White Walker.
If you knew it was just temporary, would you try the blind chicken?
It's kind of, I kind of want to. No, because I'd be too scared. I would be too much of a pussy.
I've woken up blind one time.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
No, you have not woken up blind. Your eyes were closed. We've already talked about this.
No, okay.
It was total darkness, and you're like, but all of a sudden it came back. I'm like, you woke up and your eyes were closed. Help!
I had like a face mask that had like herb bags, like bags of herbs.
What the f do you mean bags of herbs? Were you hunting a vampire? Were you trying to fend off werewolves? Are you a plague doctor? What the f are you talking about?
This salesman in a mall sold my mom to it. Took him an hour to sell it to her. It's like a mask you wear, but it's like bags of herbs that go over your eyes and you throw them in the microwave, heat them up. I put them on, and when I woke up, I took it off, and I was like, I can't see.
Okay. I believe part of your story. I believe that you got conned into buying a face mask where you heat up some oregano and put it on your face. I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that you took the mask off, your eyes were closed, and you thought you were blind. Look, it smells great, but I'm blind.
I think what happened is the mask was too tight, and the bags of herbs was putting pressure on my eyes. And for 10 hours, the pressure on my eyeballs.
Why would that cause you to go blind?
I don't know. Have you ever put pressure on your eyeballs and can't see for a bit?
No. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff. God. I already know too. This is so. There's gonna be some guys like, he's right. Actually, I actually pressed my fingers to my eyes and I went blind too for a bit. Oh God. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff, it's also a good way to find nice stuff for free. You like that? People will search endlessly to find electronics, designer bags, and expensive makeup just to take it home and sell it online to make a profit from dumpster diving. Which, once again, parallels with the Goodwill pickers. Are they on the same line as people who go to Goodwill and search through trashy bins or even thrift store shopping? Or are they a layer below because it's simply dumpsters?
I would say a layer below because, like, the bins, at least it's a organized thing.
I will say for the means of survival, for getting meat to survive, I think they're parallel. But I think the people who are too cheap for the bins even...
Oh yeah, because they're getting that for free.
You know what I mean? You just gotta watch out for thrift stores now. There's no such thing as a good thrift store anymore. Everything's so expensive. I saw this amazing, we got that pool table. I saw this Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Senior, whichever one, the guy who ran into a wall. Show a clip. But it was his, the Intimidator, the best one, and it was a billiard light. But it was his car, was the hood, and I was like, holy. I was like, that's awesome. It's like, God damn, look, I was like, looked at the price tag. The guy wanted $3 grand for it. What is happening? What is this? Many people make a living purely by dumpster diving, finding all sorts of valuable things thrown away. Like this beautiful woman, Melanie Diaz. Melanie Diaz was on TikTok one day when she watched a video showing a woman saving a substantial amount of money by simply digging through dumpsters. And inspired by this, she gave it a try herself and was instantly hooked. At first, it was simply a hobby she pursued while working as a full-time photographer. But eventually, she was able to quit her job and dumpster dive to get by. She purposely targeted name brand stores like TJ Maxx and Home Goods and would find clothing items, along with books and toys that still had their tags on them. She said she only spent 4 to 5 hours a day diving in these goddamn dumpsters, but it was enough to sustain herself for over 2 years. She saved more than $50,000, which let her travel and visit her family in Colombia. Okay, it's $25,000 a year, Nick, but also probably a bit more than those photos we're making, all right? Full-time photographer, you pray to get those $25,000 a year. Now, Melanie has a social media following where she posts her daily hauls and uses the income from her content to buy food and other necessities. Which that's the thing too, is that there is the content side of it makes sense to me. The idea of searching for treasure. That's what it is, right? So even if you don't get it, it's just the next one. You know how many dumpsters there are in the world?
It's kind of like pack openings.
100%, exactly. Just more disgusting. I wouldn't say, you know what though? Not as demeaning. Not as demeaning. The way even myself opening up magic cards, it feels worse than probably crawling into a, I don't know, diaper-filled garbage can. And while some look to save money, others look to make money from their finds. 2 women from Pennsylvania traveled nationwide to put new items on their online shop. Veronica Taylor and Liz Wilson claim to make anywhere from $4,000 to $5,000 a month simply from items they find in dumpsters. The pair has found all sorts of expensive things from Louis Vuitton bags to premium hygiene products. They share many of their finds on TikTok, attracting countless people to their online store. The income from their sales allows them to travel across the country, going from city to city and picking up different treasures from dumpsters. And Tiffany Butler is another woman who lives comfortably off dumpster diving. She has her own website where she sells beauty products, pet toys, and random finds, and these items range from $2 to $4, but her big ticket items are her sex toys that she finds.
I don't want to use a sex toy found at a dumpster.
They clean it though. I hate when people are well, I cleaned it. Did you?
Is it? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's definitely a used market.
Oh, there's definitely a used market for sex toys. Did you clean it? Yeah. No. The whole thing can act like a little scratch and sniff. If it's not Willy Wonka's like wallpaper, then they're like, all right. She has a page where you can buy dumpster and other sex toys, all discarded by a nearby sex shop. In addition to her webpage, she has multiple accounts on social media showing off her finds. Tiffany claims that she makes anywhere from $76,000 to $100,000 a year just by dumpster diving, and probably primarily on the sex toys. She also finds enough things in dumpsters that she doesn't have to buy her kids back to school clothes or supplies. She just gives them the dumpster finds that show American pickers. They go to people's places and they look through their shit and they're like, what the hell is that? That's awesome. And they put it in like a, you know, it's like, oh, this is a vintage store. But essentially they're going through dumpster sites and stuff and grabbing things. Is it just because it's cheap items? It's people cheaping out and being like, well, these are perfectly good folders. I'm just going to use these folders. Is that the negative connotation? And is it really that wrong, Nick?
No, I don't think it's wrong.
Don't get it wrong. The kid's going to get bullied. You better not tell that anybody. Kid, if you're watching this, do not tell anybody.
I brag about dumpster diving all the time to my teachers. Like, I brag about it to everybody. They're like, ew, that sounds gross. I'm, oh yeah, I got this, I got this, I got that. I love it. I have no shame.
What the puppet in the Sesame Street? That's the garbage guy. Oscar. I call your ass Oscar. Like, I'm not a garbage man. They're like, I'm not a garbage man. Also, don't give him bleached chicken at school. Yeah, last time we ate your mom's snacks, we went blind for like 4 minutes. That's what I mean. I guess it's a thing of like, it's, I don't know. It's a weird, because there really is nothing wrong with it, right? I think it's just the perceived idea too that people are like, the thing I got, even like right here, I got this for my child, I got it out of a dumpster. I think it's just the face value of that. Even if it's totally normal, it's just the idea of like, you couldn't just go inside and pay for like a clean version of it.
Well, that's capitalism.
Well, listen, dumpster diving profiteers are not only in the US, but are worldwide. In the UK, a channel by the name of Dumpster Diving UK makes upwards of $100,000 from a single haul. Throwing away over there. I found this gold lion. I think it belongs to the queen. I'm not sure. I don't like it. I'm just gonna sell it. The man who runs the channel creates videos that focus on how much companies like Amazon and Smith's, an Irish toy chain, actually waste. Which, you know what? That's big brain moves. Dump it on the show that I could turn this around and make tons of money off this. What do you think British Jeff Bezos is? What's his name?
Jeff Biscuits.
Or Jim Biscuits. My name's Jim Bit. He's like bald still.
Oh, you better get out of my factory. I'm gonna fucking give you one, eh?
While he claims to make only about 1,000 USD a week, some of his largest finds have earned him hundreds of thousands of dollars. In one haul, he found 50 boxes of nail polish, each containing 300 bottles, which he sold for $135,000. That's insane. He has also found large amounts of iPhones and hard drives that have given similar profits. The man claims that his fascination with dumpster diving started when, as a child, he found food for his family in a Tesco dumpster. And ever since then, he has been interested in the world of dumpster diving.
I used to eat and drink from dumpster, like trash cans at school. So
why even say that publicly? You don't need to. You don't need to out this man. It's all right. What are you doing now? This man's story of finding food in the trash is more common than people realize. Food waste is a big problem in the world today, and there are whole movements and cultures that exclusively eat from dumpsters. Looking at a dumpster, you probably wouldn't think it looks appetizing, but for some people, it's a whole goddamn buffet. Within the diving community, there's a subculture called freegans. These people are simply looking to avoid paying for food and to help reduce food waste by taking food out of the trash and consuming them. Freegans devote their time to scouring their cities and marking out good places to eat. Online, they have created maps of good dumpsters to eat at, as well as locations of fruit and nut trees. In Germany, it is so popular that they have opened a grocery store called The Good Food, which gets all of its produce from dumpsters. Sophia Anderson is a big supporter of eating from the trash and has made a social media career showing off her finds and how to make delicious recipes from discarded food. I'm sure that all the food she gets is just like, it's not everything is just covered in piss and shit. In my mind, that's what it keeps coming to, but it's probably like canned foods.
Got that image right there. She got a bunch of cheese and meats.
See, that's the cheese and meats I'd be so scared with. If my buddy hopped out and he's like, I found a fresh can of black beans out of a trash can, I'd be like, pop her open. But for some reason, the meat thing just scares me. The phrase, one man's trash is another man's treasure, could never be more true when it comes to dumpster diving. People throw out all sorts of things and don't realize how much they might be worth. And one Chinese man found a historical relic inside someone's trash. I instantly got chills as soon as I said Chinese man.
Why?
I don't know. One Chinese man becomes so much more exotic and like magical, doesn't it? Just don't put this in, editor. Editor, don't put all this in. Because he probably sounds... Actually, let's just drop it. You know, never mind. A textile worker in the 1980s was riding his tricycle around a market while looking for any valuables that might have been thrown away. While searching, a set of ornate wooden chairs caught his eye. He immediately grabbed them and took them home. Did he just steal chairs? Were they in the dumpster? It sounds like from what I've heard here, he was riding a tricycle and just saw some chairs. All right. His family would use them as everyday furniture for years, and they didn't think anything of them. However, in 2011, the grandson of the textile worker went to sell the chairs so he could buy a home. When he took them to an appraiser, it was revealed that they were 400-year-old Ming Dynasty chairs used in the royal palace. The chairs were taken to the auction and sold for 23 million yen, or $3.2 million USD. Thank God I got them appraised. I would not think, I need to buy a home. How about I sell these chairs? Not all finds are actually treasures. Most of the time, it really is just trash. And when I say most of the time, I mean almost every time. 99.9% of the times, it's gonna be trash in the trash can, all right? Or sometimes, it's even worse. Lightning. In New Mexico, the heat was coming down as 3 divers were digging through some trash when they heard a faint cry come from a bag. Thinking it was an animal, police could open it up only to discover a newborn baby with the umbilical cord still attached. They contacted authorities and the child was rushed to the hospital while police searched for the person who dumped the baby.
911, where's your emergency?
We just found the baby in the trash.
Is it breathing?
Yes, ma'am. He still got his umbilical cord. He's whimpering. He was not crying, actually.
The culprit was Alexis Avila, who was caught on CCTV throwing the bag into the trash and walking away. How can you do that? Actually, scary. She claimed that she had no idea that she was pregnant, and when she gave birth to the baby in her parents' bathroom, she panicked and decided to throw it away. How do you not know you're pregnant? Fortunately, this time, the person was found alive, but most of the time, they aren't so lucky. While digging through a dumpster, a man found a pair of boots he thought were interesting, right? Those are pretty interesting boots there. After reaching out to take them, he noticed that there was a dead body of a young woman attached to them. Police were called to the scene where they identified the deceased woman as 24-year-old Sierra Woodfork. Though her cause of death wasn't identified, police believed foul play was involved. Good detective work. I mean, I'm pretty sure something happened. You think the guy was just like, do I get the boots?
Oh, I bet.
Oh, I think so. He's all right, I found the body. You could at least throw me the boots. Sometimes people find only body parts and not the whole thing. In Baltimore, a couple discovered a human foot in a bag while dumpster diving. After it was turned over to a medical examiner, no other news had been released saying who or where the foot came from. We have no idea. Over in Spain, a diver was digging near a tobacco shop when he came across a suitcase inside a bag. When he opened the suitcase, he was greeted with a pale, dissected torso. After the body was discovered, police identified an Irishman and Ukrainian traveler as suspects in the case. 3 years later, the Irishman was arrested for the murder and dismemberment of his German landlord and was sentenced to 10 years in prison. 10 years? Damn. Dissected a whole torso and put it in a goddamn briefcase. All right, 10. A decade. In 2021, Portland, Oregon was going through a massive power outage that caused a grocery store to throw away tons and tons of food. People began to gather at their bins, and police were called to break up the crowd. Police tried to tell them that the food was not safe to eat, but the crowd rejected their advice. Oh, it's fine! The dumpster eventually reached 50 people waiting to get inside. All of them were getting angrier, and police said, quote, "No subject in the crowd was willing to have an open dialogue with the officers and continue to shout insults at them and store employees." After a while, the police gave up and told the store that unless someone dies or gets hurt, they're not going to stop anyone. You know what? Just never mind. They're rude. They hurt my feelings and they're rude. In places where dumpster diving gets out of hand, stores have been known to put up razor wire or brick fences to prevent people from ever seeing the garbage bins. A big reason why companies protect their garbage so much is because of lawsuits. People can easily get hurt or even die inside their dumpsters, which leads us to the happiest part of our video, dumpster diving deaths, which honestly, we already got into the happy part with basically an abandoned baby.
Oh yeah, the baby. Well, the baby was saved.
The baby lived. The baby's gonna grow up strong.
He was eating the bleached chicken to survive.
Exactly. What is he gumming on? Dumpster diving can sometimes lead to unexpected dangers beyond spoiled food or sharp objects. Some divers go too deep and end up losing their lives. A Georgia woman was dumpster diving when a garbage truck came by and emptied the dumpster. Trapped inside the compactor, the blade slowly dug into her body as the machine compacted more and more. A worker from Chuck's package store watched as the woman fell out of the dumpster and into the back of the truck. He quickly ran up to the truck and alerted the driver before she was completely crushed. A similar situation occurred in North Carolina when 30-year-old Stephanie Cox was found deceased in a landfill after she went missing. At around midnight on January 30th, Stephanie was seen on a CCTV camera walking on the back of a Five Below, where police believe she was going to dumpster dive. An hour and a half later, the garbage truck came and emptied the bin, except Stephanie was nowhere to be seen. Later that day, store staff reported an abandoned vehicle in the parking lot, which was identified to be Stephanie's, prompting a missing persons report to be filed. Her body would be found 11 days later by crews searching a landfill 80 miles north of where she disappeared. Listen guys, dumpster diving is growing in popularity as more and more people realize that there is not only serious money to be made, but potentially free food. But what most people don't realize is that there are numerous dangers that are associated with digging through other people's trash. While it might seem like a cost-efficient way to improve your life, you can never be sure what is inside each waste bin. So the next time you go, bring a friend. It might save your life. Also, just want to say too, you know how much work would probably go into actually going in, dumpster diving, doing all that kind of stuff, sorting everything? I'd probably ingest things that are horrible, right? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, like, things I buy in the store are probably worse for me than some of the shit that people are digging out of these cans and eating. So there's no harm play there. I'm just saying that, guess what? You gotta do what you gotta do, but if you came up if you came up to me and you told me like, hey, I dumpster dive, whatever, I mean, I'm not gonna like judge you, but I mean, I'm probably tell you I think it's gross.
What if someone gave you like a snack and then while you're eating it, they told
I'd
you?
be pissed. If someone's like, hey, what do you think of the Star Crunch? They're like, yeah, I got it out of the dumpster. I mean, you'd be pissed. Like if I gave you a hot dog, that was a good hot dog. Yeah, I got that in a dumpster. Would you not be like, what the what?
I'd probably start gagging.
No, you wouldn't. You put on your eyes and be like, I went blind. God. We'll see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye.
What is that, Hunter?
I don't know. What is that sound?
Oh, someone's attacking Margaret.
Oh my God.
Save her.
Oh my God.
Hurry, Hunter.
Oh my God.
Margaret, we're coming.
Margaret, what the hell? I could have swore I heard something. What is, ugh. What's all this sticky stuff on the floor? Oh my God.
It's chum.
Man, what the fuck is chum? Oh, Margaret, it's leading to the door. Did you let somebody inside? Oh my God, I'm telling Grandma.
Oh, no, don't tell her, please.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing? I live here. What are you doing here?
Your grandpa bought me.
Whoa, from like a dark carnival or something?
From Toys R Us.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. He liked that place. Hey, can I ask you a question? Did you f my oven upstairs?
No.
Okay.
I conjure love and I make chum.
So what, are you like a fortune-telling machine or what? I mean, what the hell is this? What's this whole gimmick? I don't get it.
I am Dale, the Magnificent. I see past, present,
and future?
Oh, and future.
Well, will you show me my past, present, or future, Dale?
It will cost you everything.
Oh my God. Well, what do I have to do?
You must pay 1/4.
That was extremely lackluster. 1/4? Did you go, fine, I have a fucking quarter right here.
Let me gaze into my bowl. Don't look, don't look.
Sorry.
For my eyes only.
Okay, I get it. What? Ew, what the fuck?
Oh.
Do you see anything or?
Give me a second.
All right.
Oh.
I got shit to do today,
It's bad! It's all bad!
The future? My future's gonna be bad? You don't know what the fuck you're doing, do you?
You cannot rush these things.
I'm not rushing it. You're taking forever. You haven't said anything. What did you see? What's bad?
1 second. Oh, nope. It's gone.
What's gone?
Your future.
My future's gone. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. This is a scam. Can I at least get my quarter back?
I am saving up for a new car.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out.
Wait! Take me with you! Please!
Stop, Dale.
Please!
You're a con artist!
I want to make chum. Will it be in my future? Let's see.
Oh, welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming in and sit on down because today we are, life is tough. The future is bleak, and sometimes you want to know that future.
right? Because we all know that life can be tough sometimes. It's easy to let the world get you down. And often when people are desperate need of hope, they're willing to do almost anything to get it. Get hope. In a situation like these, people turn to psychics and fortune tellers. All throughout history, people have enlisted the help of these supposed clairvoyants in order to gain insights into their lives, right? And maybe they want to know if they'll find love. Perhaps they want to speak to a loved one that passed away. Or maybe they just want to become a goddamn billionaire. Essentially, these fortune tellers make a living off giving people that hope. Many chastise people in this field for taking advantage of desperate people falling on hard times, or claiming it's all theatrical performances which provide no real benefits. Others swear by it, claiming their readings are shockingly accurate. So today, thanks to Dale, we're going to talk about the wild world of psychics and fortune tellers. But as always, as first, what exactly are psychics and fortune tellers?
I don't know. What are they?
I don't know. What could they possibly fucking be? While there are clear differences between fortune tellers and psychics, they share the same goals, providing clarity and guidance to those struggling through times of uncertainty. Fortune tellers predict what is going to happen in your near or long-term future through the use of astrology and various tools and rituals. For example, maybe scrying with a crystal ball. That's what Dale does. This is my orb. I'm looking into my orb. When you gaze into a crystal ball, calming the mind until you enter a trance-like state, to the point of perceiving images and scenes within the ball that can be interpreted by the fortune teller. Like if I had a ball here. Let's see, I'm gonna give everyone who's watching this video, I'm gonna show you what I see inside my ball for your future. Uh-oh. Or you can move on to palm reading, which is using lines and curves on your hand of your palm of your hand to determine your future. I don't know how they do that. That's all the information I have. I'm not sure. They just read it along and they feel the grooves and here, I'm gonna show, what does my palm say? Or you can do tea leaf readings. Pretty sure that was in Harry Potter. When a fortune teller uses the patterns of tea leaves at the bottom of a cup, matching the shapes to celestial symbols in order to tell your future, right? But the most popular of all of these by far has to be the tarot cards or cartomancy. I've never heard that before, just tarot cards. Never heard anyone in my life say cartomancy. I'm not going to start saying it now.
I kind of like that. Cartomancer?
Tarot cards! Which is a deck of 78 cards that are used for guidance, self-reflection, and exploring potential paths in life, and looking into the past, present, and dare I say future. Psychics, on the other hand, don't always use tools during their readings. Often, they claim to use innate abilities to understand and read someone's past, present, or future. A lot of past, present, or future, okay? Abilities like being able to use their extrasensory perceptions, a sort of sixth sense, if you will, that allows them to receive information not detectable by normal human senses. They're like dogs. They're like dogs and cats. Blow that whistle. You can't hear, but the dog can.
Can they smell your cancer, these psychics?
Yeah, my psychic smelled me and they crawled up in my lap and was like, I want to get a dog that can sense a heart attack, dude.
That's what I think my dogs, like, they smell my breath.
You literally said that you had like a 7-Up the other day and you were like, yeah, I woke up and Teddy was looking at me all strange. Pawing at your chest.
I literally I opened my eyes and I just saw his head like this right in
really close. So what I do? All right, I'll go to the hospital. Is that all you're supposed to do? Okay, I'll go. Or would I be like, ah, and I just die anyways? And he's just like, but he knows. I don't know. Both of these practices are believed by skeptics to be completely made up. Bombshell. Because they say people use body language and mentalism techniques like cold readings to convince you they possess the abilities to basically read your fucking future or thoughts, whatever. A lot of word association stuff too. Your dad? You have a dead dad? No, it is. I think I meant your mom. You have a dead mom? No, I didn't. Neighbor. Your neighbor. Yeah, my neighbor died. See, your neighbor's trying to talk to you. That kind of stuff.
Is it spelled M-A?
Yeah.
R?
Yeah.
Like Mary?
Yeah.
Is that your mom?
That's my daughter.
Oh, it's your daughter.
Who was the guy that was on TV? He did that. He was like really popular. You know what I'm talking
about? Yeah. South Park did an episode, right?
You're a douche. I'm not a douche. What if I really believe dead people talk to me? Then you're a stupid douche.
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Everyone has habits they need to break. But breaking them can be hard. So why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere thanks to no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. And now, Fume just launched the flavor of the summer, mango! It's bright, tropical, and full of bold, juicy flavors. Perfect for fueling your day and staying on track with your better habits. Definitely one to try if you're looking to mix things up. Fume is also there when you're feeling anxious. Find your calm and center yourself with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device wherever and whenever you need to. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code BABAMATE, you'll get a free Fume topper and an awesome accessory to help you level up your experience. Click the link tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
Cold readings allow people to learn personal details about someone they've never met by using specific techniques. For example, reading body language and facial expressions to quickly understand their emotional state. This is often paired with broad statements and making safe, high probability guesses in order to convince you that they know what they're fucking talking about. Okay? Neither of these practices are new. Their prevalence can be traced back as early as 4000 BCE. So let's get into some examples throughout history. Because in ancient Mesopotamia and Egypt, priests and priestesses would analyze and interpret dreams as if they were messages sent directly from the gods. They also read stars in order to offer guidance, which even pharaohs would utilize from time to time. Maybe not. What's the most famous one?
Tutankhamun.
Yeah. Oh, my boy Tutankhamun. He died when he was like 15.
Who was the guy Moses tricked into letting his people go?
Let my people go.
Ramsey.
Ramses, let my people go. One of the most ancient forms of divination, which refers to the seeking of unknown or future knowledge through supernatural practices. It's also a 3-drop mana card, and Magic the Gathering lets you draw 3 cards, is osteomancy. Osteomancy. And osteomancy has been used across many cultures. It involves marking bones like dice and throwing them down in order to interpret the shapes they make. Pretty sure it's voodoo. Let me read ya, brother. And they read it, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure there's a scene in Predator 2 does that. Let me see what the bones say. He throws it down, it's just like a dash in a circle. He's like, brother, this is a bad reading.
Was that in the Predator? Was he seeing the Predator?
Yeah,
coming?
He's like fucking, he's reading some guy saying, he's like, you're going to die. And the Predator comes down, he's like, get away from me, demon. I don't know, play the scene for like a half second. And in ancient Greece, a sanctuary known as the Delphi was dedicated to the Greek god Apollo and home to the priestess Pythia. She was known for her prophecies, of which she spoke under supposed divine possession of Apollo himself. Also, pretty sure we saw that in 300 when the chick is like floating around and all the guys, remember, they're like licking their lips. You want to touch her? What is she saying? And she's like,
I thought they made that up.
No, dude, that was real. That movie's 100% real. And in ancient Rome, soothsayers would use the entrails of sacrificed animals in order to discern the will of the gods. This ritual would be done before important battles, using signs discovered in the entrails to confirm if the gods approved or disapproved of them doing so. Should I fight? A big thing of fucking guts and everything. I think that's a yes. Look at it's like a bird. It's a bird. Tweet, tweet. Yep, let's go kill some people. During the Renaissance, there was even a heightened interest in communicating the dead using mediums, which is still kind of relevant to what we do now. It's your dad? What was it, Long Island Psychic? That crazy bitch with the huge hair? Did your dog die? Oh, my daughter did. Okay, kind of the same, right? That kind of shit.
Yeah, you saw your daughter as a dog.
Exactly. Remember you saw you looked at her like a dog, you fed her in a bowl? Never happened. Okay, think you did. But starting in the 20th century, the internet and telephone gave way to massive boom in spiritual and psychic practices. Clairvoyants began opening up hotlines and starting television shows to spread their influence all over the world. But nowadays, anyone claiming to be a psychic can have a following and make a living doing remote readings. The digital age has created a large influx of supposed clairvoyants, as well as criticism by skeptics who think it's all a hoax. Nick, what do you think? Do you believe in it?
Yes, I believe everything I see on TV.
Do you actually?
No.
You never sat down with somebody and he's like, give me your hand.
I did, in New Orleans.
It smells bad out here. Sorry, I farted.
You believe what she
was
said?
mean to me. I asked her, I was like, how do you know this? She's like, all right, whatever. That's what the cards say. If you don't believe me, you don't believe me. She got super defensive over it. She wasn't going card by card. She was just saying stuff.
Because you're snooty, dude. You probably pissed her off. But she was great to me. That was great. And I was like, oh, cool.
You could sense I wasn't a believer. I was poking holes.
Were you? Were you doing like a little, what is this even all? What does all this junk mean?
I was just like, can you explain like each card, what they mean?
What does she have all day?
And then what happened after she did that, she's like, all right, we got 20 minutes left. We're done. I was like, can I ask you more questions? She's like, sure, if you want. You can leave too. It's like, oh my god.
You pissed her off, dude. I don't know. Be easy. She probably fucked with your future. You don't know.
She said I was going to find love, but then she took it back. She said, you know
No,
what?
she went, never mind. Start stuffing them. No, we're done. No more Japanese girls for you. Hey, konnichiwa, arigato. But it's easy to see how someone can pretend to possess psychic or fortune-telling abilities. If you're charming and believable enough, it is fairly easy to dupe an unsuspecting person desperate for good news. And while many people have positive experiences with people in this profession, there are countless stories showcasing how things can go terribly wrong. So let's start with the psychic that drained a woman's life savings. Always goes here, doesn't it? It either goes to like rape, murder, or we took your entire all your money. I'd love to have one where it's just like girl talks to dad's ghost and it's totally real and epic. Where's that news story, dude? Yeah, dude, if you're just like, if you had to talk to your dead dad was like, sweetheart, seriously, I know that life's terrible. You're a dental hygienist and your husband beats you around, but guess what? There's a big man upstairs and he has a better plan for you. Really, Dad? Yeah. That's the ghost dad. Yeah.
Did this come up in your dentist appointment today?
I really did kind of go specific with the dental thing. A 65-year-old woman named Francine Evers revealed that she lost over $70,000 to a psychic named Adam Marks in only 6 months. A little more than $10,000 a month.
Well, if you gotta keep reading, then keep reading, Adam.
He's like, good. They met each other in 2009, starting with $10 psychic readings, simply because she thought it would be a fun experience. By the end of the session, she was upsold on an $825 in-depth reading after being told she had, quote, serious problems with her aura, especially on the right side. It's like some Scientology shit. Oh, your readings are bad. It's gonna take a while, so I'm gonna have to charge more, $1,000. I'll be like, I came in for a $10 reading, and now I'm gonna spend almost $1,000 in here. Hello? Seeing that she took the bait, Marks decided to up the ante by calling her up. According to Francine, quote,
in a panic, he had also foreseen that due to this, something terrible was about to happen to me, which he was trying to ward off.
Which then Adam requested basically $10,000 in $100 bills. Okay? Claiming it would give him the power to send away the potential threats heading her way. This repeated over and over again until Marks had slowly robbed her of $73,400, as well as a personal family heirlooms. Her trust was taken advantage of, and now she lives with the immense regret of being so stupid as to take him so seriously. Which later Adam Marks was charged with theft and crimes against an at-risk adult and intimidating a witness. And at one point, he tried to get out of the troubles by claiming he was going to return all he took and only needed the money momentarily to give him the power to keep her safe. I was going to give it back. The demons hate sick, sweet cash, which is kind of true.
That's true.
You never fucking see a rich person get fucked with.
Protects them.
Only trailer trash. Only poor people. Just gotta give them cash. Give it right back. As you can see, clairvoyants can very easily use their supposed powers for evil, much like the door-to-door fortune-telling burglars, like the Home Alone guys. With the Wet Bandits or whatever. Kind of sounds like that. Which in 2024, last year, a 52-year-old woman named Carol Mitchell visited the home of Judith Ramirez to ask where she could buy some Mexican food in the area. That doesn't sound like an old woman talking to a nearby Mexican neighbor. I don't know what else does. But not only that, but she also asked to come inside to get a drink of water. When she was inside the house, she immediately offered her a psychic reading. Judith declined the offer, but Carol started reading her forehead anyways.
Forehead?
Yeah, she stuck her head like a forehead.
Let me give you a reading.
Judith stepped out momentarily to help her child, so the psychic started giving her 50-year-old mother a reading instead. And out of nowhere, she flashes a firearm. She has a piece, all right? Carol has a piece. According to Judith, quote,
she told her that if she doesn't give her the money, she was going to hurt us, my baby and I.
She said she was Mexican. She robbed the family, and future investigations showed that this was far from the first time she had done such a thing. Supposedly, she had a habit of driving around Hispanic communities and using her psychic services to enter people's homes and commit robberies. And in one case, she stole $12,000 from a single victim. Why even have the psychic angle?
That's what I was gonna say.
Literally, she was able to get into the house by being like, I want to know where Mexican food is at. And she was like, come on in, arriba.
Maybe I'm guessing it's like to drop their thing, because like, let me read your hands. They close their eyes and they pull out the gun.
They close their eyes. Now open them. Surprise, cocksucker. Actually, this is the old woman.
Surprise, bitch. Give me the dough.
But Carol was eventually caught and arrested on charges of robbery with a firearm, kidnapping while in possession of a firearm, and 3 out-of-county warrants.
Justice is served.
Justice is served. Many people have gone to psychic readings and taken their word as gospel. This can result in irreparable damage done to people's lives, particularly violent reactions, like the fortune teller who was attacked because she gave out some love advice to a person who didn't want to get that kind of love advice. In Germany, a fortune teller named Zagorka Javnak Zagorka Jovanovic had become incredibly popular by her readings. She advertised herself online as Esmeralda Ausbirk, claiming that she can use her powers to contact the spiritual world in order to solve relationship issues. She's basically a therapist who's just like, also I'm magical. I'm reaching into the beyond and being like, here, this is the secret you needed. A German woman had walked out on a previous partner and later starting a relationship with a man named Kolkik. Because she was a superstitious person, this man encouraged her to see Esmeralda for a reading. She soon regretted that decision because the fortune teller insisted that she needed to go back to her previous lover in order to have a happy life.
Do you think the previous lover went to the fortune teller?
Yeah. I give you uns 5. What are German dollars? Pounds?
Marks.
I give you 5 marks to tell that woman to come back. What if you had a gun? What if it was like the fucking last person? She had a gun. He's behind her chair, like shaking her. You should go back to the old guy. For real, it's happy life. And he has like a shotgun right behind her.
She's doing a tarot card reading and says help.
Yeah, exactly. Which the woman who went in there immediately took her advice and broke up with Kolkik. That guy's like, what the fuck? What did she say? Which that enraged him. He decided to set up a session with Esmeralda only to repeatedly stab her as soon as she opened the door. Exactly. Come on in. Ah! As soon as she opens the door, the man fled the scene as the fortune teller lay dead in a pool of her own blood. She was rushed to the hospital and placed in intensive care. Police began searching for Kolkik to no avail, convinced that he had fled to Turkey to escape jail time. He didn't even get caught. He stabbed. He probably, you know what? He was probably so fucking pissed too because he was just like, she's kind of superstitious. I'll go ahead and, hey, go ahead. And yeah, she's like, she told me to fucking leave your ass.
What?
Often people who are gullible or desperate can easily be taken for a ride by a malicious psychic. And sometimes people can lose absurd amounts of money from these endeavors. Like the psychic that took $1 million to stop evil spirits.
It's the money.
It's the money thing, I'm telling you. We need cash. We need total cash. Which J.C. Wasso, a self-proclaimed psychic, successfully stole $1 million from Richard Rappaport through a young woman named Lynn Helene Halon. Hopefully you can follow all these fucking names because I'm getting lost. Halfin visited the psychic, and according to her, quote, she said she feels a very bad energy from me, and this bad energy is a curse that comes from generations and generations. Wasso continued to frighten her, saying,
your mother is going to die. You're going to lose everything. You're going to be sent away. You're going into darkness. Darkness is going to possess you.
Huh? Halvin would need to pay lots of money for the psychic to rid her of the evil spirits. Money that she did not have. Because of this, Wasso slowly began coaching the 29-year-old woman on how to marry a rich, elderly man named Richard Rappaport for the purpose of taking his money. You're going to want to marry this man and take his money and then you'll leave him. God does not care about this. This is fine.
That's insane. She coached this woman.
All right, I'll learn. It's like some serious, like, Emperor Palpatine shit, isn't it? Yeah, Annie. It pretty much reads like that. You've only heard what the Jedi have told you about this Eve. Kind of reads like that. Wasso would tell her to give it her all and pretend that he was her soulmate. And it worked. And soon they were married. Very quickly, some old guy's like, really? I love you. Halfin began to get cold feet when it came to manipulating Rappaport for his money, with Wiseau continuing guilt-tripping her into asking for the large sum of money. Rappaport was under the impression that the money would be used to purchase property and help her family back home. In reality, it was going all to the psychic. Rappaport was made aware of the potential fraud by the police, where he realized he had been taken for a ride. Halfin was caught and deported, but Wiseau's punishment was far worse. She was given a 9.5-year prison sentence, 15 years of probation following the release, and the condition that she could never work as a psychic ever again. Ever. And this isn't the first time that a psychic took advantage of an innocent person for a large sum of money. There's also the family that lost $3 million over a fake family curse. God damn, dude. Samantha Stevens was a psychic and fortune teller living in Miami. She spent years taking advantage of a woman by convincing her that there was a curse placed upon their family that meant to do them harm. She stated that lifting the curse required multiple, quote, money cleansing rituals. We need to become some psychics, dude. Don't we? Well, I would help you, but I need the money for the money cleansing money cleansing ritual. Is that a good like fortune teller accent?
I like it. Yeah.
Sit on my knee. That's how to differentiate myself. I can only read your future when you sit on my knee.
Like Santa?
Yeah. I also grant wishes. Dale definitely has done plenty of money rituals for sure. But she started lifting the curse required money cleansing rituals that would need to be performed on large sums of money. She did as she was told, giving her copious amounts of cash that would then be used to buy big luxury items and gamble at the casino. This went on for several years without the victim realizing that something was fishy. By the end, she had lost $3 million as soon as she was no longer able to pay for the cleansing rituals. Stevens cut off all contact. This is when the victim contacted the authorities, who soon arrested her, as well as a man named Michael Guzman, who acted as an accomplice. They both pled guilty to money laundering. Not only would they be in jail for several years, but they would be forced to pay $3 million in restitutions to the victim. So at least she got her money back. If they even have it.
I was going to say, it sounds like she gambled it all away at her
yeah.
I was going to say gypsy casino.
Are there gypsy casinos?
I don't. No.
$3 million is huge, but this isn't even the most money that a psychic has scammed out of someone. In one instance, a psychic took $3.5 million for fake exorcism. An elderly woman from Massachusetts had been receiving various spiritual cleansings as well as exorcisms from Sally Ann Johnson, a 41-year-old psychic from South Florida. How many exorcisms does one need? I thought once you have it done, they're gone. He crawled back in.
I was gonna say, your door's open. That's the thing.
Oh, well, he went back in and locked the door. We got it. Come on. Give me the money. This all occurred over the course of 7 years when a woman was convinced that she needed to rid the demons and evil spirits inside of her. The psychic made one fatal mistake. It was hiding her earnings from the IRS. She used the alias and used different bank accounts to other people's names to avoid the law. But eventually, she was sentenced to over 2.5 years in prison, and she was forced to repay the woman as well as an additional $725,000 to the IRS. And it goes without saying that these fucking psychics are evil people, right? But there's nothing compared to the next one. Let's talk about the most evil and twisted psychic to ever exist on planet Earth, Louise Lindlof. Louise Lindlof is a woman responsible for the deaths of many, many people, using her profession as a fortune teller to enact horrible crimes. And in 1905, Lindlof's husband had died of an apparent heart stroke.
Heat stroke.
Of an apparent heat stroke. She just so happened to carry a life insurance policy claiming $2,000 after his death. This became a pattern in her life. By 1912, she had lost 2 husbands and 3 of her children to various ailments and diseases. And each time, she happened to collect more money, totaling around $10,650. She was even killing her kids at this point. People became suspicious, and further investigation revealed that their deaths were actually due to slow poisonings. Lindlof was arrested. She claimed that she could see the future. Using a cheap crystal ball she brought along with her to predict that she would soon be exonerated for her crimes.
That's the best. I don't need a lawyer.
I don't need a lawyer. I just need father time. Murder charges began to stack up, and as the investigation continued, with the police officers finding various types of poisons in her home. Her motives for enacting such heinous crimes began to evolve, as police began to learn more about who Lindlof even was. She was a psychic that would hold weekly seances, which took place through the 7 years that she was enacting the killings. And it appeared that she was predicting the deaths of various people, then poisoned them to fit those predictions in an attempt to bolster her reputation as a psychic. Poison the people, kill them, and then she's like, What'd I tell you?
She'd probably do it like if it's a big room. She'd be like, "You will die
back there." Yeah, and don't be sure to drink that big cup of green stuff by the door. That kind of thing. Those that attended the seances would sometimes find Lindelof predicting their own deaths. And after eating her meals, they would become ill. And now convinced that she was poisoning them as well as to prove her predictions. These potential victims became the state witnesses, strengthening the case against her. And on top of this, evidence would surface proving that Lindelof would experiment with poisons back when she was a nurse in 1907. First, she poisoned a dog. Next, a 5-month-old baby.
Brutal.
Lindelof also owned a saloon where many people would report feeling incredibly ill after consuming beer she had served. And in the end, she was found guilty of murder and sentenced to 25 years in penitentiary. In the courtroom, she laughed hysterically upon hearing the verdict, collapsing to the floor. I'll tell you what, that crazy bitch just liked to poison people, huh? It's hard not to read into things like psychic and fortune tellers when you're really in need of some help or some good fucking news. But always remember that even people who claim to have supernatural powers are also people running a business that have rent to pay. If you want to go to a reading or maybe just look in a crystal ball, go for it. Just treat it like a fun little adventure and don't invest too much into the reading. And until next time, everyone, stay safe. My crystal ball tells me something bad may happen very soon. Actually, don't put that.
My crystal ball says if you don't sign up for Patreon, you will die.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit on down, because today we're talking about the insane world of fast food. You know, when people think of America, one of the most common associations with America is fast food. Don't look at me. Listen, guys, I'm actually the skinniest man in America. We are the pioneers of quick, greasy meals, and ever since its inception, the world hasn't been the same since. We've ruined the world. And you know, we talk about fast food a lot, right, on this channel. I love talking about fast food chains. I love eating at them. I love everything about them. But today, there are over 216,000 fast food establishments in the US alone. They are practically inescapable, and many people enjoy not only the food, but the culture. The primary way that all these hungry people get their food is through the drive-through window. It's like the new confessional booth. That's how I would say. It's that religious. You confess your sins, and then God forgives you by giving you a big greasy pile of slop. I mean, it allows for a quick and easy pickup, all while avoiding chaos that takes place inside of the busy restaurants. Or that's what people think. We have touched on the dangers of fast food, but today we're going to be digging a little deeper and looking at the dangers of the drive-thru.
I'm having a lot of fun here, everybody.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
To get a good glimpse of what's really going on behind the counter, let's start off by talking about fast food rage. If you've ever ordered from a fast food restaurant, then you know that they don't always get your order right and oftentimes forget something. I'd never check my bag.
I've been checking my bag recently because
That's how you know you're getting older, dude.
Too much.
That's how you know you're getting old too, is you're just like, check it. Check the bag before you leave.
Well, we went to Torchy's and they forgot
They forgot one taco, and it did feel like hell on earth. You sit there and you get back and you're like, I'm about to lose my freaking mind. Typically, you just mention the mistake to a worker and they'll have it fixed for you. You see what's missing in the bag, maybe you loop back around, or you just accept your loss. However, one Florida man lost his life over simply asking for more condiments. Just a few months ago, in May of this year, Wesley Roberts went to a local Checkers for a meal. After receiving his order, he went back to pick up the additional mayo packets he had originally asked for. After repeatedly yelling for the manager to give him his mayo, a worker named Elijah Mackey climbed through a drive-thru window and confronted Wesley. And during the confrontation, Wesley began to call Elijah racial slurs.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're dressing up that, but actually it's just a hate crime, prompting him to pull out his gun and shoot Wesley in the chest, killing him instantly. Elijah then fled the scene to a nearby motel where he was found hiding underneath the stairwell. Police pulled him out and arrested him. Following his arrest, Elijah was charged with 1 count of premeditated first-degree murder and is awaiting sentencing. You know what? You asked for mayo and then you get shot in the chest. But to be fair, you did.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You did. Right?
Some people will say that's justifiable. Kill a
Well,
racist.
I don't, listen, I just want to say, maybe you can clobber him one. Shooting a man in the chest is a bit excessive.
Also, it was the worker. The worker had a gun on him.
It's a Checkers. You ever been to a Checkers?
It's been a long. Is Rally's the Rally's Checkers?
I feel, well, Checkers is more of like a West Coast thing, I think. I don't think there's any Checkers here in the Midwest. All I know is out here we have Hardee's. We don't have Carl's Jr. We have Hardee's. We're very proud of Hardee's. But occurrences like these happen more often than you think. A Michigan woman reacted with shocking aggression after a McDonald's order came up short. I hear you, sister. I mean, I ordered 2 cheeseburgers. If I only see fucking 1 in there, I'm going ape shit, dude. It's a whole ranting, raving thing, isn't it? I mean, I asked for 2, and then everyone's eating their correct order, and you're like,
Oh yeah, it's the worst if they forget your thing.
just your thing. And then you kind of expect somebody to fall on the sword and be like, well, just take mine. At a McDonald's in Michigan, Shanika Torres and a friend were going through the drive-thru picking up their order. When they received their food, they realized the staff had forgotten to include bacon on their bacon cheeseburgers.
That's a big one.
That's the end of the fucking world. They drove back around and complained to the management and were even given free bacon cheeseburger that they could cash in the next time they came to the restaurant. Can you just give them a fucking free bacon cheeseburger then? That's almost a slap to the face, isn't it? Hey, next time you come back, because we know you will, that's when you can pick it up. The next day, Shanika and her friend pulled back through the drive-thru and tried to get their complimentary burger, but the staff had forgotten it again. In a fit of rage, Shanika pulled out a handgun and shot a bullet from the passenger seat of her friend's car through the driver's side window and into the kitchen before speeding off. She was arrested shortly after and sentenced to 7 years in prison, and along with prison time, she also had to pay $1,500 in damages and was permanently banned from McDonald's restaurants. Which I just want to say, the gun aspect makes no sense to me. Cut your losses and just be like, they've messed up my order twice in a row, I'm not going back. Is that not the simple answer?
You slighted me, man.
Don't get me wrong, demons tap my shoulders too. What if I just crawled through there and I strangled everyone in the restaurant right now? Workers and the people enjoying their food.
And the children.
Even the children. Whatever, you're just like...
It's justifiable, I think. What if...
What the f... No, I mean, I'm just saying that I feel like everybody has that tipping point, man. I'm curious to see what our tipping point is. What would be the thing to where I shoot a fucking gun off?
Everyone's got that breaking point. It's years. I'm telling you, it's years of buildup. It's not the cheeseburger. It's something else.
Well, exactly. It's years, or it's a line of things. Your boyfriend forgets your birthday. Your boss forgets this, and then it's just the McDonald's thing was just the tipping over point, you know?
The straw that broke the camel's back.
Exactly.
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, Gamer Subs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel. You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart. It's too much for you. But also, Gamer Subs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, Gamer Subs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to Gamer Subs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops of different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for Gamer Subs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Sometimes fast food menus can be extensive and confusing. Like, which one? I don't think I've ever been to one where I'm like, what is this? Do you guys have Coke? Do you have Coca-Cola? Okay, sorry, the menu, I just couldn't read it. Asking a question about a food item is pretty normal, but in Arby's in Alabama, it sent the manager over the edge. I like how it's just an Arby's. That's the one menu that's the easiest. They have roast beef sandwiches, that's it. Can I have a vanilla shake? We don't have that. We have the Jamocha shake. Cocksucker. Jamiria Hairston and her 2 daughters pulled up to the window at their local Arby's and began asking questions about the milkshakes. Holy shit, dude. The manager, Shia Peoples, became upset. Don't look at me. Did I not say it right? It's Shia Peoples.
You did.
Shia Peoples, and it was just... became upset out of nowhere and began to hurl insults at Jamiria and call her names. Jamiria tried to calm them down, but that only agitated Shia further. Without a word, she vanished into the kitchen. That's scary. Power walk into the fogs of war.
Do you think she was saying, calm down, bro? Calm down, bro.
What are you even talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I think that... What? What do you mean?
Oh, it's okay, because like usually when people are getting upset and then you're just like, hey, take it easy, man. That usually pisses
what I think
people
happened
off.
was a woman pulled up and she was like, hey, do you guys have like, literally, do you have a vanilla shake? And I think the person just fucking lost it. Because what I think it was some petty answer. And I think that's where I got the ball rolling.
I see.
You have a vanilla shake?
Doesn't say we have a vanilla shake.
And the person's like, okay, I mean, I was just asking.
I was just asking.
And then it's like, why don't you go f yourself?
No, fuck you!
That kind of thing. That back and forth is how I see it. Because that would send me over the edge. If a person was like, I don't know, can you fucking read? I'd be like, I don't know. Why don't you come out here and say it to my face, you bitch? And they'd come out and they'd just like kick my ass immediately. Oh, no! Hey, oh. I'd roll up my window. real quick. Anyways, a few minutes later, Shia returned with a container of hot oil and threw it out the window onto Jamiria, causing her to suffer second-degree burns all over her body. My God. Fucking Arby's grease oil. Beginning of like RoboCop or something. She was fired from her job and arrested on first-degree assault, but was freed after posting a $30,000 bail. Since then, Jamiria has sued Arby's, and the case is still pending. I think Arby's should fucking pay up, dude.
Oh yeah, it's their fault.
Someone that was working at your restaurant threw scalding fucking lava at me. We'll see what the lawyers think is best.
Now I know if I'm ever in a heated argument and the manager disappears, I'm
drive. Get on here. Go. One might think that being a drive-through worker would be relatively safe, since they can easily close the window. If things get too heated, you can kind of just shut people out. But still, there are tons of stories where this is not enough to protect them.
They should put bulletproof glass.
I think in every establishment it should be bulletproof glass. You don't know. It could be anybody. You know what I mean? Sometimes I know that some places like inner city stuff or like any places where, oh, the crime rate's high. I know that sometimes they'll put like bulletproof. That should be everywhere. You never know when some sadistic in the middle of nowhere. The amount of weird shit I've seen like driving across country and you stop at like a gas station that has like a McDonald's attached to it in the middle of nowhere. You never know. Someone could just come out there and just be like, yeah, I have no idea. I think that it should be like a fucking standard thing. A safety glass, no matter what. Doesn't mean it has to look like a fucking, you know, fallout shelter, but you know.
But there should be a panic button.
The metal grades come down like a fucking vampire movie or something like that. At McDonald's in Tennessee, Caitlin Brantley pulled up to a drive-through window to complain about her order being wrong. Manager Tiffany Sherrod went to the window and told Caitlin that she could easily fix her order. However, this was not good enough. Caitlin got out of the car, crawled through the drive-through window, and began to punch Tiffany repeatedly. To defend herself, Tiffany grabbed a coffee pot and proceeded to hit Caitlin in the head over and over again. And in the scuffle, Caitlin would lose her wig, bearing a bald spot that became the unfortunate target of a hot coffee pot. Once she broke free, Caitlin went around the kitchen, trashing the restaurant before crawling out of the window and getting back in her car. I want to say this. If you crawled in the window, just leave through the front door. Like a little mole crawling back through the window. Come on now. Police were able to locate her and charge her with assault and vandalism quickly. But this isn't the first time that Caitlin has been charged with assault of a fast food worker, which is kind of awesome. 2 years earlier, she and her family assaulted a 17-year-old Checkers host and left him unconscious for 30 minutes with bruised lungs and a concussion. How the fuck is this person? How is this person walking the streets free? What the fuck? Also, what is going on with Checkers?
I was gonna say, yeah, what is going on?
My God, how the fuck is that possible? How did you leave someone like you hit him, he was unconscious, he has bruised lungs? It's like, all right, just don't go to Checkers anymore. Caitlin, you crazy bitch. Judge Angog. Isn't that fucking wild?
Maybe, you know, she had a good lawyer.
Isn't that so weird? We got the charges dropped down to just an oopsie daisy. Companies like Starbucks offer specific menu items for people's pets who come with their owners in the drive-thru. I do it all the time, me and my wife. Get little pup cups. Pretty sure it's just a little cup of whipped cream. They do.
Now they charge you. It used to be free.
They charge for a pup cup now? I'm not paying for it. That'd be my moment where I'm crawling through the fucking window. Give me the whipped cream container. Most of the time, animals are well behaved, but occasionally one will slip through the window. All right, maybe you should charge for it. At a Starbucks in Alabama, dude. At a Starbucks in Alabama, workers were going about their day when Tammy Gardner pulled up to the window with her pet Otis monkey in the car. Okay, first off, I'm not giving a fucking pup cup to a monkey. If somebody was just like, hey, can I get a pup cup for Chim Chim here? And the monkey's just like... I would be like, park the car and leave the fucking windows rolled up and come inside and get the pup cup, dude. Before the window worker could react, the monkey jumped onto the employee and began attacking them. The monkey bit their hands and nearly took their eyes out before other employees were able to pry the monkey off the coworker and throw it back into Tammy's car. Get it out of there! Tammy's like, oh, throw him to me. How are you taking your monkey to Starbucks and then also being like, can we get this little guy a pup cup?
A little monk cup?
We want a monk cup. Both Tammy and the monkey sped off before, okay, we don't need to see and the monkey.
You're the one driving.
It's like Speed Racer or whatever. Both Tammy and the monkey sped off before later returning and asking if the employee was all right. Oh, that's so. There was a monkey there too.
Yeah, Chim, sorry.
But you don't know why he did it. Do you know why he did it, Chim? He's just like in the passenger seat, just does a little dance. As a result of this attack, Starbucks banned all primates from entering their drive-thrus. What? How is that not a rule already?
Aren't we primates?
All right, hold on. Okay, dude, fuck off. That was the cringiest. If it was a 7th grade science class, I'd punch you right in the fucking face. Ban all primates. Aren't we primates? Evolution, anyone? I think they have to actually come out though and be like, so I'm actually moving forward. All monkeys are to no longer be getting iced chai lattes. I will be taking questions now. Tammy was cited for 2 city violations, forcing her to pay $50 and to make sure her monkey remained on her. That is not punishment enough. If a fucking beagle bites a kid, the beagle's put down immediately. If a fucking monkey Tarzan's its way inside a Starbucks, is biting you and tries gouging your eyes out, put the little motherfucker down, dude.
Yeah, I would.
Can you take how the f do you can just own a monkey?
My grandma used to own a monkey.
Bruh. Why?
I don't know. She really liked it. But she had to get rid of it when she had kids because they.
I wonder why. Did your grandma fuck the monkey?
No.
You said that in such a. He did this.
No.
I think your grandma might have got a freak with a monkey. She's like, play me like a recorder. Grabbed her. She's like, oh. Drive-thrus can be super unpredictable. Some people order a lot and some barely order anything. Sometimes customers order nothing, and that's who you should fear the most. At a McDonald's in Indianapolis, workers had to deal with a customer speeding through their drive-thru line. And when the woman reached to the window after skipping the menu, she jumped out of her car and exposed her entire naked body to everybody in the kitchen. She ran around her car and started throwing bricks at all the windows in the restaurant before driving off. Workers were so shocked that they were unable to get the full details of the woman and her car. So she remains at large to this day. That is a true drive-by.
Yeah.
What the that's a huge distraction. So much has happened, you don't even know how to process it. In total, the damages to the building cost around $15,000, but thankfully, no employees or other customers were hurt. There are plenty of distractions on the road for drivers, and eating while driving is another to tack onto that list. Some view it as controversial, with some states trying to make it illegal. In 2015, Madison Turner was driving from Alabama, of course, to Georgia when he stopped at a McDonald's and ordered a hamburger for the road. Thinking nothing of it, he began to eat his food and drive towards his destination when a state patrol officer pulled him over. When the officer reached his window, he stated that he observed Madison eat his burger for more than 2 miles and that he was going to ticket him for distracted driving. It took you 2 miles to eat a McDonald's burger? Oh my god.
I bet he was swerving too.
Whoa! Whoa! Despite there being no laws saying you can't eat while driving, Madison was forced to pay the ticket. Maybe people are on the right track to think this because of the sheer number of crashes that result from people eating behind the wheel. And out in Ohio, Nicholas Fleming was driving on an unfamiliar back road. Along the way, he had dropped his donut while reaching for his cup of coffee. As he bent down to pick it up, Nicholas didn't see 2 cars in front of him and ended up colliding with both. One car was completely flattened, while the other sustained severe damage to the front side, which is fucking crazy. Also, just let the donut go.
Come on, man, that's a good donut.
Ooh. Also, too, to like not even look.
I was gonna say, how far were you looking?
Exactly.
Oh,
just completely dipping out of frame. Like speeding up too. Damn it. Thankfully, nobody was fatally injured, and the worst injuries sustained were a few broken bones, which is brutal, but God, that could have been so much worse. In Michigan, a 75-year-old man named Ronald Blazer was driving down a country road while eating a delicious sandwich. I'm gonna leave that up to you. You can make it whatever sandwich you want it to be. And mine is pastrami on rye, with a little bit of sauerkraut. Oh. He was so focused on eating that he was using both hands to hold the sandwich and had his knees steering the wheel. A 75-year-old man. While eating, Ronald choked on his food and passed out. He lost control of the car and rolled it into a ditch. After some time, he awoke and crawled out. That would be the worst. I would say just let me die in that instance, dude. Can you imagine like being upside down in your car, the sandwich still kind of there, and you're like,
I bet the airbag did the Heimlich. like knocked
What if the
feet out.
airbag saved him?
Yeah.
The one time an airbag actually like does some good. It doesn't just shatter your fucking vertebrae. When medics arrived, he declined any assistance and went about his day despite having totaled his car. That's embarrassment for sure. I'm fine. I think it was like a deer actually or something. In a previous video, we discussed the dangers of hot fast food coffee. Well, it looks like another driver has fallen victim to it, which this is not fucking playing around with hot coffee, dude. You gotta watch out.
We gotta think they're like teenagers. They don't give.
Oh yeah, it's like scalding hot. They're like, I don't here. Here, take it. Ow, hot, hot. Down under in Australia, a fuel tanker driver was coming up on a packed intersection when he fumbled his coffee, causing him to smash into multiple cars and cause an 8-car pileup. While no one was fatally injured, multiple drivers had to be taken to the hospital, with some being rescued by nearby witnesses. Initially, it was believed a technical failure had caused the accident. However, when it went to court, it was revealed that the coffee was to blame. He was charged with 5 counts of reckless driving and sentenced to 100 hours of community service and a 16-month correction order. He was also banned from driving for 18 months. If you ever crave fast food, it's probably best to stay home and cook. From coffee spills to naked customers to deadly conflicts, who knew that such a simple concept of a drive-thru window could cause this much divide and disaster? The next time you get in line for your next meal, make sure to check your mirrors and keep a keen eye on your fellow patrons. You never know what psychos could be ahead of you or behind you. Take care, everyone. I appreciate you for watching, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.